Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. What's going on? Who's that in the chat? JayTech and Dadley Pierre and Jeff B Gaming. What's going on, everybody? We're about to break into the topics real quick. I'm gonna eat a little bit of this cereal and get started with today. Have a good amount of topics. Cool. Great. I had watched someone's podcast. Not gonna say the name, not giving anybody shout outs anymore. Respect is earned, it's not given. So hey, if I don't fuck with you lately, I don't fuck with you. But I heard something while going over the Helldivers thing, and I've heard it about 4 different times from about 3 different people. One person said it 2 times, the other 2 said it 1 time individually. And then I was, again, I'm scrubbing YouTube for interactions or reactions based on Helldivers, the first trailer and the second trailer, and something came up, and I just want to correct a lot of people with said subject, because it expands past Helldivers. It expands to PlayStation's new take on the games as a service for their division, and I wanted to break into that. Chats are restricted to 7-hour subscription. If you have not subscribed, if you are not subscribed for over the last 7 hours, you won't be able to chat. I'll put a goal up there for 44 likes, because I know we gotta get a lot of people today. We have a goal each stream for 5 members. So I noticed that 2 people have became a member when we weren't live, and that got us to 80 members. So I'm gonna read off the 80 members soon, so that we can go a little quicker. I'm not gonna give the levels, but I'm gonna go put a new goal up there. There we go. This will be the new goal. 44 likes. Cool. We're all good. Sorry for the fuck up earlier. I didn't run this through Restream, so we went live on some sort of dummy stream. It happens. I had everything else right except for that. So I'm gonna go put up the new goal. It's 44 likes. I think you guys can get to it. We got about 30 people in here, 11 likes. All we need is 19 more. No, we need some likes. It's not 19, but yeah, we need some likes. I'm gonna go put that goal up there. I'm gonna pin that. Everybody can know what's going on. Damn, I fucked that up. Hold on, I gotta redo that one. How was everybody's weekend? I wanted to get on Final Fantasy 16 this weekend, but I was preoccupied with Helldivers, so I was not able to get on Final Fantasy 16. I'm in a period before just finishing the Titan boss and whatever's next in the story, but they put a shitload of like hunts on the board, so I'm in the process of knocking out the hunts, and then I'll progress with the story. I do plan on beating Final Fantasy 16 before August. I'm hoping I can do that. What's going on, Frantic Animator? What's going on, J-Ro? There we go. Okay, so that's the new goal right there. 44 likes for public chat. We'll just keep it at that going forward. It'll just be 44 likes. If not, you just have to subscribe. We're only putting a limit of 7 hours and 7 seconds. So if you have been subscribed to the channel for over 7 hours, you can chat. And then there's a 7-second slow mode in effect, so that there's no spam from anybody that wants to subscribe in order to disrupt the stream or disrupt anybody from not being seen. Jeff B Gaming, what's going on? What is up with the new profile picture? Roberto, what's going on? Okay, I'm gonna get the chat out the way. Sorry, not the chat. The memberships and the super chats in the chat, and then we're gonna get started with the topics. Lost Vein 405. These are the members right now. This is ranging from from warriors, legends, hunters, and I believe we have 2 heroes. So we're just gonna run down the names. It's 80 people. So again, I'm big shout out to the people that have became members. I believe later this week I'll update the list below with new members. I just want to make sure that people are actually going to be members before I add your name to there. If you're just becoming a member off of some other stuff, then you know it fucks up the process of adding people's names, because I don't know who is going to stay membered long enough for me to keep the list there, because I do update the list. So sometimes names are taken off because they're no longer members. Sometimes names are added. So I want to make that as easy as possible for myself and the people that are members. So we have 80 members. Big shout out to the people that have became a member. So we have Lost Vein 105, Christian Gomez, B-Mo Kelful. 1 second, let me close the door. Okay, sorry about that. I guess I'm gonna have to do the shout outs again. Is this better? I guess I'm gonna have to do the shout outs again. Yeah, gotta do that shit again. That's better. It should be better, right? Let me go do the shout outs again. Again, sorry for the technical difficulties. It looks when I wrote my chair over there to close the door, it seems like I stretched the cord and then I pulled the headset out or the mic out. So it should be clear now. Sorry about that. So we're going to go over the members for Warrior, Legend, Hunter, and Hero. Okay, so that's 80 members. I'm going to do it again. Again, sorry about the technical difficulties. My fault. So we have Lost Vein 105, Christian Gomez, BMO Kelfel, Emmett Kitterell Jr. Then we have Verge Brizzle, Caution, Dadley Pierre, Anonymous Boss, The Wreck, DJ Clark, Shepherd of Light, No Name, Cal, that is CAL. Then we have JRow49, Arnold's second account. Then we have PsyX5V, JP, Kevin2533, Press Alpha, No Stop Rick, Stula Glenn, Pigeon Salad, Iron Fist, Ahmed. I'm not going to butcher your last name. I think I've been butchering it. I've been saying Ahmed Al-Quamzi. That's what it looks like. So I'm just, again, if I'm butchering your name, please go to the chat and let me know. Kevin Logan, Kaiju Project, Kylie 8, Omar, Renaud Blakely, Mustang Gamer, All Day Is Good, Dallas. Don't know what your last name is, so I'm not going to butcher that. Chief DeBenny, GD, Mike Johnson, Plus Ultra, Future Element 9, Sub, Dan S, D-True49, Tech University, Donald Malton, Kizzle, Andrew Wilkins, Kevin Smith, Tweaking for Days, Shadow Master, Dark Prince 6606, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Prince Groove Gamer or Gaming, It's Daps, Extreme Gamer, Targs, A Real Boomer, Rebel Rick Gaming, Zen, Lorenzo Carlson, The Claymores, OC Reed Gaming, No Cap Podcast, aka Sick Humor, Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Viper Reaps Corner, Dez, James Williams, Always Mad Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Cedric, Henry Heck, VR God V, MG Warrior, Stardust, Cyber Dragon. Again, he got the Phoenix Rising Platinum I just saw on Twitter the other day. Congratulations. That game's a fucking headache. GamerGoon 53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and Arcane Head 97. Those are the 80 members. Am I clear? We're all clear? Good. Big shout out to the two people that got us to the 80 members mark. And those will be Lost Vein 105 and Christian Gomez. So we are at 80 members solid. We still have a 5-member goal for each stream, each of our major streams. News and updates Tuesday and Thursday, and our Sunday show. So you will be seeing this goal. If you want to become a member, we are starting all the way at 99 cents for what I'm calling the Warrior class. Then we have Legend at $1.99, Hunter at $4.99, and Hero at $9.99. I'm going to go and give a shout out to the people that left the last super chats, and then we're going to get to the chat. Thank you, chat, for thank you a lot. You guys, the communication is really key, so thank you for all of that. So we have Lorenzo Carlson, Frostbite Slash, Vanguard Group, Viper Reaps Corner, Social Destruct, Review Scientology. I'm going to go from the bottom to the top now. We have Review Scientology, Social Destruct, Viper Reap's Corner, Vanguard Group, Frostbite Slash, and Lorenzo Carlson. Those are our last super chats for the channel. So big shout out to the members. Big shout out to the people that send the super chats. And also shout out to Frantic Animator for sending the first super chat of the stream. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Yeah, I didn't know. I think I had pulled the mic out of the the mic out of it. It's weird. It's all good now. Let me go down the chat. We have a goal of 44 likes to open it to the public, to the individuals that have not subscribed. So if you have not subscribed, but you also want to talk in the chat, that's perfectly possible. Hit the like button and get us to 44 likes, and we will open it. Gonna try to get that engagement up, right? So we got Dadley Pierre. He's in the chat. Viper Reap's Corner, Dez, Frantic Animator, JRO49, Roberto is back. Or I believe that's the same Roberto. Lorenzo Carlson, Shadow Master is here. John Baptist is here. Welcome back, man. It's been a while. Nick is back with us today. Brian, they call me Robot J. Brian Gaming is here. Ice Queen Gaming is here. Harlem PS Gamer is here. Andrew Wilkins is here. Am I missing anybody? Who's that? Dark City. We'll talk about that too. D-Real is back. I hope you're subscribed. I mean, you would have to be subscribed because it's a 7-hour restriction. So thank you for coming back, and also thank you for subscribing. Dark City, we can have a conversation. Carmela Davenport is back. Both of you guys are back today. Okay. Let's get it. It's it's a Tuesday, not a Monday. It's a Tuesday. And I just wanted to address Dark City. Dark City said Sony bent the knee temporarily. Once Concord pops off, Call of Duty is donezo. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, if Sony didn't bend the knee, Call of Duty would be doomed. We have to understand that if, and I've said this for the last couple days, please correct me if you disagree. I see 40 people watching. Hit the like button so we can open it up to the public. If you are not, if you want to have a conversation in the chat, trust me, you can ask the chat. I'm looking at the chat. I read the chat. We conversate a lot. But the success of Call of Duty lately, over the last 5 or 8 years, is in part to the PlayStation gaming community, because we do buy the game at a higher rate, and because there are more people that own a PS4 or a PS5 compared to an Xbox Series X or S, or even an Xbox One. Call of Duty needs PlayStation gamers for its survival. So they was, Phil Spencer was the one that bent the knee. Phil Spencer bent the knee because he needs us to make sure that that game keeps making money, so that the investment that they just put down is profitable. If they don't have the PlayStation gamers, how do you make money? We know Xbox fans buy games at a lower rate. I'm being very, very nice. Okay? I can tell you the truth, or I can make it sound really, really nice. I'm being very, very nice. Right? We're not going to be on no fanboy shit right now unless y'all bring it out of me. However, like I said, Xbox gamers buy games at a lower rate than PlayStation gamers. It is the PlayStation gaming community, Nintendo, and also the PC gaming community that is holding up the gaming industry. If you play games on Xbox, you don't have to actually pay. You can either wait for the game to go to Game Pass or expect that if Microsoft acquires a studio, that they can make that game a day one on Game Pass, that preventing you from spending $60 to $70 per game plus tax. So with that being said, they buy games at a lower rate, and that includes Call of Duty. So if they buy in Call of Duty at a lower rate than PlayStation gamers, and Phil Spencer would have announced, hey, it's exclusive, then it wouldn't have been in their best interest. Also, he would have had to always announce that deal because the deal hasn't closed yet. It's Tuesday. We're live. It's July 18th. We know this is the end date, right? It's supposed to close by today or either gets extended or cut. And Activision could walk away with $3 billion. Well, nothing has happened. We're here and nothing has happened. So I can go run through Twitter real quick. Yeah, I can run through Twitter real quick and make sure everything is good. Let me make sure. I thought I told her that. Okay, so I'm gonna just go on Twitter real quick on the phone, make sure everything is, if it's new or not. I'm pretty sure if something happens, somebody, Frostbiter, hit me up with a super chat and stuff like that. So I will be watching the Flash movie later today. It's out digital, so I will be watching it and I'll give an honest review. And then I will be watching the Spider-Man. I'll be watching the Spider-Man movie next month in August. I've been able to duck and dodge spoilers, so I'm good. I mean, I've seen it like a ending spoiler, but I need context of the entire movie to see what the fuck that means. So what is everybody's thoughts on that? I'm trying to be very civil. You know, Call of Duty needs PlayStation to survive, not the other way around. So if you transform a PlayStation gamer to an Xbox gamer, they're just not going to buy games anymore. So you would need Christian Gomez. You said, "Hey, I'm off, time out." Don't know what that means. Derail. Oh, y'all trying to derail the stream. Okay, cool. Let's see what's going on. Call of Duty needs PlayStation. More than PlayStation needs Call of Duty. Well, if Call of Duty doesn't need PlayStation, then they could have just announced that it was going to be exclusive. You're not going to have Xbox fans buy the game more than us. Xbox fans know that once the deal is done, they're going to get it on Game Pass. They don't have to buy the game. That's why we have Call of Duty, Game Pass Core in our topics for today. Because of what they're attempting to do. Everybody knows what they're about to do. So if they're going to do what we all know they're going to do, you can't expect Call of Duty to survive on Xbox and PC alone. Then wouldn't that mean they need the PlayStation gaming community? Because if you change one PlayStation dude into an Xbox dude, they don't buy games anymore. Because if they turn into an Xbox dude, they know that they don't have to buy games anymore. They just get Game Pass and the games go to the service. Being wrong and disagreeing is two different things. Especially when we have facts. So as far as derail, I'm not seeing anybody agree with me, but I know we have facts, right? We have facts to provide the Xbox gamers buy games at a lower rate. It is Tuesday. If you want me to go to GameIndustry.biz and read off the UK sales chart for EXOPRIMAL, we will find out what's really going on. But Game Pass does not enhance sales, it diminishes sales. D-Real, you said, but you have to subscribe to Game Pass in 4 months. That's would be the price of Call of Duty. You said you would have to subscribe to Game Pass in 4 months. That would be the price of Call of Duty. Yeah, but the revenue you get from Game Pass doesn't go straight to Activision. Like, it goes back to Xbox and Microsoft. That Game Pass revenue is not going to the developers. The promise here is that if you put your game in a Game Pass, it may be discovered and people may be like, oh, I really like this game, I will buy it. I've heard there was a debate I did a few years ago. A PC fan said, I don't pirate the game to steal the game. I pirate the game so that I can see if it's worth buying. Well, if it's not worth buying, then that means you stole the game. You played it without paying for it. So it's the same thing with Game Pass. If you put a game in the Game Pass and Microsoft and Xbox is telling the developer, well, if you put it in the Game Pass, we're going to pay you this money. Put it in the Game Pass. It may get discovered and then people will buy it off of that. That's not a good promise. You know how many Xbox fans don't buy games that are in Game Pass? They play them. Some, again, shout out to King Thrash. Some of these dudes don't even play a whole hour of a game. They dip out. They never play it again. They never pay for the game. So a developer is not actually prosperous from putting their game in the Game Pass, hoping that it will get discovered by someone that actually still buys games. It's similar to Netflix. You watching something on Netflix, you're not going to go out and try to find that DVD or Blu-ray. No, you've enjoyed what you enjoyed on Netflix. There's no point in you buying every movie that you like on Netflix. D-Real, you said if Microsoft owns Activision, it's all the same. I disagree. You think that all the revenue for Game Pass would go straight to Activision to cover the cost of every Call of Duty game that's not being purchased anymore? You have to be insane. That means they will be right where they were, losing money. You just spent $75 billion, right? Just to get more people to subscribe to Game Pass. They know they have to because they don't want to pay $70 a year for Call of Duty. So then you lose out on those Call of Duty customers. They go into Game Pass for a much cheaper price. You need that Game Pass revenue to keep operating the Game Pass brand, because that is all the revenue you're basically getting going forward when so many, so much content is going to be in Game Pass. You're just not going to buy. You're not going to get revenue from game sales. That's where PlayStation gamers come in. PlayStation gamers and also PC gamers are still buying Call of Duty. But Xbox fans, they won't be doing that. That's why I said Call of Duty needs PlayStation for its survival, not the other way around. I mean, you guys do understand what you're saying. Do you understand how asinine that is? That Microsoft's just magically gonna make all the revenue from Game Pass go to Activision to cover the cost of every single Xbox fan that's not buying the game anymore? D-Real, you say, if Microsoft gains 10 million subscribers because of Call of Duty, how isn't that better than one-time purchase of $70? Well, if those 10 million people were buying the game for $70, that would be better than them subscribing to Game Pass, for the months that you need that you want to play Call of Duty. You're not going to be able to beat the physical or digital purchase of Call of Duty unless you boost the price of Game Pass. Is that what you're saying? That they would boost the price past $17 a month in order to get more people to pay more money to cover the cost? But isn't that what people told us a few years, that that's not what they want? I thought that's what Xbox fans were talking to us about. Like, oh, I don't have to pay so-and-so amount of money. I only got to pay $1 for Game Pass and I get all this. I only have to pay $10 for Game Pass and I get all this. So you would be contradicting every single Xbox fan that says that the service is a great value if you believe the service can cover the cost. You really think they're going to get 10 million subscribers in the next 2 years? If they get 10 million subscribers in the next 2 years after they increase the price of Game Pass, I might agree with you. Yeah, sure, I agree with you. Just boost the price of Game Pass. Make it $20, $25, maybe even $30 a month for Game Pass, and $200 a year for Game Pass Ultimate. And yeah, I agree with you. If you agree that they should boost the price, then yeah, I can agree that maybe if you want to say today I get 10 million subscribers on Game Pass for Call of Duty, cool. But they got to cover that cost of the people that are not going to buy the game. D-Real, you say I subscribe to Game Pass for Starfield, so I've already spent 3 times what Starfield is worth. But what about all the other games? Like, see, that's the thing. You're focusing only on Call of Duty. You're like, oh, okay, all the revenue will go to Activision to cover the costs that they're going to lose. But doesn't Game Pass have like 300 games that they should also be getting revenue from Game Pass? Like, see, I led you over to this section so you can make a fool of yourself. So all the other content providers that have content on Game Pass, they're just supposed to get ignored, so all the revenue goes to Activision to cover the cost of Xbox gamers not buying Call of Duty. That's not fair. That's not right. Everybody should share a portion of the revenue. See, this is why Hollywood is on strike. This is why Hollywood is on strike. Because when it comes to streaming, the companies are getting that revenue, not the individual actors that are in those movies or in those TV shows. See, they're getting the annual revenue. I know you're not a business person, but it takes common sense to understand how stupid it was for you to go down this rabbit hole where all the revenue goes to Activision to cover the cost of Xbox fans not buying the game. D-Real, I'm going to put you in a timeout. You're very distracting. I'm going to talk to the rest of the chat. I apologize, chat. I just wanted to let this guy fool himself into, doing exactly what I knew he was going to do. Can somebody time him out? The chat's going fast. Just time him out. Don't hide him. I got to talk to the rest of the chat. I got it. I put him in a timeout. Cool. What's going on, Jeff B Gaming, Ice Queen, Andrew Wilkins, good morning. Always Mad Gaming. I apologize for ignoring you guys. I just wanted to prove this guy wrong. Shadow Master, what's going on? Shadow Master, you said I'm waiting to see if Call of Duty falls off a cliff. Yeah, I mean, it falls off that cliff without the Xbox fans doing their part, which is buying a game. Once PlayStation fans find out that one side is getting the game for free and we're not, there are going to be some people to feel some type of way about knowing that they're going to be supporting that free copy for Xbox fans, and they may feel some type of way enough to not buy the game. So, yeah, I mean, that's the cliff that they're going to fall off. What's going on, DJ D?
Hey Jay, what's up? What's good?
What's going on? Your mic is good today.
Hey, but I'm saying, like, you gotta break it down like this when it comes to Game Pass, right?
Yeah.
Let's say they have 1 million subscribers into Game Pass. Let's say they have 300 games. Let's say each game to make, or they get paid to put their game in the Game Pass. Let's say they get a cut or a lump sum of money to put their game in the Game Pass. There's 3 times the amount of games in Game Pass. Really and truly, if you look at it, it's a lot of money compared to putting Call of Duty into Game Pass. And let's say they make it exclusive to Xbox.
Mm-hmm.
Would they gonna recoup that money? No, they can't. Because as you've seen, how much a game costs to be made. So you can't say, oh, they can't do without PlayStation, because as we know, then everybody know in the game industry, Microsoft players do not buy games. So the dude that's making them stupid ass comment, it doesn't even take you to be a businessman to figure it out. It's just
listen. I'm
simple
a
math.
nice person today, so I agree with him, but only on the grounds that they increased the price. If you believe that they're gonna make get 10 million, it's been a struggle for them to get 10 million subscribers in a single year. You got to remember, Starfield's coming to that platform, and that did not boost the subscribers at all. They're still at 25 million. Do you know that? They were supposed to be at 31 million this year.
The matter of fact, they can't lie about the numbers. The numbers are out there from the trial.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
So you can't lie and say, oh, they reached that number. They can't even get to that number.
If they're gonna reach that number, that means they'll be at 35 million by the end of next year.
Right.
And we know that's not going to happen. Realistically, yeah, exactly.
It's not going to happen. So you come in the room, you come in the chat room and making stupid comments when it don't take rocket scientists to figure it out.
Okay, we got the review scores for EXOPRIMAL finally. So the PS5 version of EXOPRIMAL is sitting at 50. Sorry, I'm closing my eyes because okay, it's sitting at 58. 58 on Metacritic with a 4.9. Or 4.9 is red. 58 is yellow. Actually, the yellow looks kind of orangish, but it's bad. That's just the PS5. And what was really bad here is that only 4 people reviewed it. Remember, you need 4 reviews on Metacritic to get a total score. So they only got enough to get one, get the total score. Now I'm going to go to the Xbox Series X. I would expect them to have more reviews here. No, they only got 3 reviews. Now remember, Xbox Series X is the premier platform, right? That's the premier platform for Call of Duty. For EXOPRIMAL because of the marketing. So what's interesting is you have EXOPRIMAL, being marketed on Xbox. You have the Game Pass deal on Xbox. And even though you have all of this stuff for Xbox, only 3 people reviewed it over there and 4 people reviewed it on PS5. I can't make this up. I cannot make this up.
Yeah,
but because I know people don't listen to me, we're going to put it up on screen for dramatic effect.
That's a hard one. They should have a way more people to review that game.
Again,
it's free.
What's going on, Arnold? Welcome back. Lorenzo, what's going on? Yeah, only 3 on Xbox, 4 on PlayStation 5, and I wouldn't even check the other platforms because if I go look at the other platforms, it would be PS4. Oh, so this game was on Xbox One and PS4. Wow, I did not know that. I didn't even know it was on I didn't know it was on Xbox One and PS4. It's a cross-generation title? Oh, that's nasty. The PC version only has 3 reviews as well. It needs 1 more review for Xbox and PC to get a total score.
We know that Microsoft can't promote these games.
But listen to this. The user score is at a 3.6. That's red. That's lower than PlayStation. PlayStation's PlayStation user score just went to a 5.0. It was at a 4.8. So, maybe
I'll be right back.
Okay, maybe the review scores are boosting, but the game came out last Friday. It's Tuesday. I don't know what's taking them so long to give out scores. The Xbox Series X version of the game though is sitting at a 4.6. Now remember, your game has to be out for 24 hours. In order to start generating a user score. So this game has been out for days and still cannot get 4 individual review scores for the Xbox Series X version, which is weird because it's on Game Pass day and date. Now, the Xbox version of the game has 3 positives. Press Start gave it an 80. Games.ch gave it a 78. And Xbox Era gave it a 75. So they're green scores, but just barely. The highest one being an 80 the lowest one of the green scores being at a 75. I would say that on Xbox it would probably be better and okay, we got another. Again, I keep going back to PlayStation every time. Every time I go back to PlayStation, the score goes up. There's another review score that just been posted for PlayStation. So that was a 5th review score for EXOPRIMAL, and that's sitting at a 61 now with 5 reviews for PlayStation. And then the user score is sitting at a 5.1 now. So PlayStation seems to be a little bit good for this game because at least everybody's putting their reviews over here. Let me read off the reviews that we got though. So this is what we got for PlayStation. Hobby Consoles gave it a 77 on PlayStation. Finger Guns gave it a 70. Game Reactor UK gave it a 60. Hey Poor Player gave it a 60. The Gamer gave it a 40. So it's weird that all of these people, they're reviewing it on PlayStation, they're shitting on the score on PlayStation. Everybody that's reviewing it on Xbox, all of their scores are green. I didn't see a single mixed score. So as soon as they can get another person to put a review score on Xbox, we'll have a total number. Again, it's still not looking good for Xbox though, because this game was marketed for Xbox, marketed for Game Pass. It's been available for free on that subscription since Friday, and no one is talking about it. Like, you can't make this up. I want to make this up, but we cannot make this up. So I'm gonna go put this on screen because I know it's hard to believe what I'm telling you guys. Now, by the time I put it on screen, we may have one additional score. So I'm gonna go send that over to the PlayStation Legion group chat. Harlem PS Gamer, you said a 70 is not bad. Do you think the game is worth a 70? Not worth 70. Like, do you think it's like worth 70 as a review score? Because they had like 2 betas. They had 2 betas, and I just want to know that, like, do you guys agree with the score, or do you think it should be better? Did anybody buy the game? Harlem PS Gamer, do you buy the game? James Williams, Jeff B Gaming, the D-Real. D-Real, didn't you just say you have Game Pass? You should have played the game already. I mean, at least you can be a witness to how good or bad the game is. So, did you play the game? I see we got 64 people. If you're lurking, that's perfectly fine, but I would actually love to interact with you. So, if you hit that like button, we can get to 44 likes and open the chat to the public. But you are going to have to subscribe. We have a 7-hour subscription limit, and we will not be live for 7 hours today. So, no point waiting. Jeff B Gaming, you said 80 is good. Yeah, 80 on Metacritic is really good. That's a really good score. I'm going to just pull up the Metacritic on the PS5 and see if they let me go in there. Yeah, they do. I'm going to take off the waiting screen. We have a new link. I was paying for the the website URL, but you guys weren't buying the shirts or anything, so I'll downgrade it. But we're gonna see if we can get some more purchases on the site. Put the PSLOG.com back on it, or .store. Right now it's like a long exaggerated link, but that is the link to the store for anybody. I got somebody was wearing somebody was wearing some of our merch, and one of their friends had saw the merch, and they were like, "Hey, where can I buy that shirt?" And they tried to go to the website, and the link didn't work. So I gave the person the new link. So if you've been using PSL.store, that link no longer works. So I allowed it to run out because I saw through, I believe it was through the rest of June, I wasn't doing that shit. So we have the store. It's on my YouTube page. So if you go past memberships or community section, you will start to see the store. All the merchandise is right there. You click there, it'll take you directly to the store. The store is still up. It's just a different link. I'm gonna take off the waiting screen real quick. So if you just bear with me real quick. There we go. So I know a lot of people don't listen when I say shit, but you should at least try to. So this is EXOPRIMAL right here. I'm gonna zoom in one more time. See if that works. Is that good? Hope that's good. Yeah, I hope that's good. So this is EXOPRIMAL. This is on Metacritic.com. Let me just move over here. This is on Metacritic.com, and it's sitting at a just a 4.6 on the user score. Now, Xbox fans decided the game was that bad. As far as the critic reviews, they need 4 reviews, as you can see right here, to amount to a score. I would assume that, you know, with 3 green scores, if they get a 4th green score and they make a new a score, then it would definitely be green, and that would be good for them. Now, if the 4th score, 5th, 6th, 7th, and all the others are not all green, then you wouldn't expect a green score. And also, if they're like low greens, like if they're like 76 and that's like a green, then and they get a lot of those, not gonna be high. But the gamers have spoken before the reviewers, and they have decided that the game is bad. Red is bad. Green is good. It's really simple. So we're going to go to the PS5. I've already checked the PS4 and Xbox Series X. It's not a lot of people. So, oh shit. A lot of advertisements over here. So once that moves, it'll look clear. Okay, there we go. So you got a 61 for the PS5, and then you have a 5.1 for the user score. So it has 5 reviews. Like I said, I just didn't have the visual. And then the user score is sitting at a 5.1. So it's higher than Xbox. And even the amount of people that rated it is higher than Xbox, which is weird. Obviously, people paid for the game over here, and over there it was given away for free, so maybe they didn't want to try it. Because even everybody knows, like, the best things in life are not free. Not anymore. You get something for free, you need to question, why is it free? What's wrong with it? That is the question we ask every time we see a game on Game Pass. What is wrong with the game? So if you're getting a game for free, you know, most of the time it's bad. We've looked at this many times. Most of the games that are given away on Game Pass are bad. They're not good. I would love to move off of this topic, but can we all agree that the game is bad? I don't need to own the game to know that it's bad. I participated in the beta once. I created some content, but I can't find it anywhere. So that means it was not good enough for me to even share with you guys. It wasn't even good enough to be on the Gamecast, which kind of sucks. It is what it is. But I didn't feel that it was a game that I could play for a long period of time and find enjoyment at all. The graphics were cool. The armor, the little robotic armor was cool. Dinosaurs are always cool. The futuristic element of the game was cool, but it wasn't cool enough to say, yeah, let me drop 60 versus let me wait and see if it's something better that I can pick up for 60. So it is what it is. Jeff B Gaming, you say this is why I waited for Remnant 2 for a good co-op game. Yeah, Remnant 2 is going to be $50. Yeah. Remnant 2 is on, like, I'm looking at Remnant 2, but I don't know if I'm going to pick up Remnant 2. So I know that the game comes out this month, but I don't know if I want to pick it up. So the Ultimate Bundle is $70. The Standard Edition is $50. $50 is better than $70. It's better than 60. So again, this is just a standard. I think if developers do it this way, they'll be able to get 70 out of us. I saw, what was the game called? The Tower Fantasy game. We're going to go to the pre-order section. So when Tower Fantasy first got announced, the more expensive version was the one that was at the top seller. The cheaper version was at the one that was like all the way down there. You see right there what I'm talking about? So you guys see what I'm talking about? So Tower Fantasy, you buy it for $11.99 for standard. Then there's another version, a deluxe edition, that's $50. And then the Ultimate Edition is $100. Well, they're giving you a lot of stuff for $100, including a blue and white PlayStation car that you can drive around and other stuff. So people are like, fuck, they're giving me a lot for $100. Let me just pay $100. I think that if developers come down off of that standard price, they can do real good. People don't mind giving them $70 or $80 if it's worth it. So again, let's scroll all the way down here. Tower Fantasy, the $50 one, is above the $11.99 one, but the $100 one is above Ether Knights, which you get for about $27 or something like that. So people don't mind paying more money if it's worth it. You see what I'm saying? If it's worth it, people will pay more money. Look at the Ultimate Edition of Avatar. Look how high it is. The Ultimate Edition of Avatar is $130. Behind that is the $70 version. Now right down here is a $109 version or the $110 version. People are willing to pay $130 over $70 because they want to secure all that additional content. Developers have to come down off of that $70 price point. Most people are going to give you more money anyway. So I'm hoping that games like HELLDIVERS are at least anywhere between 40, 50, or 60. They can boost that with additional content and have deluxe edition and ultimate edition or Helldiver edition, but starting out at 70 and then going all the way to like 150 or some shit, nah. That's why Avatar is so expensive. Avatar is $130 for the ultimate edition because the standard is already at 70. But if the standard was at 50, then the ultimate would have been at 70 or 80. And people would have been picking it up like hot fire. But the ultimate edition is very, very low. Like, so that's 1 bar, 2, 3. It's 3. What I want. 1, 2, 3. It's 3 rows underneath Spider-Man. And the digital deluxe edition was fairly priced. And I picked that shit up. But what I'm talking about, like, not every game needs to be $70 if you're going to pay over $70 for deluxe shit. I'm saying that people don't mind paying more money. The most expensive games are up here on the top row. Look at the top row. You got the new soccer game, $100 version. The new 2K game, $150. The other Kobe, the Black Mamba, $100. The deluxe edition of Spider-Man, I forgot what I paid for that. I think it was $80. Then you have Remnant from the Ashes. Remnant from the Ashes started at $50. Which version is up on the first bar? The $70 one. Because it started at 50, so the most ultimate version is 70 anyway. So people was like, fuck that. I'm just going to pay the $70.
Well, it's also to the fact if you read a description upon what you're
What
that
getting.
price tag for.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of that shit, for it to be bulk, right? Bulk value, it's because you're getting additional add-on content already embedded in your purchase.
Yeah, and people are willing to pay more for that.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to.
Not every game.
Yeah,
like 2K and Madden and Soccer and Spider-Man, yeah.
But when you basically read the description upon, set IP, right? It's going to tell you everything that's embedded in that. And again, if you feel as though you don't want to buy all that, you can simply go in there to the add-ons and get that shit a la carte. You feel what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I see where you're definitely coming from. But yeah, every game definitely doesn't need to be separate.
Yeah, not every game. Not because some games being $70 is something that could hurt it. Because hey, I don't know about this game. I'm not paying $70. That's the first thing. If HELLDIVERS or let's say any other game is $70, people are like, I don't know about this. Oh, but it's $70 for the deluxe edition? Shit, I'm gonna get this. They're still gonna pay it. It's just about how you do it. And what I'm saying is, we got so many developers like, okay, I understand. We gonna put this at like the Tower of Fantasy. We put it at fucking $11.99. But the $11.99 is all the way down below the $50 one, and the $50 one is 2 rows below the $100 one. They was gonna give you the money anyway, but again, it's kind of like reverse psychology. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna give you the fucking money anyway. It's just about how you package that stuff and what the standard version is. They're gonna go right past the standards if they were like, oh, you don't get shit. Oh, I'm just gonna give you the fucking $100 anyway. So, the standard for a game being $70 with absolutely nothing, it is a ripoff. Especially if it's not a single player experience. So that's all I'm saying. We're all good on this topic. Wait up. What was I looking for? EXOPRIMAL? Game of the year? So it's sitting at a 61 on Metacritic. I know you don't care about Metacritic, but it was pretty obvious. But most of the people reviewed it on PlayStation, even though it's free on Game Pass. Is this the best sellers? Wow, that's interesting. Over on PlayStation, the best sellers right now of the new games are Final Fantasy 16, EXOPRIMAL, Naraka, Blade Point, AEW, and Mordra? I don't know what that is. It's like a first-person medieval game? Okay. It's a first-person war simulator. That looks pretty fun. Using the hilt to hit people. Okay. Fucks with it. Okay. Got some pretty good games here. Well, I'm gonna take my ass to PlayStation Plus and get my Twisted Metal. Hopefully it's available. Yep, everything's available. Yep. Doobity dook. Let me go claim Ascent. Was not gonna pay for that after it went day and date to Game Pass. I was not going to pay for that shit. Give me this version. The PS5 version is 18 gigabytes. Fuck it. There we go. That's my cup. I've been playing a lot of these top-down games, man, for a long time. Had to get that. What else am I gonna get? Melty Blood. It's a fighting game, but I'm good on this. Dismantle. That's another top-down. It's like a top-down little zombie game, like Dead Nation. Okay. Okay, I get that. Claim all this shit. The power of Game Pass. We got Samurai Warrior 5 and Dynasty Warriors 6. I haven't played these games in years. I used to really enjoy them, but I know they came down off the budget. I think it's Samurai Warriors 5 that ended up going to cell shade, yeah. Because they wanted to put this on Switch. But it still looks fucking cool. Okay. I'm not gonna download that yet. Fast and the Furious. One of the best video games out here. Don't know if I'm that desperate, man. Nah, I think I'm good. Nope. Okay. World War Z Aftermath. That's a good little co-op horde shooter. Played that a while ago. I knew they added a lot of good stuff on Plus, so I'm just checking out and making sure I see what they added. Killing Floor 2, Undertale, My Little Pony. I think I'm good right now. So we got two versions of World War Z. So that's actually pretty interesting. They gave us the original version, and then they gave us the expansion pack on a PS5. It's called World War Z Aftermath. The price of that is $40. I don't seem to have a crew for a game like this, but I was very interested in it when it came out. I just never wanted to get it because I was like, I don't have a crew. I would be playing that shit alone. So the reason why I'm excited about HELLDIVERS is even though you get partnered up with some people that don't know shit about the game, it's those rare occasions where you'll come up against some veterans in a group. So I'm just trying to see where the classics are. There it is, the PlayStation 1 and the PlayStation Portable. Okay, where's Twisted Metal at? I think I'm gonna have to search it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to search that. God damn. Oh, no, there it is, there it is. Okay, Twisted Metal 1 and 2. Let's go see what it says.
Is it available?
Yeah, I guess they didn't remember I paid for it. I paid for that shit years ago. I have it digital. I have that. I have Twisted Metal. I know I picked up Twisted Metal years ago on a PS3. They said
what was it classified under?
It's just search
classic catalog.
Yeah, it's in the it's in the classics. But fuck it, I'm getting Twisted Metal 1. They do have platinums, by the way. So that's getting picked up right now. Twisted Metal 1 and 2. They say game 2 times. I don't know what that means. I'm just gonna. Oh, okay. Here we go. PS5 version. Okay. Damn, you see Axel on a cover too? Fucking legendary. Fucking legendary. Had to pick that up. Had to get that, man. They need to do better with the classics, man. They can do better. They definitely can, but they're not. They need to do it up, man. Okay, I'm good. I claim my my treasures from what we call PlayStation's Game Pass. Look at that. Fucking Twisted Metal. I know I remember paying for this shit. At least one. I had that shit in my fucking classics, bro. Well, that one fell through the cracks. Fuck. Carmella Davenport got their shit deleted. What? They must have been saying some random ass shit while I was talking. Man, I be trying to save y'all from these L's, man, but y'all just want to be saying stupid shit. You said Sony has a lot of casual gamers, so people over there are going to experiment more. Microsoft is for the hardcore, diehard fans that love certain games. I disagree.
Like, what kind of pain are you sniffing, bro?
I disagree 100%, Carmella. I mean, Xbox fans, if you would consider them hardcore, wouldn't that mean that they would be buying the game? Wouldn't that mean they would be buying the games instead of just waiting for free handouts? Carmella, you said Helldivers. I doubt that game is worth a cop. Carmella, come on, man. Look, I want to be nice. I want to like talk to more of y'all. You making it hard for everybody. I'm about to open the chat up. I'm literally about to open the chat up to talk to people that obviously hate my guts and hate PlayStation. And you're fucking it up. Like, at least pretend to be civil. You know? Pretend that you want to have real conversations. You will lose those conversations, obviously, but come on, pretend.
Well, he is, Jay.
He
is pretending.
He's pretending what? What are you eating?
Nothing. What did he say?
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. He said, Helldivers, I doubt that game is worth a cop. What are you talking about?
And what did he say before that also?
This was further down. It says Sony has a lot of casual gamers, so people over there are going to experiment more. Microsoft is for the hardcore, diehard fans that love certain games. Well, wouldn't that make them casual? Because if they only buy a certain type of game and they don't buy anything else, wouldn't that make them casual? Because they're buying less. Hardcore gamers are going to invest more into their hobby. A casual gamer is going to invest less. Hey.
Tell a nigga to power his dreams, bro.
Fuck.
Hey.
Yeah, power your dreams,
Just
bro.
power your dreams, bro.
Yeah, because you're dreaming right now.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me phrase that. Don't even power your dreams. Just power your controllers, because I'm pretty sure that's what you guys are collecting over there.
Yeah.
Like
Good job.
Bro, I mean,
good job, Frantic. You're doing a good job, buddy. D-Real, you said, we don't hate PlayStation. She has a PlayStation. That doesn't matter. Okay. Let me do the pyro. Let me do the pyro 2000 thing. Let me.
A Series 2 Elite controller.
Okay. If Davenport has a PlayStation, we just search the. Let's talk about it. Okay. She has a PlayStation. Cool. What's your PSN? I'm not letting that slip. I've been hearing this shit since PS3 generation. You got a PlayStation. What's your PlayStation network? We do not do that shit here. Don't say, oh, I can win this discussion if I just say I have a PlayStation. It'll dismantle everything. Do you know how much I love Nintendo to this day? I don't have a Switch.
Hey, is that the Deontay Wilder till this day type of statement?
This dude, what are you eating? I can smell it through the fucking mic.
Don't worry about it.
Is that my cereal?
Don't worry.
Never mind, that's my cereal. Sorry.
Definitely not cereal.
Yeah.
I'm done though.
Yeah. It tastes like Game Pass.
I mean, you probably could get Game Pass with this. I mean, I didn't see it on my package. So.
Okay. I mean, you're not lying though.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they'd love putting it on food, don't they?
Lying.
So
was they were timed out? I'm guessing Carmella was timed out. When Carmella comes back, I'm gonna need her explanation on the Helldivers. I doubt that game is worth a cop. But what about Redfall? That's a co-op shooter. The only difference of those two games is one's first person and the other one's third person. I doubt that game was worth a cop, and that's why nobody copped it. I mean, like, you're talk about our games, but you're not even talking about yours. What about Crossfire X? I doubt that game was worth a cop. And what happened? Nobody copped it.
What about Halo?
What about Halo? I doubt that was worth a cop. Everybody played it on Game Pass. They didn't want to pay for it. What about Scorn? I doubt Scorn was worth a cop. Everybody played it on Game Pass. They didn't want to buy it.
Grounded.
What about Grounded? I doubt Grounded was worth a cop. Everybody played it on Game Pass. Nobody wanted to buy it. Like, it's funny that you can look at Helldivers and say it's worth a cop. It's not worth a cop. When just the other day, this weekend, it was 900 people on Helldivers, an online co-op game, and Redfall had 48 people on that shit. When Carmella comes back, somebody alert me. I'm gonna ask Carmella, that also has a PlayStation, what their PlayStation Network ID is. I hate when people say I have a PlayStation in the middle of a debate, like that's gonna stop me. It'll work on other people. It's not going to work on me. Okay, so you're saying Helldivers is bad because you don't think people will buy it. Explain to me what's bad about the game. Now, I am in the process of making a Helldivers video. I'm working very hard on that shit. And you know, Afro knows I'm working hard as shit. Every chance I got a break, I was cutting and editing the original gameplay for part 2. Like, hopefully I can have the video out by tomorrow night or maybe the evening if I can get back to the project. But
this is fucking pure nostalgia, bro.
Twisted Metal?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. Oh, mine's are queued. Oh yeah, mine's are queued because I'm downloading the Ascent. So I don't know if you gotta get the Ascent. I know you know, but it's kind of like what we doing with Helldivers, like top down stuff like that, shooter. It was, remember, I was like really excited about that game, and it went to Game Pass, and they kept it for a year, and it came over here with some blue samurai armor, and I was like, nah, that's not enough, buddy. And I just
this is so purely fucking nostalgia. Sweet Tooth is not even represented as Sweet Tooth now.
No, he's not. Which one are you playing, 1 or 2?
The first one.
Oh, you're playing the first one. Talking about Game Pass can't do this. Didn't they shut down their backwards compatibility department like 2 years ago? They're not adding any more old games. Yeah, no more old games. I mean, how far back can you go? You scraped through the barrel of the original Xbox. Then that wasn't that much. PS Plus. I had something heavy on my heart. I'm gonna piss off 2 PlayStation gamers and all of their fans, because I watched one of their podcasts and they had said something that is a complete fucking lie, and it really, really disturbed me. I told people what would happen if PlayStation kept going to PC. And even though I was a part of the PlayStation community at that part where everybody was doing YouTube and people had their own podcasts, I kept telling people, this is not good. Y'all need to stand up. Everybody, including these 2 individuals, acted like I was some sort of crazy person. I kept saying, this is not good. They don't need these games on PC. Putting games on PC is not good. I kept saying it. Everybody knows it. The PC fans that hate me, they know I've been against this. Everybody here knows I've been against games going to PC, games going to PC day and date, and what that would mean for us. So when I see 2 other PlayStation dudes that were along with hushing JayTech up about him saying don't go to PC, when other PlayStation dudes were trying to also hush me up and say, nah, that's good for us. We're going to get this revenue. Don't worry, we're going to get enough revenue to make new games. And the revenue hasn't came, and it's been over 3 years now. Don't act like that was your position. Because one person was crazy that said stop putting games on PC, and the other one was telling that person that they were crazy. So I do not appreciate people trying to take my stance now when I've been saying it for over 3 years. So yeah, Helldivers is going day and date on PC. We have to pay for the game online, so we need Plus to play it online. There's no, warning about the game being played online on PC. We get fucked. Am I still going to support the game? Yes, because I'm still going to have Plus anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. But the fact of the matter is, let's say the game in the future went free to play or something like that. We would still be required to probably have Plus. So the first adopters would have had Plus to have to play it online. That's something they have to take out of it. If you're going to put that game up for price, any price, why do you need Plus? You're already paying the entry level fee. But again, this is the thing. I understand. I agree with not doing that. You putting the game on PC day and date. It's online. They don't have to pay for online. Why should we? We're already paying for the game. They're paying for the game. Take that fucking element out. But that element's been there. But this is where it starts to get fucked up. No one would have cared if the game wasn't going to PC day and date. Everybody kept telling me 3 years ago, that's not going to happen, JTech. You're crazy. They're never going to go day and date. They bringing old games over. Well, when Death Stranding went over, it was 8 months. When Days Gone went over, it was just over a year. Last of Us went over a little under a year. Now we have day and date in 2023 with Helldivers, which is a game I truly love and I will be supporting and I will buy. But the principle of it is I was against it. I told people this was bad. I told people this shit would happen in our lifetime. Everyone kept saying, nah, man, hush up, bro. They're going to make that money. What are you talking about? Why are you crying, bro? They're going to make enough money to make us new AAA games. They're not. The people over there don't buy games like we do. So we're over here looking silly because we're going to have to pay to play games online and they're not. They're going to get it at a cheaper price. They're going to be able to pirate the game. Probably get it for free. If the day and date online titles that go to PC are not protected by piracy software, if they're not always online that would protect against that type of piracy, then we're getting the short end of the stick. Paying the default price, paying for the tax of the game, also paying to play online. We get fucked. This is all because the PlayStation gaming community couldn't stick together. Because a lot of y'all motherfuckers were not PlayStation during the PS3. And this is why you had this stupid ass mindset. I don't give a fuck what I did in the past. I don't give a fuck what I do in the fucking future. The fact of the matter is I warned people. And you guys were set in your ways, or you didn't want to fucking agree with JTech because somebody said this or someone didn't like him. And now look at you. Stupid. Dealing with this decision. We could have came together and told PlayStation, told Sony, we don't want this future. And now we have this future because we couldn't stand together. Now we have another chance to speak to them and let them know, bring back the shooters you have for the PS3 generation. Regardless if you fucked with PlayStation then or you had defacted to Xbox, it doesn't fucking matter. We're talking about we're all PlayStation dudes now. Get their focus on what they need to be focused on. Bring back Resistance. Bring back Warhawk. Bring back SOCOM. Bring back Uncharted multiplayer. Even though we have part 4 online. Like, start marketing your own games. You have online games. Have tournaments for that. Stop having tournaments for, Mortal Kombat and Call of Duty tournaments. Fuck that shit. You need to be putting the attention of the gamers that have invested in your hardware into the software that comes from your studios year round. Not just when they're about to launch. No, not just on the birthday. I'm talking about year round. You talk about Call of Duty year round. You talk about Mortal Kombat year round. Street Fighter year round. You don't own those games. But the games you do own, you allow them to fucking die. You don't want to talk about them. If you do, you only talk about, like I said, birth dates or sharing some photo mode screenshots. Nah, put them motherfuckers in tournaments if they're multiplayer. We all need to get on the same page, or we're going to be repeating a mistake that we're going to suffer for. And we're going to look around years later and ask, whose fault was it? It was the fault of the people that didn't want to wake up, the people that didn't want to speak against PlayStation. That's whose fault it was. So again, you know who they are. I know who they are. Don't act like you were on the same fucking side, because no one was on my side. I was making those videos against PC. None of y'all motherfuckers said that's not good. Don't put it on PC. Not a fucking single video, not a single live stream came from another PlayStation YouTuber or podcaster. Doesn't fucking matter. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't give a fuck how many people in your group. Nobody was saying what they needed to say 3 years ago. Telling PlayStation, no, don't put it on PC. They not gonna buy it. What's gonna happen if we have to pay for Plus and they don't? No one was saying this shit. So don't act like 3 years later that you was on that fucking boat, because you wasn't. Now we have the chance to be on the same fucking side, to be on the same boat, have the same message, and I still seeing cracks. I see cracks in our fucking community. I see motherfuckers wanting to, oh no, they still say Call of Duty coming over here. I'm about, okay, that's cool. Keep buying it. But the games that Sony making that they need support on, when that's all we have in the future and Call of Duty is taken away, you're going to be acting brand new. Oh, I didn't know about this. Oh, I didn't support it. I was playing Call of Duty. I didn't know they was going to take it away. You know it's happening. We're on a fucking ticking time bomb right now of Call of Duty not being over here. These multiplayer games that Sony's going to invest a shitload of money in, you better start adopting these games. Speak with your wallet. Speak with your content. Make sure word of mouth is spread to other people in the community that they know about these games, that they see these games. I can proudly say nobody else has been talking about Helldivers as much as me on a daily, weekly, now monthly. Nobody. People talk about the topic when it's a hot topic. They don't talk about the topic after that. We need people that are real in the PlayStation community. Not here for ad revenue. Not here for fucking clout. We need real people. So that's the end of my rant. If you're hurt by that, I don't give a fuck. You're part of the fucking problem. Change it. You don't have to be a part of the problem the next time. You don't have to. Be on the right side this time. Keep speaking up. Don't talk about it on just because Helldivers underneath it says you have to have PlayStation Plus. Nah, keep talking. Keep talking about you don't want games day and date on PC. Oh, you're not going to do that. Because you have PC viewers. You want them to still watch your shit. You still want memberships from them. You still want viewership from them. That's what I talk about being fake. Speak your fucking mind all the time. We just don't have enough people that's willing to do that. You have to get down in the dirt if you want the work to be done. You cannot just be looking at somebody else do the fucking work, and then when it suits you, you say, I agree with that too. And then, again, every other fucking podcast, every other video, you don't talk about that shit. Everybody has to be on the same page. You have influence. You have memberships. You have subscribers. Get them motherfuckers on the same page. Telling you, man. We need better motherfucking leaders in here. We need better PlayStation dudes in this community, man. We got too many people afraid to say what's really on their mind. Dudes should have been saying this shit for 3 years. You coming out for one fucking game. For one little thing underneath one shit that's written. Oh, it's gonna be free on PC. Motherfucker, I've been said that shit was up. That was the future. We're now in it. We're in a fucking small ass community. I know when people see when I say shit. I know people see it. I know they hear it. They decided to ignore it. They decided to not speak on it. They was so hard on Sony, way more than I was. They were so hard on Sony's nuts. They were like, nah, I ain't gonna say nah. You know, put it on PC. You gonna get that revenue. And we gonna get AAA games. If you put more old games on PC, we gonna get the revenue. Not believing that it was gonna go day and date. I was like, that shit's going day and date, bro. That shit's definitely going day and date. What's another way that you can get the trust of the PC community? By going day and date. Let them know that they're actually important. Hey, bro. It's fucked up, but I kept telling people. Both of my Twisted Metals are done. Finally. Dismantle is probably also done, right? Dismantle looked like it was a quick game to download. Yeah. It's about, Dismantle's only like 1 gigabyte. It's funny how, I got two new top-down games. I got Ascent, and I got Dismantle, and I got Helldivers. Which I need to pin. I'm gonna take Kingdom Hearts off of my list. And Anno been on my list forever, but I have not found a time to go back and play that, man. That's like a once in a blue moon game I'm playing now. Helldivers gotta stay on the list. Final Fantasy gotta stay on the list. What's going on, Games for Eternity? Frantic, I saw that you said something. You said, Frantic Anime, Jay is passionate about his hobbies. This is what I like. I mean, if you don't want a certain future, why not speak out about it? Why wait until the future is reality, right? If you knew what was going to fucking happen, you would be speaking out about it. I knew what the dangers were. I saw the PC buying habits. I saw the new generation of PC gamers buying games at a less rate. I saw them waiting for deals. I saw them deciding not to pre-order games. That's not healthy for the entire growth of the gaming industry. If PlayStation takes that same mindset and believes that they can make money on PC and they fall short, what happens? We have to pay for it. Same shit with Call of Duty. Call of Duty goes free on Xbox. We're going to be required to pay for it more. Whether they increase the price of Call of Duty or we have to buy it at a higher rate. Shouldn't be on us. We should be focusing on our exclusives. Am I going to buy third-party titles? Am I going to play third-party titles? Am I going to play indies? Damn right I will. I always have. Whether you don't know that, or you listen to some other stupid-ass YouTuber about it, I've always supported indies. I play a lot of multi-platform games. I love gaming. But let's be real. If you don't support the exclusive Sony putting money into, we're going to have another PS4 generation where gamers come over here and they wonder where the multiplayer is. Well, they had the multiplayer the previous generation. People didn't invest in it. People didn't buy it. So they stopped making it. Let me put Helldivers, pin this to the home bar. We got a $20 super chat by my boy Social Destruct. Big shout out to Hugh with the $20 super chat. You said, keep it real. I mentioned bringing back shooters, but many pushed back, saying that the games didn't sell well enough to warrant coming back. The community has really started to irritate me. I said the same thing about PC also. Yeah, Social Destruct, Umar with a U, Games for Eternity, True Witty, myself. It was a couple more other people. I know Cooper Clips was there with me. I think Dez was along with me. We had a good amount of people on the PlayStation Legion. Lorenzo Carlson, that was like, hey, bro, yeah, I agree with you. They should not be doing stuff with PC. And now, again, 3 years later, just 3 years later, after 2019, what happens? 13 games, people. 13 games. 13 games are currently on PC. 13 in 3 years. 13 in 3 years. Ratchet and Clank is coming to PC next week. That's just, again, that's pretty fucked up. That's pretty fucked up. So, All I'm gonna say, man, is hey, you can't make it up, man. Can't make it up. I tried to tell people that was something that was gonna be happening. I told people that wasn't good, but they continued to allow it to happen.
Oh, that's bullshit.
What you doing over there, man?
Motherfucking twisted metal.
This dude wastes no time.
Oh, that fiber optic, baby.
He said he wastes no time. Yeah, I'm not gonna not play Helldivers. I'm all in on Helldivers, but I told people that this was a future. You know, this was the future of what was gonna happen. You know, trying to let people know like that is not the future I wanted. But everybody told me to shut up. People was like, "Nah, what are you talking about, bro? They can make a lot of money." Now all those people that said that, they're gone. I don't have conversations with them. I'm not against them. I'm against how they were thinking. Arnold, that's fucked up, but that's what's happening because we allowed certain shit to fly. We allowed certain shit to fly. We got 72 people in here. Y'all can hit the like button. If you don't want to hear my annoying voice telling you to hit the like button, when you come in here, hit the like button. Because I'm going to continue to see it. And then eventually I'm going to put up a wallpaper that's telling you to hit the like button. You're probably not going to like that, but I'm going to put it up right now. Go on and hit that like button and subscribe. You do it for other YouTubers, you're going to do it over here too. We're going into 2024 with no bullshit. Treat me like you treat them. Go on. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. You do it for other people. You'll do it for me. If you don't want to do it, you can leave. Go on. There's a subscribe button there, and there's a like button there. You can click it. You have fingers. You have hands. God bless you with the movement of your arms. Use them. Use them. I go to people's YouTube videos. I go to people's Twitter pages. I like their shit. I sometimes I might spend a whole 5 minutes scrolling down Twitter, hitting like shit. I might slip up and retweet.
You know what I hope they come out with, bro?
A liking game?
Not even that, bro.
Oh, okay.
The fucking driver.
Oh, driver. Not test drive, right? Driver.
Test driver.
Driver.
YouTube it. Just type in driver. PS1 driver.
Oh, fuck. Not another game. Goobity gook. Driver. On Xbox One. Cool. Let me get that. It's nice on Game Pass. I got you as soon as YouTube wants to load up. Thank you, YouTube. Okay. So you said driver. PS1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I played driver, and then I think I played also test drive. And then I was like a test drive fan during the Game Boy, when my time with the Game Boy Color. And it was like top down over there, like a off-road driver. PS1. No, but I heard good things about this. Yeah, I heard good things about this, but I don't think I played driver. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is not there. Looks familiar though, but a lot of games had these visuals back then. The new driver was trash. There was a new
driver San Francisco.
Was the driver? It was a new driver game. I was joking.
The last driver was Driver San Francisco.
How long ago did that come out?
I can't remember. That was PS3 360.
Oh, okay. Well, I was
The
joking.
true
I didn't even know that. Shit.
Yeah, the true real version of Driver was the first one. Second one, they tried to be ambitious, but it was done poorly. First one is where it's at.
Okay. So this is Driver, people. This is Driver.
You can't see it on the screen. All you see is the like and subscribe button.
Yeah, because they need to like and subscribe.
Gotcha.
Yeah. No, you should see it updated soon. Oh, a lot of damage to the vehicles. I like that.
Bro, that was, you literally had to complete all that within a minute. So everything that you see on that paper, that was your tutorial. Game didn't tell you what to do. So back then, I was young. I didn't know what the Solomon was. I was like, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? So when the minute was up, that's the last thing I got to do. Try again. Yeah, the hubcaps would even come off the car.
Goodness.
Damage.
Oh.
But yeah, it was set in the fucking, this is PS1, bro.
Yeah, I know.
It was set in Miami.
Yep. If Driver 2 was remastered, gameplay concept.
Ooh, do that one that said 4K 60? Ooh, that would be sick.
Trying to figure out who did Driver 1.
Reflections?
Oh, I see it. Yeah, Reflections. They probably not around anymore.
Probably not, bro.
Let me see what this 4K 61 hitting on. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. No, I didn't play this. It must have been Test Drive. And then I had another futuristic car game, but I never knew what it was. But I wish I could find out what it was.
So during that, what you're watching, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had this on my machines, PC.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's how old I am. But anyway, I
not
was
that
at
old,
school.
but yeah, I'll continue.
When I was at school, I printed the fucking files that I needed to go in a mod on PC.
Mm-hmm.
So even though I had the demo on PC, okay, I was able to remove the timer. And upon going in the codings, I was able to change whatever car I wanted to. See what I'm saying? So literally, I was basically just driving around in the sandbox. Minus the story, I was still able to drive.
So this is like a sandbox racing game for PS1. To a degree.
To an extent, yeah.
Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. Wow. I see people on the road walking around and shit.
Oh, those cops are assholes, bro.
I see that.
Oh, you thought Grand Theft Auto was bad?
I like this. This is, I mean, for this generation, that's very interesting. Yeah, I did not have this. I had Test Drive. This is really cool. I mean, the pop-in is obviously what they needed to do, but it's very interesting looking at these buildings and the green light and the stoplight and everything. That's wow. Man.
You'd also have subways riding up on those little trolley rails.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. It was detailed for its time, bro. Like you said, yeah, pop-in was a thing, but bro, this was back in PS1.
I know. Look at this.
The maps were pretty damn. The map was a pretty decent size.
Boom,
well done. You may get a cutscene. You know what I'm saying?
Warhawk PS1.
Go back to it. Rinse and repeat. It was dope.
Yeah. Warhawk PS1, huh? Okay. I mean, I knew it, but I never played Warhawk on PS1. Oh, look at that. They had one of those live action cutscenes back then, you know. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. Look at that. So, Warhawk was more of a like one of those space games, like kind of like Star Fox, yeah. You didn't actually get out of the ship. Yeah, but then when they came out with Warhawk again on PS3, you got out of the ship. Okay. Huh. That's very interesting. Warhawk PS3 4K. Oh, really? I would like to see it. I would like to see that. Warhawk in 4K. Oh, I'm running on PC emulator. Yes, yes, yay, look at that, Warhawk running on PC emulator and the motherfucking, they can't even get the fucking characters, the character either looks white or he looks all black. Goodness. Clear as day though. I mean, the resolution looks really, really good. But the game already looked really good back then.
God, that game was pure fucking originality, bro.
What, Driver?
Warframe. No.
Warframe. You spent time on Warframe?
Fuck yeah, I did.
Oh,
bro, listen. From the dog fights in the air to the little islands that you would land down on, and then basically have to bang it out with guns, and you can get in turrets, and yeah, I fuck with Warframe.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
It's no way. It's no way that Sony should not be going out after their backlog. Yes, you may have not sold, but you need to understand why you didn't.
Now's the time.
Yeah, now's the time. It should have been the time. That install base they had on the PS4 and they squandered it.
Yeah, dude, I'll never, bro. Oh my God, that game brings back so much memories.
Look at that, just sniper rifle, flamethrower, all like amazing weapons, amazing visuals. Like this, even like today, like yeah, you know, you got the Fortnite, the style, you know, like not super realistic, but they're getting there now. But it was like that with the character models, but the detail on the character models was amazing. The more you leveled up, the more different character models you would get. You could do some customizations. You could make a logo for your character. You can make a logo on your ship and your truck and stuff. You could climb. It looked like you could climb. Interesting. I love this game. I truly fucking did. Obviously, I didn't spend as much time as I truly wanted to, because you want to make sure you have a good team. But man, the days and hours I spent on this. 1 o'clock. Fucking great game. Yeah. Sony got to go focus on what they were strong at. People don't think they were strong here because you wasn't here. You don't know. But PlayStation had some amazing games. Warhawk was one of them. Even Starhawk. If I go and search Starhawk, I might have to search my own content though. Starhawk was really good. Like Starhawk was really, really good. Let me see if I can get some good Starhawk gameplay. I still like Warhawk more than Starhawk, my personal opinion. But they were doing a lot of things with Starhawk. Starhawk JayTech. Let's get my own content. What was this? Was this this is the, yeah, there it is. The Starhawk DLC pack. Like Starhawk was a type of a game as a service. And I'm sorry for the quality because it's all the way back in the PS3 generation with my crappy ass capture device, but character models were like that. Similar on a Gears of War, but a little bit more realistic. They weren't like super buff, but they were bigger. Whose code is that? You put that code out publicly. You know everybody can see that code. Whose code is that? Oh, you giving it out to the chat? Oh, okay, cool. Well, whoever got it, let us know who got it. Big shout out to Frantic for the support. But yeah, you had different, like, you had mechs. You had this grizzly mech, but then you had the hawk that could transform into a mech also. Again, this was all on one game. You had Jeeps, you had tanks, you had hover bikes, like Jet. Have you ever heard of this game called Jet Moto? You had tankers with tanks on it. You could have your own little logos and stuff. This is like the Grizzly one, and it kind of reminded me of Transformers, so that's why I made it red, white, and blue. Kind of reminded me of Optimus Prime. I was watching a lot of Transformers movies back then. Just truly amazing. Just truly amazing. I'm trying to see Titanfall fanboys owned and exposed. I think Titanfall fanboys owned and exposed was a video where I did Titanfall and I had better quality. Yeah. So this is the one. Yeah, this is when I changed my colors to red, white, and black. And again, man, I'm telling y'all, man, like PlayStation was on some special shit back then. They truly did have amazing games. And if they bring them back, we support them and they stay. And we have a whole new amazing shooter games, you know. This game had jetpacks as well. It had robots, had guns, you know. It was just, the potential was there, but they brought the game out. I liked the single player. The multiplayer was crazy because it was a lot of things you could do on the battlefield. And what was just fucked up about it is people didn't play it. On PlayStation, it was like just all Call of Duty. Is that you have this amazing game and you're not playing it. And by the way, this was multiplayer, not single player. So, you know, you had a great game, great powers, mechs, flying mechs, all types of things. I was basically showing this off because people thought that Titanfall was the only game that had mechs. They'd never heard of a Starfield, and most of you guys probably never heard of a Starfield, but this game existed. This is a Sony Santa Monica game. Amazing detail for a PS3 title. Detail unheard of. Detail that's not even seen today. Jetpacks, robots, flying, jeeps, tanks, all in one game. I mean, fucking crazy. They have to go back to their roots if they think, if they're planning on surviving. They have to go back to their roots. Yeah, they have to go back to their roots. There's no other way. You gotta go back to your roots. You had pretty damn good character customization, if I say so myself, for this time period. Had good character customization. Again, they put their heart and soul into this, and the community just wasn't there. People was like, nah, I don't want to learn a new game. I just want Call of Duty. Call of Duty killed so many great PlayStation multiplayers during the PS3 because people just did not want to bother with anything else. It does not make that game bad. It just means that people were too casual to, you know, invest their time and money into anything else. Who got it? Oh, okay, cool. I didn't see it until late. But yeah, PlayStation, they got these games. They can bring them back, remaster, remake, whatever they got to do. I think that the new generation of PlayStation gamers definitely hop on games like this. They're more open to other games from PlayStation Studios. Back then, PlayStation Studios was, you know, they were still on the rise. People knew them through like Naughty Dog and Sony Santa Monica with God of War 3, but it was still like pulling teeth to get people to play anything else besides Call of Duty, even at the end of that gen, in the beginning of PS4 gen. So, but if they brought this shit back now, people will be on this shit. They would be on this. Didn't Lightbox Interactive work on Starhawk? Yeah, Lightbox Interactive worked on it, and then Sony Santa Monica was also working on it, or either they helped publish it or something like that. Look at this. They had Jeeps, they had hover bikes. Again, the visuals for a PS3 title is unheard of for a multiplayer game to look this fucking good. it's just fucking wild, bro. It's just wild. It just was just crazy wild. Yeah. If we see some multiplayer games, I know I'm gonna support them. I can't force anybody else to, but you guys know what's at stake, right? If if we don't support these multiplayer games, Sony puts them on a back burner or say, hey, they're gonna close down the servers or close down the studios. We made that happen. You know what I'm saying? We made that happen. And when Call of Duty and within the next 10 years is ultimately taken away from us, it's gonna be crazy. Oh, excuse me. I'm just scrolling through Twitter again because this is the 18th, so I just wanted to see if there anything has happened with the deal today, because they didn't announce an extension, but there is an extension. So what's this? Uncharted? Oh, this one. Man, yeah, I was playing the fuck out of Uncharted 2 and 3. Yeah, I was playing the fuck out of Uncharted 2 and 3. Like, again, we had multiplayer games. We had shooters, military shooters. Uncharted 2, 3, and 4 are considered military shooters because Drake was going up against military factions. A lot of those games, guns are military guns. So you have a military shooter. My guy, I made sure the black guy looked like he was from like SOCOM because I was already playing SOCOM at the time. So it was just wild, bro. It was just great fucking games for the PS3, man. Like, PS3 had real good multiplayer games. Just, again, on a whole nother level. And most people just didn't bother to, give these games a chance. But again, they love games with guns. They love military games, right? PlayStation was producing that. Why not play them? Oh, no, Call of Duty. Okay. That's not a good enough excuse. It's just to say Call of Duty. Call of Duty came around once a year. Let's say you spend 4 straight months on that game. You still have a whole rest of the year to try something new. And people were not trying anything. Again, it doesn't mean those things were bad. It just means people were too stupid to try something new. That's facts. Man, that shit, like, the way Uncharted 3 was wild. The way 2 introduced us to the fact that Naughty Dog knew how to do multiplayer. But goodness, what it had became, it was just amazing. It was just amazing. They gotta go back to the roots. The talent is there, the IPs are there, they have to go back to their roots. My character was black as shit, I'm not even gonna lie. I couldn't even see him in the shadow. Arnold, you said the internet in the back in the day in South Africa was preserved for real rich people, JTech. Sony was ahead of its time. Yeah, I understand. I understand that PlayStation was ahead of its time, but you know, in other, like say United States and the UK, you know, people still decided to play Call of Duty over any of these games. So I mean, I have lots of footage where I played these multiplayer games. You know, I invested in these games. I supported these games. I can only speak for myself. Other people can't show you this. You know what I'm saying? Only I could show you this because I was there. They weren't. They say they've been with PlayStation, but they really don't. They don't got no fucking visual proof that they was fucking and rocking with PlayStation when they weren't on top. When PlayStation wasn't on top, I was rocking with them heavy. They produced the best games that generation. It made people want to get a PS4. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, this was the Uncharted game when they had different like weather effects and things that would happen on the map, like snowstorms and sandstorms. Again, ahead of its time. This isn't a single Call of Duty game or even Battlefield game at that point doing anything like that. This was Uncharted 3. Beautiful, man. Got him. Yeah, they got to go back to the roots. They got to go back to the roots. What's going on, William Wildebeest? They got to go back to the roots. They got to. They have to go back to their roots. If Call of Duty is taken away, you know, gamers will leave. But will they leave if they have invested time and money into other first-person shooters, third-person shooters, or multiplayer experiences? No, they won't. They will not leave. So Sony has to make sure that they can, you know, believe in themselves enough. You know, they got to. I'm gonna go to my favorite YouTube channel. I'm gonna go to Xbox. I'm gonna go talk about Xbox Game Pass Core, which I believe. Oh, okay. They've already done a breakdown. I thought they made a teaser trailer, but they've done a breakdown over here for Xbox Game Pass Core. It's basically them trying to get their investors to believe that more people are subscribed to the service by switching Xbox Live with Gold into, you know, Game Pass. Their whole shit's just gonna be Game Pass. That's all they care about. That's what it's all about. Arnold, I use my BlackBerry as a hotspot when it blew my mind. Oh, PlayStation Home, yeah. If they brought back PlayStation Home, that would be really, really good investment because obviously a lot of people play games online. They would love to have a place where they could go. That would be, yeah, that would be crazy. That would be just insane. I'm gonna open the chat to the public. So just hold on. Let me go do that real quick. Again, big shout out to the people that hit the like button. It does help the channel tremendously. So when you get in here, don't be afraid to hit the like button. It's free. Subscribe so you can get notified when we go live. But we have a good schedule of Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, and Saturday at 3 p.m. for the Gamecast. And then if I go live on Twitch with any of my game sessions, I'll let you guys know from the community section. Again, big shout out to Frantic Animator for that $25 giveaway to the chat. I am afraid to do that because I don't want some random person that don't really support the stream to get that code. I've seen codes go to people that don't support streams. So if I'm going to do any giveaway, it's definitely going to be like engagement people only, like people that engage, people that are here all the time, people that like all the time. Nightbot will pick you guys out of a group, and then we'll ask a question or put a number out, and then when you guys pick that number, you know how it is. If somebody gets the number right, you know, I add you on a PSN and make sure that you're a real person, and then I give you the code. I'm not, you know, I've done it a few times randomly, and people got it that were not real subscribers. So we are not rewarding people that don't fuck with us. Now, when we do giveaways over here, we make sure that money goes back into the hands of the people that support this stream and this website. Sorry, not the website, the YouTube page. Let me just make sure I open up the chat. We're still gonna have a 7-second slow time just so things don't get crazy. Okay. So subscriber only mode is off. But again, I am asking people to hit the subscribe button. You're hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button. Because obviously you're going to want to come back. Okay. Okay, let's go see what's going on with the Game Pass stuff. Cool. I hope whoever got it was like a supporter of this stuff. So so they got a lady talking about Game Pass Core, Gamers Give. Let's go see what's going on here.
No action needed. Soon you'll have more details on the core collection of games that you can access the entire time you're a Game Pass Core member. This includes a select catalog of games from the full curated Game Pass library, like Forza Horizon 4, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, Grounded, Fallout 4, and more. If you want access to a more frequent...
I find it funny that most of the games that are on Game Pass are multiplayer, which again is going to make you want to have to need the higher version because you want to have to pay for the multiplayer as well as Game Pass. And that if you want to pay for the higher version that has the multiplayer and Game Pass, you're going to be paying $17 anyway. This is a way to trick people into paying $70.
Any games you've received in the past from Games with Gold, you'll still have access to as long as you're a Game Pass Core or Ultimate member. Instead of Gold being your ticket to crossplay...
Oh, okay, that was my comb. I was like, what the fuck was that just fell?
Same functionality, just in new name. Deals with Gold will become Deals with Game Pass, and free play days will still be available to Game Pass Core members. Again, nothing really changing here but the name. Check the link below for our announced message, and we'll be back in a few months with more details.
They said we'll be back in a few months with more details. That's not something you should. Aren't they They're changing this on September 1st. It's July 17th when they made that trailer. So what I'm confused here about is why why would you be coming back in a few months? I think in a few months they gotta update that shit and increase the price again. Because why would you come back in a few months with more details? You should give all the details to people right now. Few months. I'll be back in a few months with more details. It's very confusing. I mean, if people want to keep bragging about Game Pass not changing the price on PC, you guys aren't affected. Frantic, I know that you're a PC gamer, so you know I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about the console level Game Pass users. They're already paying $17 for games. What is it? Game Pass Ultimate. So they're, again, the more publishers Microsoft has to buy on the behalf of Xbox, the more you should expect the price of Game Pass to go up in order to off-put that deficit in revenue, that deficit in their budget. Because again, if you're buying Activision for $70 billion, don't expect a lot of AAA games to come out of the Xbox game studios. That's just not gonna happen. One second. Just trying to get this information over to my sister real quick. I mean, yeah. I mean, if I was somebody saying Xbox has no games, I mean, we would have to agree that they don't have any games that are not available on PC right now, day and date. Everything that comes out for Xbox is going to PC. You don't really need an Xbox. Even Game Pass is on PC now. All Activision games, Bethesda games, all those games are going to be on PC day and date. You don't really need an Xbox. If you don't believe you don't need an Xbox, ask your local PC fan, is there a reason for them to buy an Xbox? Frantic, is there a reason for you to buy an Xbox? Is there any games you're missing out on day and date? I guarantee you your answer is going to be no. Because there's not a single game in the last 3 to 5 years that you missed out on day and date. So Xbox actually doesn't have games if you're playing on PC. People can continuously say that. So Spooky, all PlayStation games are on PC too. That's not true. Remember, you just said all, so that means all. That doesn't mean a few. That doesn't mean 13. You said all. There's 13 games on PC from PlayStation Studios. So, again, you might want to repeat that. You can say some games that are from PlayStation first-party studios are available on PC, but you cannot say all. Don't say they will, because you guys have been saying they will for 3 years. You guys don't buy games. They will be putting games over there for them to get pirated and not making any type of revenue. If they flood the market right now, on PC with every single PlayStation IP, you're not going to buy that. You're not going to support those games. They know this. So you're up here saying what other PC fans have told me for many years, that's just not viable for them. Unless you want them to take a huge loss and just go away. You want them to go bankrupt by going and attempting to do day and date with PC and put all their IPs on PC, knowing that PC fans are so picky that there's no way they will be able to support even one IP. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. You were wrong when you said all. And then you're saying they will. That's something in the future that you don't know. Come on, man. See, that's what I'm saying, Frantic. What you're saying, for you that works. But if Sony was to go day and date, there would be no reason to make a console. So when PC fans, whether it's you or any other person, says Sony should go day and date, you would basically be telling them to commit financial suicide. As long as you understand that, though. Because, see, you buying games when they go over does not mean other PC fans buy games when they go over. And the money that you put into your PC does not go into Sony's pocket. So, again, they're going to lose on hardware and software. They're not making any money off of you even buying an old-ass game compared to pre-orders, day one purchases from PlayStation gamers, collector's editions, buying the headsets, buying the controllers, buying the PlayStation 5, buying the VR headset. Like, they make so much money off of one gamer on PlayStation than they do off of PC, putting out an old game at $10 less than the original price, or even $20 less than the original price. I would agree with you guys if you were spitting facts, but you have to think of it this way. So unless you want Sony to commit financial suicide, you may want to stop saying, hey, go day and date. What you like about PlayStation now would not be possible if they go day and date. At this point in time, Spooky, it is. It's not an early access box. Because you would have to go look at the platform that provides more early access games than any other player, any other platform. So, Spooky, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't PC provide more early access games than PlayStation? Frantic, you know about PC, right? You're a PC gamer. If I'm not mistaken, there are more early access games on PC that are literally titled early access than the games available on PlayStation right now. I mean, if you want, I can go pull it up, right? Spooky, I know you're a troll, but I don't mind destroying you. Because it's gonna be really, really easy. All I have to do is pull up the Steam website right now in front of you guys. Go search Steam, search early access, and just watch all the games flow in. Oh, that's right. I did log into my Steam account. Well, I'm logged into my Steam account on the web browser on the PS5. Interesting. So let's count the games that PlayStation either has coming to PC or on PC right now. So that'd be Ratchet and Clank, Helldivers. That's 1 and 2, 3. That's 4, 5. Wow. They say 13 games right here. I don't have to count it out. They say 13 games. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and Helldivers is 13. So these are 13 games. So I would say you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait up. And 11. Where's 11? 11 will be Ratchet and Clank, and then 12 will be Helldivers. So you got because Helldivers, they say it's coming 2023. So Helldivers and Ratchet and Clank, they come over, and hopefully Helldivers doesn't get delayed, then that would mean 11 games in less than, I would say 11 games in less than 3 years. Still pretty good. I mean, people make jokes about knack. They say knack is shitty. And I know that if I say, hey, you don't have knack, your response is, I don't want knack. Knack is a bad game. But when you said you have all games, that would mean you have all games. And you don't have all games. You lied to everybody. But, Spooky, let's stay on topic, bro. Don't run. You said PS5 is an early access first party box. False. So I'm on Steam right now. And if I go to the Steam search bar, wherever the fuck it is, and I was to go, let me go back to Steam right here. So if I go to Steam search bar and I say early access, this means that I won't find more than 11 early access games. So if I find more than 11 early access games, which is a higher number than the amount of games going to PC in the last 3 years, that means I get to block you for lying. You're not gonna lie to me and the subscribers and people in the chat. That's disrespectful. You're not coming here to lie. So you better hope that I don't find a shitload of early access games on PC. You better fucking hope I don't. You better hope, man, or you're getting blocked. Let's see. I search early access. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna just count them out. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 games with early access in the title. Okay, let me continue to scroll down. Hades 2, they confirmed is going to be in the early access, but it doesn't have early access in there. All of these other games, they claim to be early access, but it doesn't have early access. Here we go, right here. This says Islands of the Nine, PP Early Backer Elite Edition, Early Backer Elite Deluxe Edition. So these all early access games. Game called Firestone. Isn't like Star Citizen early access? Early release version of that. Early release. Goodness, all of this stuff popped up in early access. I never heard of most of these games. And you said we have the system that has early access titles for your platform. But if I'm not mistaken, these early access titles end up going to consoles. We don't actually have early access titles that are labeled early access titles. So you lied. You lied to me. You lied to everybody in the chat. Look, I understand joking. I understand trolling. But come on, bro. You just straight up lying. What was one other game? What's this? This is early access pack. Oh, this one. This one. It says it right there. It says early access. This is Robo Coder Dwarf Mountain early access demo. So again, I mean, you said that we have a box that's considered early access box for your platform. But you truly do have early access games that are titled early access. No, it's not the way to go. If you just want to start playing your games, you can spend $400 and just play your games at 1440p 60, 4K 60, 4K 30, you know, let's see, 1080p 120. If you want to go buy a next generation or a current generation gaming console, PlayStation 5 for $400, There's nothing that any of you guys have helped me build that would cost only $400 that would outdo my PS5. So if you can help me go to partpicker.com, that a lot of PC fans, you know, they recommended me use that website to build a PC, then I would believe you. But because most of you guys laughed at me when I said that was my budget, in order to prove a point to you guys that you can't build a high-powered PC for the price of a console, then no, PC is not the way to go. So, Spooky, with all due respect, you are being blocked. If you make another account, you will be blocked. Again, you said that this platform I'm playing on is an early access platform. And you knew full well I'm going to be able to find early access games that are on PC that end up coming to other platforms after they leave early access. So what you're joking about is something that's real. That's something that actually happens. But for you, you have the early access box. So again, before blocking him, I wanted him to understand what he was wrong about. I did the respectful thing. I took his comment considerably. I went to steam.com on my PlayStation 5. I put it on screen. I counted out more than 11 early access games with early access in the title. I found him to be wrong. If he's just going to sit in the chat and troll and not be serious, there's no room for you here. So, I don't care if anybody says I made the wrong or right decision, but he lied. This is not a lying channel. We're going to go where the facts lead us. And the facts may change later. But as of right now, PC is the platform with the most early access titles. After those games are done with early access, the games are good enough to go to consoles. Not the other way around. Frantic, you can get in contact with me and find me a PC that's $400 that can outdo my PS5. If you can find that, I'll buy it this year. Okay? That's a promise. You don't want me to use Part Picker? You're a very educated PC fan. You should be able to find a PC that's $400 that can outdo what my PS5 can do. So, I put this challenge on you. My PS5 was $426 after tax. So, find me a PC that's $426 after tax that can outdo my PS5. Because it's going to have to outdo my PS5 in order for me to do my live streaming and, you know, also play video games on it. So, go on and do that. And then I'll listen to everything you got to say about PC, all of that stuff. You already know I can post PC gameplay on this channel. I've done it before. People don't care about it, but I've done it. You know, I have PC gameplay on this laptop, man. I don't mind doing it. No one cares, though, but I can do it. But there's your challenge right there. You're very educated. You seem to know everything about PC. So get on that. Maybe to break you away from this chat for a little bit. $426 gaming PC that can outdo a $426 PS5 digital. That means it's going to have to do above 4K 60. Right? It's going to have to need more than 800 gigabytes of SSD. The SSD is going to have to be better, you know, for what you say to make sense, right? Like, can you really truly build a gaming PC for $426 that can outperform everything about the PS5? That means every game is going to automatically be optimized. I don't need to change graphics cards after spending $426 on the PC. I'm not going to have to install any new drivers. I'm not going to be restricted from any high-profile games because the PC isn't powerful enough. $426. No, I mean, you're talking a big game about PC. Don't go to Part Picker. Go on and find one. You find one. That's in my budget. I picked that shit up this fucking year. We can budget that shit for August. We might be able to budget that shit for September. I already got like a widescreen monitor. My mom picked up. It's from LG. It's fucking dope. It's real wide. This guy get a keyboard and mouse, and you can find a PC. Deal? Cool. And I do the desk. And I'm gonna be getting a new gaming chair. I got the green screen coming in. We could work together, right? You or maybe some other PC dudes. Maybe we have you guys fund the PC. It's only $400. Y'all got big money, right? We'll start a GoFundMe for JayTech's imaginary PC that can outdo a PS5. Cool? Okay, let's move on. Because we know that shit's not happening. So, yeah, PC is the early access box. Anybody tell you PlayStation's an early access box must have not heard of Steam and all the early access games that are available right now. So, stop that dumb shit. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Wasn't Valheim early access? Yeah, Valheim was early access. PUBG started as early access. You know, there were so many early access titles on PC. It's not a bad thing, but for a PC fan to come to me and make it seem like it's a bad thing for us, it's not bad when you guys support early access. I supported an early access game. Let me go see what that game is. Still logged in, right? Let me see. JayTechTV. So, wasn't New Worlds? Was it this? No, it wasn't this. No. Where's my games? Where's my game catalog? Community, discounts, chat support, profile. Oh, there it is. My games. Let's see what I supported. Blah blah blah. Where's the magic? The other game? No, it's not on here. I supported that. Well, it was early access. They took it off. Is there 17 games? That don't sound right. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh shit, it is 17 games. So Counter-Strike Global Offensive, Rise, Son of Rome. Nah, I paid for Rise, Son of Rome. That was like on sale. It was like $10. Team Fortress, Sonic Adventure DX. That, I had to get that. I started playing Warlander on PC, and then it came to consoles. It was early access on PC, and I supported that game. And I fell in love with that game, and then I started playing it on consoles. Hi-Fi Rush, that was gifted to me by Frantic Animator. Left 4 Dead, I paid for that. Halo Infinite is free to play. Sunset Overdrive, I paid for that. RuneScape, I used to play that back in the day. That was a guilty pleasure. And then Hypercharge Unbox, which, if I'm not mistaken, is early access because it's not on consoles. And the developer has been promising that the game will come to Xbox for the last 2 to 3 years. And it's still not coming out with a release date. So I'm supporting an early access title on PC. And when it comes to console, it won't be early access. So it's early access on PC, and I'm supporting that early access title. Warlanders was early access on PC. Then it came to consoles with all that hopefully it needed. Like, it's all right that PC is the platform where you play early access title. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. That's not a bad thing. Let me go see. I was something else. Okay, profile, community, discounts, market. People like, what are you doing, Jay? You on Steam? Yes, bitch. I'm on my Steam account on my PS5. I'm on my Steam account on my PS5. Make it make sense. Let me go get some screenshots real quick. I got like 31 screenshots over here. It's just funny, man. It's truly funny when people like calling me out on not playing games. So this one was another early access. This is the game I funded. Mandrag. Wait up, Mandrag. Oh fuck. Let me get this fucking name right. What is it? Mandragor? Mandragora or whatever. It's like a side-scrolling Bloodborne. It's like a side-scrolling Bloodborne. It's like It's like not Bloodborne. I mean, let's say Dark Souls because people know that. It's like Dark Souls meets Castlevania. I fell in love with the game. It needed backing. I think I backed it for $120 or more. I'm one of the backers. You're gonna see my name in the game, no matter what people like or don't like about me. My name will be in this game if it ever and whenever it releases. I got a care package gonna be coming in soon with the digital as well as the physical game. I'm gonna be giving the physical away, but somebody's gonna have to actually give me your address for you to get the physical, and I mail the physical to you. We're gonna do a giveaway for that. I'm gonna keep the digital. They gotta have like hoodies and t-shirts and all that other shit they said. I saw the game. I fell in love with it. I got invited to the early access. I played the game, took some screenshots. It's on my Steam account. Yeah, man. And yes, I'm logged in on my Steam account on my PlayStation 5 internet browser. Like, it is what it is. I even found the PC Master Race on the side of a PC in that Small Soldiers game, the Hypercharge Unboxed. So yeah, man, like, I guess I'm a part of the PC Master Race or some shit. But it is what it is, man. I don't fake. Other people be faking. I don't fake. Mass produced, you said my laptop is collecting dust. You only need a PS5 if you do if all you do is play games. Exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. If all these games are coming to PlayStation, I'm gonna play them more on PlayStation than I'm gonna play them over here. I'm gonna get more achievements. I'm gonna spend more time. Probably gonna spend more money. But it's an early access box. It's something that's cool over there. I'm gonna play it, see how good it is, wait for it to come over. But you know, it is what it is. I want to show my support for some of these devs, so I definitely like this game enough to support it. I can say that I supported this game while it was in its early access state, because when I got the game, all of the content wasn't there. They announced the campaign after I paid for the game, so that means that I supported the game while it was in that early access. I know a lot of PC fans that did not support this game, but I was one of them, so it is what it is. Solid Snake 680, you say fish and chips. If you think about it, it's probably cheaper to pay for PlayStation Plus and get games for free than buy games at full price. It is true. It is true. If you want to be that type of person, you can be that type of person. I know people personally that do that, and that's perfectly fine with me if that's what you want to do. But yeah, you can definitely do that. Get Plus and just wait for the games to flow in. But you gotta have to get Premium because that's the one that's gonna give you the most games. Frantic Animator, you said, I'm with you. Console players on paying online, and us PC players don't have to pay for online. That's the battle every console player agree on. Yeah, I don't agree with that. So again, the Helldivers thing, I have to support that game. I put my stamp of approval on Helldivers. That's a day one. I'm not going anywhere. I don't like that we have to pay for online, even though I'm going to pay for online anyway. But the fact that you're like, hey, we have to have Plus, then what do they have to have? This is going to be a problem if people speak up. Some people won't. It may become so normalized that people just don't care about it anymore. Maybe that's what Sony's hoping on. But if they're going to keep doing day and date, especially with multiplayer titles, that's going to be a big issue. I can try. I don't like the way that it makes my fucking piece, my laptop sound like that shit about to blow up. So nah. But if this shit was on PlayStation with crossplay, you would see me on there. Like I was on Warlander a lot, crossplay. So I wouldn't mind like get on Warlander with you. Or like, you know, again, Street Fighter 6 is crossplay, stuff like that. I have a lot of crossplay titles. I do. Helldivers 2 will probably be crossplay. There's no reason for it not to be. And I picked up a lot of trophies yesterday on Helldivers. I was just playing. It's one of those type of games that the more you play, the more you unlock. And the more you play, the more trophies you get. Fully upgrade all non-DLC weapons and stratagems. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. While in melee range from a cyborg lord, use the no communication command. That's wow, and just say no in front of his face and then he's gonna kill you. Kill a illuminate while it is closed. Don't know how to do that. Masters of the Galaxy. Defeat a bug hive lord. Defeat a cyborg. Defeat Illuminate Great Eye. So these are probably the boss battles for all the ones. So this was a games as a service. They added things later. And obviously they all have trophies related to them. Pretty cool game, man. Really good. The vision was there. The vision was definitely there. You know. It's interesting that all of those are not related to a platinum. Like this stuff is related to the platinum. It's just the way they made the game back then. Again, it was an early game by what I believe to be an indie studio back then, 8 years ago. But they did it. They definitely had a great game here. They definitely had a great game. I don't know if you have to pay for those stores to buy games. I don't know. No money comes out of my account from Steam every month or every year. So I'm not sure about that, Jeff. Can't agree with you on that one. If you pay for Game Pass, I can get PC games cheaper. If I pay for Game Pass, I can get PC games cheaper. Oh, I guess so. I don't know how that goes. I'm not very familiar on how Game Pass PC works. Yeah, I don't know what Jeff is talking about. I can't agree with what he's saying because I know that's not true. I have Steam account. I'm not. No money is coming out of my bank account from Steam every month or every year. No, that's I don't know what you're talking about on that one. Can't agree with you on that one. Let's get to the rest of the topics so we can leave in a timely fashion today. So we got Game Pass Core, PS5 gaming, which we kind of went over that a little bit. Call of Duty and Spider-Man 2. Okay. So Spider-Man 2 is going to have a panel in Hall H in San Diego Comic-Con, which I think is synonymous with Marvel stuff, but because Marvel's not going to be there, Spider-Man 2 is going to be in Hall H. Again, Hall H is legendary. Hall H, legend. The history at Hall H. I said Hall.
Here are the top search results.
I'm saying Hall H. They said Hall Age. I did not say Hall Age. I said Hall H. The very existence of Hall H is proof of the power shift in popular culture. Funded in 1970 as a one-day comic book convention, Comic-Con was enthusiastic of area size popularity, but in 1991, growing crowds had pushed it to a newly structured San Diego Comic-Con Center. Yeah, so yeah, Hall H is very legendary. There is no way that Spider-Man 2 would have a panel in Hall H and not show us something new and not talk about some new good stuff. So Again, it's very, very iconic that they go to Hall H. Very iconic. Comic-Con's biggest stage, our Hall of Fame for Hall H most historic panels. Exactly, Hall H is big. Spider-Man 2 is a big game, and for Spider-Man 2 to be going to Hall H, they have some big bombs to drop on us. I can't fucking wait. I knew it. I mean, I've heard of Hall H a lot. I've heard, like, I've never been to a Comic-Con, but when we got big Marvel movie news, if I'm not mistaken, they always went to Hall H. It says 2022 inside Marvel Studios epic return to Hall H at San Diego Comic-Con. Yep. Hall H is magical, especially when it comes from Marvel. It says, here's another article, Comic-Con, how to get into Hall H for Marvel. Yep. Marvel Studios skipping Hall H at San Diego Comic-Con this year, but not Marvel Spider-Man. So Marvel Spider-Man is going to take over the historical Hall H because Marvel Studios doesn't have shit to show. So they're not going to Comic-Con this year. But Spider-Man 2 is going there. Oh my goodness. Come on, man. People, y'all, if y'all don't know about Hall H, that's perfectly fine. But nobody goes to Hall H to not talk or show something. That's all I'm going to say. No one goes to Hall H to do some low-key panel. They do the best panels. Wow, bro. So Marvel Studios ain't going there, but Sony was able to get Hall H for Spider-Man 2 panel. I expect some big news for Spider-Man to be dropping between the 20th and this Sunday. Again, very, very excited. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome, bro. They don't know, man. You gotta do your research. People don't know. People do not know, bro. This is what it says. Inside Comic-Con's Hall H, the most important room in Hollywood. This is 2007. They said that's the most important room. That's the most important room. And Spider-Man 2 is going to have a panel there. This is fucking big, bro. They don't know. They don't know. That's why it's important to know your shit. Get outside of that clout chasing mentality. Know your shit. Know how big of a deal this is. Just understand how big of a deal this is. Dez, what's going on? You guys need to go to Fratanga channel. He'll make you feel great about hating PlayStation. Yeah. Not here though. You do that shit over here, you'll end up getting timed out or blocked. D-Real, you say, what can Spider-Man 2 show that we haven't already seen? You know what, man? If you don't believe, that's cool. I'm not here to convince you. Do you like Spider-Man? Did you like any of the games? If you're not here like to celebrate gaming and enjoy gaming, that's cool. You don't have to be here. I don't want to force you out, but you can take your leave. I'm trying to be very patient and respectful. But you're going to end up making me do something that's going to make you cry. And I kind of don't want that to happen, buddy. So I'm showing off the news. I'm talking about the news. Every time I talk about something, you're so very judgmental. If you don't like Spider-Man, that's perfectly fine, buddy. But I'm not here to convince you why you should be excited. If you can't see what it means to go at Hall H and what could be shown, who am I to show you? I'm just here for the ride to enjoy what we're about to see. I don't work for Sony, so I can't tell you what they're going to show. I can't even assume what they're going to show. But knowing that they're at that historical hall for Hall H, that's very, very important. Again, I mean, it's really smart. Again, Marvel Cinematic Studios, they don't have anything to show for movies or TV shows, so they're going to skip that. And that made the room available for Spider-Man 2, which is, again, it's going to be big. You have Venom, you have Kraven, you have Spider-Man, you have Miles Morales. possibly the addition of Gwen Stacy and other characters in the Spider-Man universe. Also, knowing that there's probably going to be a handful of teasers in Wolverine. Maybe they get some Wolverine information out, because we haven't heard of Wolverine in the last year and a half or so. So I'm excited from what we could learn. But I'm not here to convince anybody to like PlayStation or support PlayStation. That is not what I do here. I don't have that power. And I'm not going to stress myself out trying to make you guys understand what's so great about PlayStation. If you can't see it right now, you haven't been able to see it over the last 8 years, you will never see it. All due respect. Solid Snake, you said the FTC would have still lost if they had mentioned the cloud gaming because the numbers aren't there to support their argument. I agree. The good thing about this is that the FTC has more evidence to prove what they thought was going to happen. FTC said something about Microsoft can kind of regulate the prices of Game Pass once they get Activision and kind of like boost the prices. Yeah, and Microsoft literally just did that. It's funny that they just did exactly what the FTC said. So the cool thing is the next time Microsoft tries to pick somebody up, like let's say Activision, no, not Activision, Take-Two, EA, Ubisoft, like all of this evidence can be used against them in court because they're doing exactly what the FTC, said. So it's something I have to deal with too. Me knowing what's going to happen in the future and then trying to get people to believe what I know is going to happen, and then it happens years later, and I say, motherfucker, I called it. And then people like, but nah, I called it. Like, I called day and date for PC titles and PlayStation games, and day and date's happening. I called the fact that we was going to have to pay for online, and they're not. PC fans were calling that out too. And people was like, nah, they ain't going to do that. They did it. I knew it. PC fans knew it. I've been talking about it for years. PC fans been talking about it for years. So, if people know, they know. Start trusting people. I trust a lot of people in the chat. I trust you enough to read your comments. If I tell you something, best believe I've done my research. Sony could buy those companies, but they don't have the big pockets that Microsoft have. Buying those companies may stop them from making another game, AAA, lower the amount of budgets that you could give to other studios that you have. Like I would not want them to change the way they operate just to battle Microsoft when it comes to acquisition. I don't think that's smart. I think they should be very smart about who they pick up. Don't pick up somebody just to like do tit for tat with Microsoft. It's just not worth it. So Square Enix, Arrowhead, Ember Labs, Capcom. I think Capcom could do good with PlayStation. Or just pick up Capcom and have them like Bungie. That would be dope. So I don't think Sony has to like do much. There are a lot of people they can pick up and cement themselves. Like Square Enix and Arrowhead, since you've been working with Arrowhead as a second party for 8+ years, I think that's a perfect, relationship. They picked up House Marquee, and they have been working with them for almost 14 years, 15 years. So I think they'll pick up Arrowhead, especially since I expect Helldivers 2 to be a big hit. Mass Produced said, I got a $5,000 laptop to play anime titty games. Goodness, bro. Solid Snake, are you saying that Sony should pick up Embracer Group? I don't know. I don't know. Jeff B Gaming, you're just sitting up there taking just standard L's, bro. Why are you talking to PC dudes about what they can also do, man? Come on, bro. Why are you up there taking L's, man? Come on, don't do that, man. Stop that. You talking about you can put your console and hook it up to a TV. You can do that with PC, man. I can hook this laptop up to my TV right now and view everything that I'm viewing on a laptop on the TV. I've fucking done that before. You know, I was fucking around with the Elgato. You know, like, come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. There's a HDMI on my laptop right now. If I hook that HDMI to my TV, I'll see everything on my TV that I'm looking at on my laptop. It's not worth it, buddy. Don't do it. Solid Snake, why do you bring up Embracer Group? What are you talking about with them? I'm confused. I mean, you have to lose to win, Frantic. Whether the loss was there, they sounded the alarm, and that's really what they're supposed to do as a regulator. You know, I know that PC fans and Xbox fans see benefits to Microsoft owning the entire gaming industry, but I think a lot of sound-minded people don't see that benefit if Microsoft's allowed to acquire everybody. Underneath Microsoft, studios don't grow. They don't get better. They get worse. You know? I see there's a W in this. They sounded the alarm. They made claims that things were going to happen. Those things are now happening. The deal's not closed yet, but they got past the FTC hurdle. And as soon as they got past that hurdle, they did the same thing the FTC said that they would do. Raise the prices of Game Pass and force people into buying that subscription based off of the hopes that Call of Duty will be there. Got a rumor here. We got a rumor. Take it with a lot of salt. This is a rumor. I'm about to report a rumor. Take it with a grain of salt. The rumor is PS5 Slim reveal event will be $400 for the PS5 Slim update. The chaperone Nick. Nick? Well, they said Nick claims that he's heard the PS5 Slim reveal is set for August via a PlayStation show. Also states this can change. Goodness, of course it can change. That means that you're fucking lying already. The FTC document states Microsoft claims PS5 Slim to be $499 coming this fall, reportedly set for September 2023 release. Provides users the option to have a disk drive or to not via a detachable disk drive. Okay. Detachable drive not usable on digital versions of the current PS5. That kind of sucks. That could change in the future update. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, okay. So okay, they show off a PS5. I think I got a pattern here. There was a PS3 Slim reveal, and when it was revealed, it was in August. PS3 Slim reveal. 10 years ago. Evolution of PlayStation PS3 10 years ago. Okay. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. That's the first Slim. Where's the first Slim? PS3 Slim reveal and first look unboxing. 13 years ago. It's 13 years ago. Okay. 13 years ago. This year is 2023. That will be 10 years. And this will be August. August 19th. They said that there's an event in August of this year that's going to show off the new PS5 Slim. This is the pattern right here. That they showed off a PS3 Slim in August. They had a Gamescom event. I never forget it. They had a Gamescom event. And they showed off the PS3 Slim in August. And I don't know if it came out in August, but they showed it off in August. I think it came out in September. If they bring out a $400 PS5 and they release like Spider-Man and HELLDIVERS 2, and let's say HELLDIVERS 2 is a PlayStation Plus title, like that will be a fucking crazy fucking thing. That will be a fucking crazy thing. Y'all gotta see this shit. Like, I'm gonna go put it back up on the news so y'all can see that shit, because y'all not seeing that shit. Somebody's in the chat. Let me see who it is. L Witty. L Witty. What's going on, man?
No, I don't want HELLDIVERS 2 and PS5 Plus.
I know. I agree with you on that one. But if you have a $400 entry base model PS5, it's a Slim, but you can get the disc drive if you want. That's new. That's new territory, right? It's like, yeah, I want to go digital, then I'm gonna just keep it digital. Well, I also want to play physical games. Let me get let me get the physical attachment. Like, if that is the case, that is fucking new. That is fucking new. You know what I'm saying? That's new. There's no console that has ever done that. So we have a pattern here. The pattern is there was a PlayStation 3 Slim revealed in August in 2009. And
I was about to sell now. What the fuck?
Yeah, but listen, the rumor is that just came out today. It's a big rumor just right now that they're gonna be showing off a PS5 Slim in August of this year.
Oh, patterns.
You see what I'm saying?
We gonna call this man.
No, but hear me out. Do you remember when I told you I picked up my PS3? I picked it up in August.
Yeah.
Of 2008.
Oh, I know. You said
the same fucking month, the following year, they showed off the PS3 Slim. They wouldn't. I'm gonna tell you right now, they fuck around in different months. They haven't fucked around in August for a Slim unit since 2009, but they fucked around. I mean, they say a PlayStation show in August, not September. I don't know. It's a rumor. But no, never mind. The rumor is catching on. The rumor has now spread to ZubiTech. ZubiTech has just picked up the rumor 3 minutes ago.
Oh, Lord. ZubiTech is a... you know what? Let me
hold on. It says, new Sony event, the best silence drops. July 24th. 12 p.m. Eastern time. It's real. No, it's real. It's real. It's real.
Are you?
It's real. It's real. It's real. It's real. It's on their Sony Global YouTube page. It's real. I give you the link right now. It's real.
And
Do you?
again,
Okay, I want you to remember. Do you remember when they showed off the VR?
Yeah.
And you remember when they showed off the PS4 Slim?
Yep.
Remember it was in September, but it was in like this New York event. But it wasn't a PlayStation
Yeah.
event. It was like a Sony event.
Yep. I
Okay.
remember.
Do you understand the pattern now? You get it? That
Yeah,
I know
I
that's
get what
September.
you-
I know this is September and it's July, but again, the rumor came out and said August. Sony has a fucking event on the 24th. So the rumor was a lie. Because the guy said this is liable to change. Zuby comes out. Sony has an event. They said silence drops. That's the name of the event. Sony. That's not Zuby. Zuby has a link. The link is real. The name of the event says silence drops.
Oh, hold on. Zuby finally has a link.
Finally has a link. Why would I be this ecstatic about? Why would I be this ecstatic
No,
if it
that's
wasn't
what I was
real?
wondering. Why Jay?
So
Wow, I was saying why is
Zuby-
JJ taking fucking room things?
No, because I saw it on my Twitter feed, and then I saw it get posted, and I was like, oh shit,
Oh damn.
where is Frostbite? It's very rare that I post shit, and Frostbite doesn't post shit. We have an event. We have a red alert. This is considered a grade A red alert.
Wow. What? Just now that you found this? Because that's just random. I just dropped in and you have a red alert, bro.
I just posted it. This is now considered a red alert. This is now
Damn.
considered a PSLOG red alert. They have an event. Sony has an event and it's called Silence Drops. Sony
Silence
has an
drop. That
event.
could be a code.
It's set.
That silence drop could be a code.
Oh, you said a code.
Yeah. Code name, like, you know what I mean?
Well, man, we know they've been quiet. You know what I'm saying? We know, that's one thing we know. We know they've been quiet. Trying to find the fucking link. I can't find the link. I put the link in there, but I gotta have to close this out. Go back in. This is a emergency red alert because whatever they're doing, what is it that they're doing? That's the question here. So these are topics. This is corporate. This is technology. This is CES. This is audio. This is TV. This is PlayStation. This is uploads. So there it is. It's right there. It says the best silence drops. Sony official. Says July 24th. True Witty, what did I just say about the state of play shit? Didn't I say that, you know, this the end of this month drops on a week where you would normally get no news that's like state of play worthy. The 25th of a month or the 10th of a month. This is wild. I don't know what that is. All I know is that reminds me of like the old. That reminds me of the old. That reminds me of the old PS3 little wavy line. We got a red alert, guys. We got a red alert. Goodness. Everybody to the fucking battle stations. I kind of see that could be like a slim PS5 design. It kind of looks like it. Obviously, whatever this one could be, it's going to be black and white. But it kind of looks like it. But it looks really low quality, whatever it is. This is real, though. Yeah, it says the best silence drops. PS Sony official. That'll be 12. Now the 24th. What day is the 24th? The 24th is a Monday. There's some sort of a red alert on the 27th and the 20th of this week. What's coming on the 20th?
Hey man, my
But-
phone
but-
died.
Oh, I bet. I figured it something happened. I was like, where you go? You want me to drop a link? I already dropped the link on the Discord on our Discord, but I go drop the link for you guys, but that is real. That is real. I'm gonna copy the link for you guys. You can go over there. Yeah, I would be in a favor of a slim. Just give us a fucking slim. Just give us a slim. Cheapen it down. Give us a slim. Give us a system that you can make quick, and just give us a slim. Get that shit out there. You know, beat Microsoft at their own fucking game. Give us a slim.
I don't think Microsoft has a game anymore.
Oh, that's
I
legal.
think
Kamala Davenport is back with us. Sony should focus more on software and less on hardware. What do you mean? You can't sell software without getting more people into it. You need a reason to get the PS4 people off of the PS4. Get them on PS5 so you can start releasing PS5 only games. When you have Spider-Man coming out on PS5 only, when you have Helldivers 2 coming out on PS5 only, you have to get people to migrate. The best way to get them to migrate is to give a slimmer, cheaper choice. I can't tell you how many people migrated back to PlayStation 3 when the PS3 Slim came out. Like the PS3,
100% agree.
yeah, the PS3 Slim, right, was $300, right? I picked up the Fat Boy at $400. Before the Fat Boy, the original one was $600. They was doing some really good price cuts, you know? And it made a big fucking difference because people wasn't afraid to come back home. They was like, oh, okay, it's not that much. Let me go get that. Let me go play this. Let me go do this. God of War 3 is coming out.
Plus it's the same spec.
Exactly. If it's the same specs and you have a detachable or attachable hard drive, that's going to be awesome. Like, give people the option to do what they want to do. You don't want a fucking disc. Okay, don't get the disc drive. You want a disc, get the disc drive. Like, I think this is revolutionary for consoles. I think this is pretty fucking good for consoles. Like, that is fucking awesome. I would love for the Slim to be black. I might end up getting that shit. You know, I like my PS5 though. I like my PS5 digital, but I do want to go back to like physical media. You know me, Truity. I would love to return back to physical media. I would love to return to physical media so much. I mean, not like all the time, but you know what I'm saying? Like some get my 4K Blu-ray collection. You know, I would love to start collecting my 4K Blu-ray collection, man. I got so many Blu-rays over there. It's still great. But
I'm being honest. Buying digital movies don't seem to do the trick as much because they don't have Blu-ray and digital. Like not all the time.
What does that look like to you? Do you see that picture? What does that look like to you? That looks like a PS5. I know what the PS5 looks like. It has that little open thing in the middle.
I'm not watching the stream.
But are you inside the stream?
I'm not inside the stream. I am the stream.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like that.
No, I'm doing something, so I'm not really watching.
I would like the Slim to be black and white. I would like it to be black and white. Yeah, definitely.
All that to do is make it easy to interchange, just like the normal.
Yeah, definitely. That's awesome. That's next week. You know, that's next week. They're like, yeah. What have we been saying, Drew? We were like, hey, bro, they can't wait any longer. If they're gonna get Helldivers info, they got Spider-Man info coming out this week. Get the shit out. Start marketing shit. Get on the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like, get it done. You know, like this could be a bigger boost. Yeah, Call of Duty's gonna do what it does in 10 years when it's only on Xbox. But right now, Sony can finish this fight right now for this gen. You can get this shit out the way. Get more people to migrate.
I think I think why I think I know the reason why they took that 10-year deal. I think I know because they know it's going through. For one, they know it's going through, and two, they know what's in the future. They're gonna lose it, so they're trying to find something they can make within that time period.
It kind of makes sense also that Sony does this, do whatever their little showcase or whatever it's gonna be, because when the deal finally closes in the UK, Microsoft's doing a roundtable, and I told you that they'd probably be done in the UK by August. So this kind of makes sense that Sony should kind of undercut them.
You know the Activision thing is still up, and they're still separate.
Oh, I know.
Right.
They have until 11:59 p.m. tonight to announce that they're going to extend it or not extend it. But the UK has not allowed it to close. They want to close in the United States when the UK is done their investigation or allows them to close. So I think a lot of Sony ponies were correct that UK is powerful. So Microsoft does not want to skip out on the UK. Let them not put Call of Duty out in the UK and then Sony has a competitor that's beating them. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you can't play Call of Duty on the UK. So what are you going to play? Well, you got to play whatever is popular on PlayStation. That's a multiplayer shooter. And then you make that game big by default. And then PlayStation dudes in the United States want to go play that game even more than they already do. Like, I mean, you could easily kill Call of Duty if you do something like that. So Microsoft desperately needs UK to continue to release Call of Duty so they can buy the game. They can't afford to lose the UK, especially if they plan on giving the game away for free on Xbox. They need every country they possibly can get to continue to sell this game on PlayStation units. They need PlayStation. They need PlayStation. B Dizzle.
They have no one else. They have no one else.
Exactly. B Dizzle. You say comments on that Sony page are saying it's some type of an anticipated mouse. I'm confused. What? A mouse? I'm confused. Mike Johnson, what's going on? I hope the UK do not sell any deal. Well, we have to see. They're the only holdout. I'm not going to say yes or no. I'm not. Nope. I'm going to be in the middle. Anything's possible.
Anything is possible, but you got to also understand the CMA's concern wasn't the cost. It was the cloud. It was the streaming service. So if Microsoft does give them a reason that the cloud is sustainable with them owning Call of Duty, they'll do it. So don't act as if the CMA is can be persuaded.
Mm-hmm.
So
interesting.
I know the CMA's never they're never given a kill.
Like I said last week, True Woody. Didn't I say this? I said if Sony is smart, what did I say? They need to get on their shit. After this shit looks like it's about to close, you need to get back to business. Get information out there. Get games out there. Fuck, you want to do a physical Slim? Go do a fucking Slim. Get the information out there. Let people know you still in business. You still getting your shit done. You know, it's no point in you stopping just holding up business the rest of the year. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no point. Continue to do you.
I 100% agree with you. But they need to understand that they need to do that, not us.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll understand that they understand when they start talking. But right now, the deal is still in the process. But the UK probably will be finished their shit by the end of the week or maybe next week. Who knows? But
listen, man, I'm gonna be honest. The CMA is smart. They're not stupid.
Yeah, you're right. Game Pass is smart too.
I don't know if I agree with you.
We love Game Pass.
I know you do. I know you do. Okay.
You said so. You say the CMA is smart. Why?
They're not stupid enough to let a deal through. That's gonna
Jeff
do
B
harm
Gaming
to
said the Google deal for cloud with Activision Blizzard got killed. I don't know if I trust anything you say, Jeff B. You've been taking a lot of L's, man. So I'm just I'm gonna just, if you got the ability, you're a mod, by the way, Jeff B. You can post a link, but I'm not ever anything you say. I can't trust you, man, because I look silly. So please give me a link and let me see a verification of what you're talking about. I'm not going along with people in the chat unless y'all post links. If you're a mod, I think also if you're a member, you're available to post a link in the chat. So go use that ability. Do not tell me shit without a link. I'm not going to trust you. This go with people I don't know as well as people I do know. Like, nah, we don't know. I don't operate like that, man. I end up taking a fucking L because I'm listening to what y'all telling me. Y'all fucking wrong. No. We're not doing that. All y'all need to know is we got an event. Sony having an event next week. It's on Monday. So it's not even on Tuesday or Thursday. Sony doing their shit at the beginning of the fucking week. It gotta be something serious. I don't know what they about to do, but they don't even do shit on Monday. Sony or PlayStation, nothing ever on Monday. It's gonna be interesting.
They're trying to start the week. They're trying to start the week strong.
Exactly. That's about to. Whoo, boy, I can't wait. I can't wait. I don't even know if we gonna go live for that day, but I wouldn't mind.
If it's big enough, you might as well.
Yeah, we're gonna see what the teasers look like. And trust me, if it is a PS5 Slim, images will be leaked. Not photo modes. Not photo modes. Not photo modes.
Oh.
Not photo modes. We're not looking at photo modes. People saying it could be some headsets. If it's an event for some fucking headsets, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck?
Well, they do have the earbuds, right?
Yeah, but whatever they do or talk about, they'll also be promoting PlayStation shit. That's what Sony normally do. So whatever it is, it'll be compatible with the PS5.
I'm just hoping that they'll completely finalize. I'm just hoping that they'll finalize by the end of the month, bro. I actually want it to be over. I actually want the deal to be over. So hopefully they finalize it by the end of the week. You feel?
Yeah. Yeah, peace, Xbox fans, man, they these niggas toxic. They just on the fanboy side. They're not playing games. They don't care about video games. It's just on the toxic console war shit. They don't care about shit else, man. Like did you
what's
see
going on? What's going on?
Nah, I'm just saying on the way they're reacting about the deal, the initial reaction. They're not saying, oh, I'm gonna go play a Call of Duty game tonight, or I'm gonna stream or show a screenshot of how good the game looks. No. Fanboy shit. Toxic shit. That's it.
Well, that's all they bro. They're tone on it. So you shouldn't really be surprised.
So from what I'm hearing, and this is Games Radar and some Xbox fanboys, they're saying that Crash Bandicoot and Tony Hawk could become Xbox exclusive despite the new Call of Duty deal. And they may be true, because if I'm not mistaken, the Call of Duty deal is just a Call of Duty deal. It's not an Activision deal.
Yeah, it's a Call of Duty deal.
Exactly. And Sony was so fucking desperate about Call of Duty that they made that deal.
Which
again, if they don't do a remake of Crash or a remake to the remake of Tony Hawk, it don't even matter what they get from those games. You see what I'm saying? And the only reason why I'm saying that, I'm saying that is because we already know firsthand that Xbox fans ain't gonna buy a good Crash Bandicoot game or a good Tony Hawk game.
Well, why would they buy it if they buy it?
Exactly. So whatever game comes from Activision, it's Tony Hawk or Crash going forward, it's not gonna be good. It's gonna be very low budget. You know.
To be honest, when it comes to Tony Hawk, they need Tony Hawk to prove it. They can't just make Tony Hawk or Tony Hawk game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I mean? Granted, shit. I don't know if that nigga even cares who makes the game or not.
We have a red alert. We have a red alert rumor. 4 hours ago, Bob Iger is reportedly preparing to sell Disney.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Disney with all its IP, which means Spider-Man.
Sony better scrounge up some fucking money. Sony better scrounge up some fucking money.
Yo, this is crazy.
Look, if they gotta sell Disney, then Sony might want to scrounge up some money and buy some fucking IPs and shit. Scrounge up that money.
They need to pick up Spider-Man IP completely, bro. Be done with this. Stop. Because I know they helped them back in the day. They need to use that connection and just pick up the company as on the discount. Use that connection. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The only problem is, oh, you know what's gonna hurt? You know what's gonna hurt?
What?
Microsoft can't.
I can't. You got to say that again. You said what's gonna hurt?
Microsoft cannot buy them.
Oh, you think Microsoft can't buy Disney right now because they're doing an Activision deal?
Yes.
I'm not gonna agree with that.
How are they gonna?
I mean, I can't agree with you on that. Things are so wild right now. Nah, I'm not going on foul. I'm not going public saying that. Nope.
I'm not saying to go. I'm not saying to agree with me. I'm just saying. You really think they can go out and? I
think anything's possible right now.
What, they can go ahead and
I'm just saying, I must say right now publicly live on air, I think anything's possible right now. I'm not ruling out anything. It's been a wild 4 years, bro. Things have happened that I never thought would happen. I'm not ruling out anything.
No, I'm not saying to rule out anything. I'm just saying, you really think that they can achieve? Okay.
I don't know what I think. I don't have an answer for you. I don't know.
Okay.
Whatever question you got asked, I don't know.
I know you're not going to say anything because of people take your words out of context or whatever. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that. True. You have to understand. You know, you got people listening here waiting to get a sound bite and shit. No, I don't know. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Let me see. DJ D. Hey Jay, that's just a rumor. I just said it was a rumor. Yeah, I said it was a rumor.
What is he talking about?
The Disney thing. He says the Disney came out and said that's a rumor. Yeah, it's a rumor. But they losing a lot of money. So I believe anything is possible. In this day and age, anything is possible. We may see some real fucking aliens in the next couple months. We don't know, bro. Anything's fucking possible right now. Anything is possible. I'm telling you, bro. Disney, didn't I just talk to you on the phone the other day, True Woody, about Disney lost like $900 million this year alone in movies? They know, bro. Oh, yeah. They losing shitloads of money. They about to put out the Haunted Mansion. If that's not a low budget film, they gonna lose a lot of money on that. They gonna put out the Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Oh, you already saw that. They definitely they about to lose a lot of money on that shit, bro. Nobody even talking about the Peter Pan TV show that launched. Remember they race swapped the Peter Pan and made him Indian or Mexican or whatever. bro. Like,
Yeah.
they losing money on stupid shit that they do. If you stop doing stupid shit, you gonna make your money back. You doing stupid shit to try to make a certain demographic happy, and you losing tons of fucking money. If they go up for sale, I wouldn't be fucking surprised because they're losing a lot of money. You didn't see this week where they said they don't think they're gonna hit their target or for their profits September 2024 for Disney Plus? Disney Plus has more subscribers than Game Pass and Xbox Live Gold. And they're saying that they're not going to hit their profit margins by next year, September. That's crazy. They're losing a lot of money, bro. And as inflation gets worse, how many families can go to Disneyland or Disney World each year for them to make their money back, even with the inflated ticket sales? You see what I'm saying? Money makes the world go round, and if you're not making enough of it, shit's gonna fall through. I don't care what you say, PS Gamer, on some serious shit. There's a lot of things that are possible now. I'm not ruling out anything anymore. There are so many wild things that have happened, and with acquisitions, with PlayStation putting their first party games on PC. I believe anything is truly possible. What we used to know is not what we know anymore. Right? People identify as Game Pass now, and people also identify as a foot. So I'm just saying, man, it is what it is. It's a wild world we're living in.
You talking about yourself?
I'm not trying to be on any of that dumb shit. All I'm saying is a wild world we're living in. People are doing a lot of wild stuff. Whether I agree with it or disagree with it, it's a wild world. There's a lot of things happening that I didn't think would happen. Do you think I ever thought that Disney would be announcing that they're losing money on movies? Disney? You ever thought that Nintendo would make a movie that outdoes all of the Disney kid movies this year? All their CGI movies were outdone by Mario? You ever think that we would live in a reality where that was possible? That has happened. That happened this year. Yeah, if Disney Plus is losing money for Disney and has not made a profit, there is no way that Game Pass is going to turn a profit after only 1 million subscribers. Get the fuck out of here. Game Pass needs 100 million subscribers. Hold on, man. Let's go get some info real quick. How many people are subscribed to Disney Plus? 161 million people. Game Pass has what, 25 million? 161.8 million people are subscribed worldwide to Disney Plus. Game Pass only has 25 million subscribers. Are we really sitting up here and acting like Game Pass is a good value for consumers and the company? They're not making a profit, obviously. They're losing shitloads of money, and they have to keep dumping money into Game Pass by buying publishers in order to put content in the service, in order to get people to pay for the service. Bro, when you got to pay way more money for content to get in the service than the profits that you make per year, per month from that service, man, that's not a good service. Don't let these Xbox fans trick you, man. Do not let them motherfuckers trick you. It's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it. You got some, whoo, boy, that's some crazy subscription numbers, by the way, Truity. That's some crazy. See, Disney is for kids. That's what they're saying. They're saying most of the people that subscribe to it are kids, or the people that watch this shit are for kids.
That's not true. Marvel makes a lot of
I'm gonna read off the statistics since you don't believe it's true. I don't make this shit up. So this is what they're saying. They said, hold on. Let me give the facts because you just said that's not true. So I have to correct you, right? I can't allow you to say it's not true when I'm reading off the website, man.
Okay.
But you're disagreeing publicly with facts from a website, not me.
Hold on, Jay. God damn it! I thought you were responding to something in the chat.
No, I'm reading off a website. I'm about to finish reading. They said age. A large part of Disney subscribers worldwide. They said age is a large part of Disney subscribers worldwide is under the age of 18. In the U.S., 43% are aged 2 to 7 years old, and males account for 52% of the subscribers. So yeah, that's true. That doesn't come from the chat. That doesn't come from JayTech. That comes from me reading. Like that's a lot of people are younger. Disney was always looked at as young, right? They got Marvel. They got Star Wars. But what have they done with Marvel, right? Have they went more serious? Like Daredevil and Punisher? Nah. They went more cartoony, more colorful, more comedic.
Listen, man.
So the new stuff, it's not, hey, like a mature person like you, not gonna like, let me go subscribe to Disney Plus. They have content right now coming out for our age group. No. Back when we were enjoying the Marvel Cinematic Universe, that shit was for our age group. It was really good. But what they're saying, this is from 2023. This is not from last year or the year before. This is from 2023. That's why when I asked Google how many subscribers, they gave me an accurate description of this year. So they said 161.8 million subscribers worldwide in 2023. That's a massive amount of subscribers, and they're saying they're losing money? God damn! They got a number that Game Pass will never reach, and they're losing money. They're losing money. Disney. Goodness. I took like 8 screenshots because I just cannot believe it. Disney is saying they're losing money on subscribers. That's wild, bro. That's wild.
The proof that the subscription market then what?
Disney of all people is losing money on subscribers, bro. Wow, man. You don't make this shit up. Even if you wanted to make this shit up, you can't make this shit up, bro. That's wild, bro. Why are they not doing it like that? They're not gonna let me do that. That's cool. I'm just gonna edit it. Cause I can't believe it, so I gotta take a picture. I gotta share it with you, cause that's wild. 161 million subscribers, and they're not gonna meet their profits margin for 2024. They're not even talking about this year. They're talking about next year. They don't think they're gonna meet the profit margins on the subscription service by next year, when they have a number that's unheard of over here for console gaming subscriptions. Even PlayStation Plus is looking at like 48, 47 million. That's crazy, bro. And they're saying they're taking a loss. If PlayStation Plus has more subscribers than Disney Plus, and Disney Plus is losing money, then how much money is Game Pass losing?
The ironic thing is though, Jay, gaming costs more to make than TV shows and movies.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is true. Yeah. Yeah, now that is true for AAA projects. Yeah, that is definitely true. You know, you got a lot of games that cost way more than like two, three blockbuster movies now. Sometimes, in some cases, or like fucking 5 or 10 indie films. That's just how it is now. Let me see. I'm gonna edit this out. I can't believe what I'm seeing. 160 million subscribers. That's a big number, man. That's a wild ass number. Let me save that. They are losing money because of all 3 apps, not just Disney Plus, Hulu, Disney Plus, and ESPN. Plus Netflix is the compete opposite. Netflix is a complete opposite. I mean, well, Netflix announced they were losing money a lot for a long time. They only just recently started making a profit. Netflix was losing money for a long time.
They were borrowing money from banks and shit to actually keep up, stay afloat. And eventually they started making profits.
I mean, if Disney said they're losing money because they have everything bundled together, wouldn't that mean that Microsoft will be losing money for having Bethesda and Activision within 2 years? Like you own 2 publishers within 2 years.
If they don't start like growing subscribers like super fast, they may actually really
like again 100 million subscribers on Game Pass would really help. That they'll make their profits and stuff. Shit, 50. If they can get to 50 by the end of next year, that would help. But it's gonna be like pulling teeth because gamers still like to have games. They still like to know that they own games. If a game leaves Game Pass, you can't access it anymor. If a game leaves PlayStation Plus, you can still access that game if it leaves Plus. As long as you claim that game, you can always get that game. Like Destruction All-Stars, I claimed it, right? I can always re-download that game, but it's not on Plus no more. See, that's why Plus is better than Game Pass.
Yeah, but the Plus you're talking about, Jay, is essential.
Yeah, still better than the base level Game Pass.
I don't think the base level of Game Pass now, yes, that's different because the base level of Game Pass now is going to be core.
I posted a screenshot in the movie section if you wanted to take a look at it.
All of this at the end of the day is crazy, bro. This whole shit is all this is going down the drain. It's all gonna eventually become a problem. The industry can't keep up with the influx of content you have to put in, but on a subscription service, it's never gonna work. You say it. You tell people until you do it in the face, but they just don't want to hear because a lot of people are cheap these days. A lot of people are cheap. They just want everything for free. Because
Disney announced that they only lost 600.
You don't.
Well,
I'll lock this door. No, it's just customers walking through the wrong freaking door.
I thought it was Phil Spencer walking there. Yeah, Disney announced that they lost $659 million during the second quarter of this year for the operating loss. But that's less money that they lost than last year, which was $887 million that they lost. So they're losing less. So is that good? That's good, right? They're losing less. I wonder if Disney's losing like shit like 600 million, 800 million on a streaming service, what is Microsoft losing on Game Pass?
A lot. They just don't want to tell them.
Like again, think about this. Disney has 160 million subscribers. Jay, they're losing money.
Yeah. But Jay, think of it that. Why do you think they're doing core and
how many? What up? Keep talking. How many people are subscribed to Game Pass?
Around 25.
How many Game Pass subscribers are there? In 2022, Microsoft claims over 25 million people are subscribed to their Xbox Game Pass service.
But wasn't that the number they gave us this year? And wasn't that the number they gave us the year before that?
Yep.
Goodness. Goodness.
That was wrong. But here's the thing though, Jay. This is where it's going to get interesting. They still have over 40 million people subscribed to Xbox Gold.
Damn, bro.
Check out how many gold members are there. Because you gotta look at it like
How
this.
many people are subscribed to Xbox Live Gold? Only show me something for Game Pass.
Well, the last number was
57. 57 million.
See? They got 57 million. Now look at what they're trying to do now.
I see what they're trying to do. They're gonna say, well, everybody that's on Gold is a Game Pass subscriber, and then they boost the number, even though the number didn't really move. Nigga, like, bro, Microsoft is despicable. Microsoft's despicable. But even if you lie about that, though, it doesn't mean it's better. When Disney is losing more money with more subscribers, like, they're still going to be eating a loss if they announce that. They're like, oh, well, is Game Pass making a lot of people? Not really. Because you mix two different things together. And now you got to have to fight. Bro, what they're really trying to do is trick people into paying that $17. And they're going to raise that to $20. $16.99 is a weird number. They're gonna raise that to $20.
No, Jay. You want to know? You know what? No, I'm gonna tell you what they're trying to do, Jay. Because here's the thing, right? When you say, they got 57, right? 57 million users, right? That's gonna shoot up to what, 80 million Game Pass users, right? Because all gonna be on the Game Pass, right? Now think of it like this, because you know they don't get separate information, right? So they're gonna just only be Game Pass. Oh, we have over 80 million Game Pass users. Then they're gonna talk about that after the Activision deal goes through. Now, think of it like this, right? Now they got what? Let's say 80 million Game Pass users, right? Now they can go to developers and say, we want this deal this game in our service because we got 80 million Game Pass. It's gonna cut the price down to how much they would need otherwise to get games in that service. They're gonna cut the price down. So they're going to be able to, they're going to be able to get more games at a cheaper rate in that service from third party.
Rumor.
They don't have to.
Red alert rumor by Routers.com. Microsoft is worried Activision may be wooed by another acquirer or have a change of heart and is trying to extend the merger contract. Activision may seek Activision may seek a contract more financially advantageous. These are comments made to Routers by close sources. 11:59, True Witty. We have until 11:59.
You know what's funny though, Jay? King Clark made a video this morning talking about that.
11:59, people. Look at fucking Bobby. You can't trust that dude, bro. Oh my God, you fucking serious? Bro, he got 70 billion looking at him in his face and he's like, let me try to get more. Bro, he want a big pillow, bro. That pillow not big enough, bro. You know, if he get that 3 billion, he can walk away with that. I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying the deal's not gonna go through. Everything is letting us know the deal is going to go through. But however, if Activision does not extend the deal, they get the $3 billion right up front. If they get the $3 billion, they invest that into some other stuff or Bobby takes it and goes home. But long story short, at least you're not going to lose money every year because once you put shit in the Game Pass, Activision, not Microsoft, Activision's going to lose money on their operating income.
You know what's fucked up though? I would laugh if this is what
Hey, Lorenzo, I lied. That's not a rumor. That's a report. That's not a rumor. I just wanted y'all to think that was a rumor. That's actually real. That's actually real. Reuters is they report a lot of the financial stuff in this country. They're very reputable. So I I mean, why not close it in the United States? Xbox fans told me they were going to close it at midnight on Friday, midnight on Saturday, midnight on Sunday. They going to close about midnight on Monday. Is 3 p.m. over here on the East Coast in the United States. Why not close the deal 3 days ago? You could have closed the deal 4 days ago, to be honest. In the United States, they could have closed the deal, right? Am I lying, Truity? They got past the FTC. The Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals said you can do it. Congressmen, senators, they all said, nah, go ahead, go do it. They right there at the door. They just closed the door.
It's just
UK. Listen, Xbox fans told us UK don't matter. If UK doesn't matter, then why not close the deal in the close the deal in the United States? Close the deal in the United States if UK don't matter.
Microsoft knows they're not big enough to survive the whole.
So that means Xbox fans were lying for the last 5 days because the UK obviously matters.
Microsoft is not big enough to survive in the US market. They need.
That's all I wanted to know. That's all I wanted to know.
Second biggest people they need is the UK.
Mike Johnson on the West Coast. Thank you for that update. That shit is wild, bro. That is wild. It's a Tuesday. We still getting late breaking news. It's a wild day.
Here's what's funny though. What I was saying still makes sense though, because you know what's funny though. Trish mentioned that as well. You know that thing about what you're saying earlier. Rash mentioned that same thing. I on this video this morning. I saw this moment because they haven't actually approved it yet. I'm damn. I was like, damn.
Somebody made concept art with AI for a Mandalorian video game, and it looks so fucking real. AI is so wild. I'm about to post the screenshots in the screenshot.
Bro, AI is getting so freaking crazy.
It's scary. It's scary because it's like if somebody can make a fake image of what a game looks like, that'd be crazy. You know what would be cool though? If Sony can make a deal with Disney to put like Mandalorian armor inside of Helldivers, like do a crossover with Star Wars, that would be cool.
Yeah. You know these apps that I see on the App Store, bro. They can when you take a picture, they can do an anime of you, bro. That shit is getting crazy.
Yeah, that is getting crazy. Like Game Pass.
Like that's getting. No, I'm dead serious, bro.
I'm serious too, man. Game Pass is a crazy deal. It's one of the worst deals in gaming.
Listen, that could advance. That could speed up what you call it. Freaking animation.
Yeah, I think a lot of people that's about to come here and come at me and disagree was not in the Zoom call. So if you were not in the Zoom call, don't make no statements against me, what I know and what I don't know. Because
you talking about
and that goes for anybody. Yeah, that goes for anybody. The deal should be done. Microsoft beat the FTC. The FTC represents the United States. The Ninth Circuit Court of Appeal shot down the FTC's appeal. The judge shot down the appeal. Congressmen shot down the appeal. It could have closed Friday night. Could have closed Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. We are now here Tuesday. This is the day it's supposed to at least close by. And Activision looks like they're not going to allow it to close. Why not close this morning? At the start of the bell over there at the stock exchange on Wall Street. You could have closed it this morning, went on Wall Street hand to hand and say, hey, we together, blah, blah, blah. The FTC going to come around, I guess. I mean, not the FTC, the CMA is going to come around, I guess. But you could have closed it in the United States. But the UK is important. Xbox fanboys kept saying that the UK is not important. They lied. The UK is important.
Go ahead.
No, that's all. I'm done.
Okay. I may be reading this wrong, Frantic, but are you saying that Sackboy is ass? Like, I'm confused about what you're saying right here.
Do I have to scroll up to see what he's talking about? Should I scroll up? Did he say something like earlier?
He said that one game is it's not bad. He said that one game PlayStation has had Sackboy IMO. I don't fucking know what that means. In my opinion, Sackboy is as PC. PC has
WoW. You sure it was Frantic? Are you sure? You 100% sure it was Frantic? Because I'm scrolling up.
Frantic Animated, yeah. Frantic Animated says PC has World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft to me is the worst game possible.
I don't even say I can't even find where he said that. But I take your word, but I can't see it. I scrolled up a couple of his comments and I didn't see anything. You sure it was Frantic and not somebody else?
No, it's Frantic. I see it right here.
Can you screenshot that and just send it to me? Cause where did he say that? Did he say it in the chat or in a Discord?
Yeah, in the chat. No, not in the Discord.
How far do I have to scroll up?
I'll screenshot it.
Yeah, screenshot it because I'm scrolling up, man. I'm not seeing it. I'm looking for Frantic's name. You said Frantic Animator said that.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'll
screenshot. Yeah, okay. Yeah, send it to me real quick.
It's in your Discord. Yeah.
Okay, read that off. It said that's one game. PS had Sackboy. In my opinion, Sackboy is ass. PC has WoW. WoW to me is the worst game possible. Sackboy is not ass. Sackboy has it's a platformer. If you don't like platformers, it's an ass game to you. But it doesn't mean the game is ass. I mean, I like platformers, but I didn't like what they were doing with Sackboy. I wish it would have been like Little Big Planet 4. And it could have still had the Sackboy adventure onto it for the single player, but also give us much needed advancements on the play, create, share. But yeah, I disagree. Sackboy is fucking awesome. This is the thing. This is a
wonderful game.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? Let me say this. If the PC fans, yeah. Nah, let me say this, right? If PC fans think a game is ass, right? Why do you accept it? You see Sony hold on. Let me finish so they can understand what I'm talking about. You see Sony porting these games over. You see what Sony is trying to do. They're trying to get your trust. They're trying to make you believe in what we believe in. If you don't like what we like, why not just tell Sony that you don't like it no more? They only bringing these games over there because they heard you want all of these games. Like the PC community has begged for all of these games. So now after you get the game, you say it's ass. Well, you should have said it was ass before and they wouldn't have gave it to you. So I'm really confused. Like, and that goes for everything. Y'all didn't buy Returnal. Days Gone flopped on PC. Bro, most of the games on PC flopped except for Horizon, God of War, and Spider-Man 1. Not Miles Morales. Y'all didn't buy that shit. Bro, like I'm saying, like 3 games out of 11. Huh?
They just want Sony to waste money.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If the end goal is for Sony to go financially bankrupt because they fucking around with you, why would you want that? How fucking demonic is that? You're up here port begging so that they can waste their money on you. Like what? I don't understand, bro. Listen, Frantic. If it wasn't the move, why didn't you say that before? They're bringing these games over there because there's a portion of PC fans that keep crying for every single game we have. That's what I'm saying. I don't care about your opinion. If that was the consensus
Hold on. No one's saying your opinion is wrong, frankly. If you don't like the game, you don't like the game. We're not talking about you in general. We're just talking about PC people in general. If y'all don't like the game, why are y'all begging for all these games? That's all Jay's saying. He's not talking to you directly.
I am talking to him directly.
No. You know what? I would like what he don't like about the game. Is it?
Well,
I'm talking to him directly. I'm talking about every single PC fan directly. That's why I said don't interrupt, because you don't know what I think. So look, all I'm gonna say is if y'all don't like these games, y'all need to tell Sony to stop bringing them over. Because I'm gonna be honest, they about to bring out over every fucking thing, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Whether you like the game or don't, they bringing over everything. If it was a AAA budget between PS4 to PS5, they bringing it over. Y'all started this shit, and this is the thing. It's all a test. It's all a test. When the sales get bad enough on PC, what do you think they're gonna do? They're gonna stop putting games over there. But don't cry then. For 3 straight years now, Sony's been putting games over there. Now they about to do day and date with the multiplayer. What do you think will happen when y'all not supporting these games long enough? They're gonna go back to their classic shit, not fucking with PC. I was there when they sold off Sony Online Entertainment, which was their PC division. I was there.
That was stupid.
So it's not stupid because they wasn't making money off of the PC gamers. PC gamers were playing any and everything besides Sony Online games. They had the IPs. I know. They had the IPs. They were very valuable. They could have been very valuable to us today, but at the end of the day, they were losing money.
But the IPs that they had, they should have kept. They sold off that with the IPs that they had that were there.
They didn't listen. They were bleeding money because of the PS3. They had to make a sacrifice. They were not making enough money off of those IPs or the PC gamers to say, we should save this IP for a rainy day. No. There's like, we losing money. These niggas are part of that fucking problem. They're not buying games enough. But now Sony listens to people on the internet that don't even have a fucking profile picture about wanting games on a specific platform.
But these PC dudes all big saying that they want Sony out of the gaming market. So
it's a despicable way.
It's a despicable way.
But hold on. It's a despicable way to get them out of the gaming market, to make them waste their money on your fucking platform. It's a very despicable fucking way to say that you want games just for you to sit up there and not buy it. Fucking sucks. Do y'all remember what was that game? What was that movie called? Morbius. Y'all remember Morbius, the vampire movie? You remember how many people was like, "Oh, it's Morbin time." They was like trolling and like, and then remember when Sony put the movie back in there because they saw people on the internet talking about it, so they thought the movie was good, so they put it back in the movie theater and nobody saw the fucking movie. Like, bro, these companies need to stop listening to trolls, bro. Y'all need a troll detector department. Somebody and some people that know the difference between a real person and a fucking troll. Because you wasting a lot of time and money on a platform that does not give a fuck about you. Let's be real about that. The average PC fan could care less about what Sony brings over there. There has not been a single fucking game that Sony put on PC that has hit 2 million in one fucking year. 2 million in 1 month. PlayStation games over here doing 3 million in a fucking weekend in its sleep. Come on, man. Stop that shit. If y'all don't like fucking PlayStation, if you don't like their games, shut the fuck up. Stop crying about it then. Maybe they'll stop putting the games over there. But when they stop putting the games over there, then you gotta cry again. You fucking with a company and their fanboys' livelihood when it comes to the enjoyment of video games. That shit could be fucking taken away because the money they looking for, they not getting. Y'all begged for these games over there. They think that you're a part of the fucking family. That's what they think. Why else would they be putting HELLDIVERS day and date and all these other day and date games from their studios or studios they're picking up or planning to pick up? They're doing it because they think that you actually like them. It's despicable what that shit is that y'all doing, bro. That is fucking horrible. Y'all talking about some wild shit in the chat. DJ D, you can continue. I got that shit off my chest.
Yeah, but Jay, it's simply because they want Sony out of the industry. They want them to die.
It's a horrible way to die.
And that's just not.
You know what? I don't even think that's the case. I just
no,
think
that is the case. I've talked to a lot of them that you never see me talk to. I've heard a lot of them that you've never heard. A lot of them want that. They're like, hey, if they put all their games day and date.
Why would they want that though?
Because listen to me, and I explain real quick. No. You're wrong. Whatever you're about to say, True Witty, you're wrong. I'm talking about the toxic trolls that you don't fucking pay attention to. I'm talking about the PC community you don't see. Those dudes believe if Sony does not make enough money on consoles, they will become a third-party PC developer and produce all PlayStation games for PC. That's the future they're looking forward to.
But why would they do that if they ain't making no money?
Listen. I don't know why they think. I don't know why they think the way they think. But that's what they want. That's the end goal.
You know, Jay. That's why. You know, it's funny, Jay. You already told me, and I knew that. That's all.
I don't understand. I don't understand why they would think Sony would put money into AAA games without a fucking designated box, knowing that PC fans could pirate every single one of their games within day one of launch. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's a loss.
Sony would not make a game without a box. I'm sorry. They would not.
Exactly.
They're not Microsoft.
Exactly. Bro, y'all dudes is wild, bro. Y'all dudes is wild, bro.
You know, Jay, these are the new class of gamers, and that's what it is. They don't know the history of Sony. I'm not even saying PlayStation. I'm talking about Sony in general. They don't know the history of Sony. So, talking about they are
DJ Real. That was when the game launched on PlayStation 5. The game's not at 500,000 on PlayStation 5 anymore. And you have to understand that's a bigger number than House Marquee is used to. They don't normally get 500,000 copies sold on their games. No, as you know, they were an indie studio. Sony been investing in that studio before you guys even knew who they were. Know your fucking history. You up here looking stupid. Sony been investing in House Marquee for almost 14 years before Returnal came out.
House Marquee.
You never heard of Matterfall? You never heard of Alien Nation? You never heard of Dead Nation? You never heard of NX Machina, which also went to PC day and date? That's House Marquee. They got funding from Sony. Before Sony even picked them up, they were getting funding from Sony. These are Sony IPs. All of them.
All of House Marquee games are Sony IPs.
Bro, they don't know, bro. Y'all talking out y'all neck, bro. Don't talk out your neck if you don't know. You a PC gamer. Gamer is attached to the platform that you play on. But you still don't know obvious shit. You do not understand how big of a deal 500,000 copies is for that game. You don't understand. They were an indie fucking studio.
But they
got 500,000. They got 500,000 in weeks when they normally don't even reach that amount. Same shit gonna happen for HELLDIVERS. HELLDIVERS gonna get much more copies sold within a few weeks or a month than they did with the first HELLDIVERS. So it may be low compared to like Spider-Man and God of War, but it's high to them. Arrowhead right now is still independent, but second party. Sony been investing a lot of money in them. All their games have went PC and PlayStation 4, PC and PlayStation 5 now. Know your history. You won't look stupid. Know your history.
Jay, they need to keep up with their history about Sony when they invest in the studio. They just need to keep up with their history of Sony.
That shit, wow, bro. Nigga, I'm about to time you out again.
And I guarantee the makers
go to Google and do some research. I'm sorry, DJ. Let me go time him out real quick because he just talking stupid, bro.
Because you can start looking. If you don't know the history and you just want to follow history, I said look at the history of the makers of Kenna, and look at what Sony's gonna do with that studio.
Yeah. So I had saw that the studio went to a seminar for Guerrilla Games the other day. The two brothers.
Of course.
Yep.
Why wouldn't they?
Why wouldn't they? Exactly.
You know what I mean? Why wouldn't
we know what's going on. I've been saying this shit for a while, haven't I? That Sony gonna pick them up, bro.
Yeah, but why wouldn't they go when Sony's the one that investing all the money in them?
Exactly. Also, Kenna is not on Switch. Kenna is not on Xbox. Stray went to Xbox. Stray is definitely going to Switch. You see, see the difference? But Kenna hasn't went to Xbox. Kenna hasn't went to Switch.
No.
Come on, man. They don't do that. They don't do simple fucking math, bro. They don't understand, bro. All I'm saying, I would love for Helldivers 2 to do good on PC. If Helldivers 2 coming out this year goes day and date with PC and PlayStation and it sells worse on PC than PlayStation, there's going to be a big fucking problem. There's going to be a big problem. There's also going to be a big problem if the game sells better on PC than consoles, it's going to be a big problem. Either way, it's going to be a big problem for the other side. Because if Sony sees this game as more... Huh?
We're gonna I'll talk to you later about my deliveries there.
Okay, man. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a big problem, man. Big problem.
Well, Jay, this is the first test, right?
Yeah, this is the first test. But they gotta hurry up, man. Like, you know, I've been saying this for a while. If this game is coming out this year, you need to have dropped a release date. You have to give us that price. That Spider-Man shit you doing? Okay, that's cool. You can make people wait for the release date and price. That's cool. Helldivers? No. Too delicate. To so many people, it's a new IP. No. Get the information out there. Get people to make a decision. Drop a beta. Drop a demo. Get word of mouth out there. Bam. You got a hit. But the longer you wait, people gonna think that it's not gonna come out this year.
They need to push out a small demo for that game.
Yeah, they gotta push out a small demo, multiplayer demo. Again, the game's 4-player co-op, so it should be easy on the servers. The way that they have it incorporated right now on PS4, the PS4 version of the game is really easy. You can go and look through lobbies and see if they're missing a person and join that lobby. I know with the PS5 technology and knowing that this is gonna be a PS5 only console exclusive, they're going to be able to take advantage of the full power of the PS5 when it comes to loading screens and shit like that. So I didn't really notice a lot of loading screens on Helldivers for PS4, but that's just probably because, you know, I'm playing on a PS5 for Helldivers 1. But, hey, this is a test. This is a test for both. You know, this is a Sony-owned IP. It was first on PlayStation. We have to pull up. We have to support it. Why? It's a shooter. It's multiplayer. We have to let them know that we like games like this. We don't pull up, it's going to be a problem. If PC fans buy this game more than PlayStation fans, it's going to be a fucking problem.
Yeah, it's a problem there too.
So I would rather us pull up than they pull up. That's all I'm saying.
You know, I'm pulling up.
Yeah, I'm going to be there day one, bro. You already know. I know that's no fucking lie. I'm going to be looking for you. I'm going to be looking for True Witty. I'm going to be looking for everybody. We doing teams. We definitely gonna be on teams. You know, I'm not fucking around with that. We will be on teams on this game. I've been talking mad shit about this game, so you already know. I'm on part 1 too. I don't know if you want to get part 1, but I'm on part 1.
I'm jumping on. I'm jumping.
Yeah.
I got the game. I already purchased the game. I just gotta have some time to sit down.
Yeah, well, you know what, man. You hit me up anytime, man. I gotta give you my number and shit. But if you get on, because sometimes I have it set to when I'm like in a game, I don't get notifications from the messengers. I don't want to reset that because I don't like.
I noticed that.
Yeah, I don't like getting notifications. So if I'm playing a game, I'm not getting none of them.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay, man. Yeah, Helldivers 2 is good. That's gonna be a great ass game. I've been waiting for a good co-op game, and I played a lot of them. You know, Dead Island. You know, a lot of co-op games. I've been really trying to. You know, the Avengers game. I love co-op, but it's hard to find groups. I do like the way that the game is situated. At least the first one. where again you can go to different little lobbies that, again, missing 1, 2, maybe even 3 people and join that lobby with that other person. So it's, if they continue that, that's really good for the game. Yeah, we'll see. I don't see a problem with PlayStation gamers except for the fact that we have to pay for online and you guys don't. And the game is going day and date. I think that could be a major deciding factor if PlayStation fans support it. Now, if this was like a Sony studio and Sony had already acquired Arrowhead, there would be even a bigger push. Now, this is a Sony owned IP. That's a big hype push, but it's still so new to people, even though it's on its second installment. So they really, truly have to get good marketing. And I know they could be busy with Spider-Man later this year, but if Spider-Man comes out October 20th, they bring this game out in September, they're good. They can use the rest of this month as well as the month of August to get information out. Make sure you have a good price, anywhere between $40 and $70. So I would say $40 for standard, up to $70 for deluxe edition or ultimate edition. And you got a hit on your hand. Make sure you have a demo or a beta so you can get word of mouth out there like Final Fantasy 16. And you're fucking golden, man. People like the game. They like the energy. They like the comedy. They like the graphics. They like the group. They like the guns. They like everything about it. I've looked at so many, people that did reactions, and I don't normally look at reaction videos, but I was very curious if I'm wrong about this, because I'm falling deeply in love with Helldivers 2. And again, it's just the evolution. I love the evolution of gaming and how they went from part 1 all the way to part 2. Again, it blows my mind. So I'm there for this glow up that they did. Like, I respect that so much. And I also respect Sony for allowing this to happen. So PlayStation made this possible. They funded this developer multiple times. And they own this IP. So this IP is not going to Xbox. And no, it's not going to Switch. But if Sony likes what they see, they'll pick up the studio. And then the studio will be able to do more things. I would love for this studio to be acquired by Sony, so they can do big games like this. They have it in them. I see it. They definitely have the skills to bring out another catalog of AAA games that will be more multiplayer and co-op. So I think they can do it. Again, we know that Helldivers is not just shooters. It has vehicles in the game. It has jetpacks. It has mechs and different types of robots you can get inside. I didn't see any of that on this one, so we'll have to see later on what it eventually gets. Mike Johnson, we're going to see with Helldivers. I saw a lot of content creators that play mainly on PC, and they are very intrigued by this game. And as soon as they found out that it was going to PC day and date, they were very excited. So we will see what happens. But PlayStation gamers got to pull up. I would not be talking about this game this much if it wasn't imperative that we do the right thing. We buy this game, show that support. Sony will pick them up shortly after. Look at what happened with Returnal. Do y'all saw what happened with Returnal? Returnal did good. Really good. Better than anything that House Marquee had put out on PlayStation. And they got quickly acquired. The Metacritic score was good. They quickly got acquired. So, man, we know what's at stake, right? We could use another good studio that knows how to make shooting games. So Sony need to boost that shit. And the only way that they're gonna do that is if we support the game. So they got my support. Day one. I'll be posting a lot of content. I'll be doing game nights. You'll be seeing me on this shit a lot on Twitch. But this shit is definitely getting supported by me. Definitely. I think they bring this shit out in September. We can enjoy that for September. Spider-Man comes out. They bring out some content towards the end of the year. Christmas holiday content. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, bring people coming back. Like, hey, bro, they got something. They can do it the right way. It's real smart. It's real easy. Carmela Davenport, why are you being the way that you are? Like, why are you doing that? So what, you're saying we shouldn't support this game and wait for a handout? Let the developer go bankrupt? Let Sony not believe that the developer has skill and not pick them up? Like, it's really interesting. Microsoft's doing it. Microsoft sees that Call of Duty is popular and they're picking up Activision. Hold on, Mary. I want to answer. Like, Microsoft is picking up Activision because they know Call of Duty is popular. That's an alright thing to do. Sony picked up House Marquee because they saw Returnal was popular. They know Returnal for many years. They know what they're capable of, and they know what they're capable of with their growth and their mentorship. I would love for Arrowhead to be underneath Sony so that they could help them make bigger budget games going forward. The reason this game is getting made and it's being like remade in a way is because they have Sony's backing. Why would the multiplayer be free on consoles? This is the thing. Multiplayer on consoles is not free. You have to pay for those servers, and the plus stuff goes into paying for those servers. So it only makes sense that we have that paywall. We've had that paywall for a long time through third-party titles as well as multiplayer. It makes it seem like we don't have that problem with multiplayer games, and we don't. When it comes to multiplayer servers, we do not have the problems we used to have during 2006, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 on the PS3. Virtually no shutdowns, virtually no problems, unless you're using some other fucking servers like, you know, Street Fighter 6 was having some online problems. I heard they were using Azure, and those are the servers from Microsoft, but everybody else, they have good servers. No glitching, no, you know, none of that fucking bullshit. Yeah, it's a necessary of evil. You want good servers, you have to pay for that shit. I mean, don't you guys have unoptimized games most of the time that you cry about because developers don't optimize it? Well, developers optimize games over here because they need our money day one. They know they're not going to get us to buy the game if the game's not optimized. So, if we buy the games day one, we keep getting them optimized. You guys don't buy games as much as we do, so the developers are not going to work as hard. Sony devs are working hard to make sure you guys are happy. And that's only because you guys are so bitchy about any and everything Sony does. Carmela Davenport, you say, JTech, if it's a small studio, wouldn't it make it better to make it free, get more people to play, and get into the game? Then when part 3 is out, then it will be really good. What are you talking about, bro? They gave Helldivers away for free on Plus. I have Helldivers for free on Plus. What are you talking about? Talking about, oh, if you give it away for free, it'll get more people in it. They did that, you idiot. Let me go and show you my Plus games. Helldivers right there. You don't see that? You don't see Helldivers right there? That's the first Helldivers. What does it say beside it? If you can see that, you can see it says plus, right? You said that if they give it away for free, it'll get more people into the game. And then when they bring out the third one, it'll be better. Well, they brought out the first one on free for free, and then the second one is better. The money from Plus, the money from the first one, it gave Sony, you know, it gave Sony what they needed to say, okay, we should continue to invest in this. That's what it did. It was like, hey, you got a dedicated fan base. People on PC like it. People on consoles like it. We got it on Plus. People, you know, downloaded it from Plus. They enjoyed it. They got the DLC. You know. So they made the sequel. And that's why the sequel looks so good. They earned Sony's trust with how good the first one did. Most people might not know about the first one, but it did good enough for Sony to see where it could go. And what Sony saw from what they were working on with part 2, they said they fully fund them, and they fully funded it. This is a Sony IP. Either you get an IP from Sony and it fails and you never see it again, or you get an IP from Sony and when you see it again, it's fucking better. If Uncharted 1 would have not done as good as it did, we would have never got part 2. Part 2 got Game of the Year, and then we definitely got 3 and 4, as well as a multiplayer. So come on, man. They gave away Uncharted, multiple Uncharted for free through Plus. That same Game Pass shit y'all talking about, PlayStation's been doing that for years. Before Game Pass even existed, they were giving games away on Plus to get more people to know what these games are, to introduce these games to a bigger community. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, you PC dudes swear y'all know shit, but you don't know shit, bro. You just gotta get timed out, bro, because you doing too much in the chat, bro. You talking reckless. You don't know shit, bro. Why are you talking like that? You talking like you know shit and you don't know shit. Same fucking thing he said. If you give it away for free, then when they make the third one, it's gonna be better. Well, they did that for the first one. Goodness. This let me read off what this dude said that just got timed out. He says, if a small studio, what else? He said, if it's a small studio, wouldn't it be better to make it free to get more people to play and get into the game, and then when part 3 come out, then it will be really good? So he said, make the second one free, and then when part 3 come out, it will be really good. PlayStation made the first one free through Plus for a limited time, and people that got it, they got to get into it. And because they got into it, we got the second one, and the second one is really good. Everything he just said already happened. This is why you don't talk to a lot of PC dudes. They know about PC, we know about consoles. They don't know shit about these games we playing. They don't know shit about these games we about to support. They think they know, but they have no fucking idea. Again, Game Pass is so good for more people discovering games, but PlayStation's been doing the same thing for years, but they don't want to give Sony their props. They don't want to give PlayStation their props. But PlayStation's been doing the same fucking thing. Come on, man. Stop it. Stop it, man. Know your history. Stop talking reckless. It would have took you only a little bit of research to know what you're talking about. Why do you think that? Let me show y'all something real quick. I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm not supposed to show y'all this. I'm working on a new project, but I just want to show y'all something. I'm working on a new project. I want to have it out by tomorrow. I might end up having it out by Friday. I hope that everybody supports the project because I don't do a lot of projects. I'm gonna wait for this to get over there. 1 second. Wait until this thing loads up. What's going on, everybody? I'm sorry I keep taking out time to talk to trolls, but we do have the chat open to the public, and this is what happens all the time. If this continues to happen, I'm just going to make it members only. So he'll have to become a member to talk to us for the rest of the fucking stream. They fucking shit up for the whole crew, man. Like, I'm trying to have good conversations. Dude doesn't know exactly anything about what he's talking about. Giving games away for free is not always the answer. Some people freeload. They don't invest into these free games, and then we don't get another one. When there's no money to be made, there's no point in making another game. Frantic animators. Consoles are foreign to me, but great games aren't, for sure. Cool. But if consoles are foreign to you, then you wouldn't know that they gave the game away for free. And they got more people into the game. They put the game on PC. They got more people into the game. The one thing that you guys been saying, they did this. They did this with HELLDIVERS. If I go back to Steam real quick. And then show you when they put HELLDIVERS over there, you'll probably understand that what that other guy was talking about was wrong. Because they've been supporting PC for a lengthy ass time. They put HELLDIVERS on PC in 2015. So I think that was a day and date title. Came out December 7th, 2015. Let me go see what the HELLDIVERS release date was. It's $20 on PC, by the way. That ain't nothing to y'all. HELLDIVERS HELLDIVERS release date PS4.
HELLDIVERS' initial release date is March 3rd, 2015.
So it wasn't day and date. So it came to PS4 in March, and then it went to PC that same year in December. So you guys were able to get the game within the same year. So they already had started in 2015, but that's only because Arrowhead has put all their games on PC. So, and they even made one PC only game too. So there's 3 games that are PS4 and PC, and then there's 1 game that's only on PC, and then HELLDIVERS 2 is PS5 and PC. So again, he's completely wrong, because if I'm not mistaken, the MO for the PC community is if you just put your game over here, you will make your money back. That's what PC fans told me for years. Didn't they put HELLDIVERS over there in 2015? Didn't they? Wasn't they supposed to make their money back? They put it over there within the same year. It didn't even take a year to put over there. It was March on PlayStation 4, and then it was December 7th on PC. Wasn't they supposed to make a shitload of money? Well, if they did make a shitload of money, that's why we got part 2, right? You don't have to give a game away for free and expect to make a boatload of money so you can fund the second one. You have to give the game away at a price.
How can I give the game away for free and make money?
That's what I'm saying. How do you give away a game for free and make money? $20 ain't shit for you guys, man. $20 shouldn't be shit. You spending all that money on your fucking hardware and building up a graphics card and all that other dumb shit. You like Helldivers? Go support the fucking game, man.
Free don't equal money, you know. Free equal free.
Exactly. Free equals free. If somebody gives you free food at a cookout, how many times have you went to a cookout, DJ, when you was a kid or even older? Do you pay people when you go there and eat their food?
Hell no, because you're expecting shit for free.
There you go. You don't drink those liquor. You don't drink the soda or the liquor for free.
Is if you spend money at a cookout, is if you bring drinks.
Bring food. Yeah, you bring drinks or bring food. But if you're not bringing anything, you're not gonna pay for the shit you're eating.
You're not pay for nothing, and you wasn't obligated to bring anything because it's free. I don't know what the hell is going on with these gamers, man. Are they gamers?
D-Real. Let me destroy this guy real quick. So D-Real asks Mary Wilcox, how do you feel about all the remakes Sony is doing? How many remakes did they do of The Last of Us? Because if I'm not mistaken, they brought out Last of Us 2 one time, and then they're doing the remake so they could put it on PC. So that's only one remake. They did a remake of Last of Us 1 so they could put it on PC, and so people that watch the HBO show could go and play a new version of the game. There's a reason why they're bringing it out. Now, every remake doesn't got to get purchased by me. I'm not picking up The Last of Us Part 2 because there's not going to be much shit that's changed. So I'm cool. But that game is for the PC community and also for the people that like the TV show.
You know what, Jay? A person who said that Sony's making a lot of remake don't know much about gaming or
I mean, if they was making a remake, it would say a remake of a remake. They made The Last of Us, then The Last of Us Remaster, then The Last of Us Remake. Then they made Last of Us 2. Then they made from what we're hearing from the rumor, it's The Last of Us Remake. To give a reason to put it on PC, because they got to put it on consoles, because if you don't put it on consoles and you give PC all the bells and whistles, we're going to feel some type of way. So again, they're making a remake for that reason.
Right.
When you say they're making a lot of remakes, it make it seem like they're making remakes of remakes, which they're not. Like they only made one remake to God of War 3.
Jay, you know why I think they're making a remake? I think right around the same time, that's when we're going to get the multiplayer attached to that game.
I don't know about that. I want that to happen. I would love that to happen, but I don't know about that.
That's what I think.
I mean, I think that multiplayer is going to be a fucking hit whenever they bring it out. It kind of makes sense they don't bring it out this year, because if you're stepping on... do you remember what happened with Kenna? Kenna got launched in September, but but Horizon Forbidden West was supposed to come out that same September. So they pushed Horizon to the following year, and they brought out Kenna in September. Last of Us might have been planned to come out this year, but they're bringing out Helldivers instead, and then Last of Us comes out next year. You see what I'm saying? They don't need a lot of multiplayer games in a single year, because if people like that game, they're going to stay going back to that game.
Right, and they don't want to step on their own toes.
There you go. There you go.
Why would they? Especially if they're the one that's funding that game. They don't want to step on their own toe. It would be stupid to. Because if you bring out The Last of Us multiplayer, you know what that's going to happen.
Yeah.
That game would be dead. Everybody going to want to play it to make their comments on the game.
Yeah,
so
if you guys on PC never played the game, then why are you asking why is PlayStation bringing out a lot of remakes when I just explained it to you? They're bringing out the remakes because they have to put it on consoles first, and then they put it on PC, because if they bring you guys the best version of the game, we're going to feel some type of way. That's going to fuck up the trust. So, you see what I'm saying? And they have a show that is nominated for a lot of awards. Once it goes into award-winning show, then people are going to want to go play the nearest game closest to that show.
Right.
It's a very smart strategy. These games are not for the people.
Especially if they got a season 2 coming out.
Exactly. These games are not for us, the people that bought it already. These games are for the new people. I'm perfectly understanding why these games are coming out.
I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, I'm not mad. You gotta know, but D-Real, whatever your other name is, y'all just don't know. So y'all just, again, y'all talking reckless. You're PC people, but you don't know shit about consoles. And that's why you keep getting destroyed. Just sit the fuck down and let us finish our stream.
You know why he's saying that, Jay? You know why he's saying that?
I know
Sony spending their time making game where they could be making it a game. You gotta understand.
Yeah, but if they make another game, they're not gonna get it any sooner. That's what I'm saying. They get the remake sooner than they get a
they
new
need
one.
to understand. Sony Studio is not Microsoft Studio. They can do more than one thing. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
They can do more than 2 things at a time.
Yeah, and they got a lot of projects that they're working on over at Naughty Dog. The multiplayer, the new IP, the remake, and then I think it's another game, like Uncharted or something, or they're helping another studio to do Uncharted. That's a rumor, by the way.
Come on, no, there's nobody. I don't understand what's going on with these PC dudes and Xbox dudes.
They want to be a part of the console war so bad, but they have a PC. They don't have a console, so I don't understand why I'm even talking to them right now. Ain't
the judge said what's the difference between the PC? If you got a PC at home, you can play video games. You remember she say some bullcrap like that?
She did say that.
You know,
she doesn't know how much it costs.
That have a PC can play the games, right?
Exactly.
That's
now
what.
Now let me ask you a question. What's gonna happen when they make if this PS5 Slim is true and it's $400? What's gonna happen? That shit gonna sell like hotcakes.
Oh shit!
And that's the one that they're rumoring for the detachable disk drive, bro. That shit's gonna sell like hotcakes, bro. That shit's gonna sell.
I may be buying it. I don't even need another one.
That shit may sell like hotcakes, bro. All I'm gonna say right now is, I know some PC fans that can't wait to play the new Spider-Man, and they're gonna buy a PS5 Slim. And Sony's getting prepared.
They don't have no choice.
Yeah, but look, Sony's getting prepared for people to do that. Why would we even know about these rumors? And the game coming out this year by September, when Spider-Man comes out in October and the PS5 Slim is supposed to be September, and we're gonna get information about it in August. Oh, Sony's getting ready for people to switch over for Spider-Man. Fuck that Call of Duty. Call of Duty's still available on PlayStation, but you got need a new PS5 if you don't got one right now. Like if you're PC or Xbox, you cannot play Spider-Man 2 this October without a PlayStation 5.
And the people that have a PlayStation 4, you're going to need it.
Mm-hmm. You're definitely going to need it.
I don't know what's going on with these gamers nowadays, man. That's why I don't even go on Twitter no more like that, man. I can't take the bull crap.
Oh, yeah. I just block a lot of people.
You know what? I got to start doing that, man.
Yeah,
I just can't take the bull crap. Let they get off my timeline. I just can't take it.
Social Destruct hit me up. He said the final Remnant overview trailer just dropped. Next gen only, looks incredible. Pre-ordered and ready to go. I didn't know they had early access for Last Remnant. Let me go see. It's probably the more expensive version. Let me go see what's going on here. Did you claim Twisted Metal 1 and 2?
No, I did not.
Yeah, it's on PlayStation Premium. Just add it today.
I need to add it to my library.
Let me see what they seals. Oh, this game. Oh shit. Remnant comes out real soon. Remnant comes out the 25th. I could put that in my budget, but I don't know a lot of people that's gonna play it, so I don't want to like spend money and then I'm trying to play this shit co-op and ain't nobody to play with. So let me go see. So this comes out the 25th, and if you get the deluxe edition, it's $60, and that comes out the 25th. If you get the ultimate edition, it comes out the 21st. Ah, the $70 one is the one that comes out early. Oh, I get ya. They're like, yeah, you can get that early access 3 days early if you give us that $70. Man, I would have gave you 70. Oh my goodness, look at that shit. What else you get? You get the Remnant 2 Ultimate Edition. Includes Remnant 2 the game. Includes 3 days early access. Includes early access to Remnant 3 from the Ashes armor. Oh, access to 3 Remnant from the early from the Ashes early armor. Elder armor, Radiant armor, Void armor. Includes Survival Pack 2, 5 Blood Roots. Okay, all these. Okay, I mean, includes DLC bundled 3 DLC packs. Includes 3 DLC packs that add even more to the Remnant 2 experience. Includes new story elements, creatures, and environments. Details will be announced. All DLC within 1 year of launch. Oh, that's pretty good. I don't know yet, man. I know a lot. I'm hearing people say they're gonna pick it up, but I don't have anybody in my immediate circle that's picking that up.
I don't even know, man, about Remnant.
I'm about to go take a look at the new gameplay though. But I know it looks good. But I don't know. I mean, I'm waiting to put my money down on HELLDIVERS because if HELLDIVERS has an Ultimate Edition, I'm gonna put a lot of money down on that shit, bro. I'm showing my support for that. I'm not gonna be like these other dudes that's skeptical. I don't like the shit going to PC day one. I don't like us paying for Plus. I don't like it. But I'm going to pick that shit up day one. Yeah, I'm going to pick that shit up day one. Where are we at? That was IGN. Yeah, there we go. IGN. One second, got a phone call.
I need to go out and support these games. How's everybody doing in the chat? What's good? What's good? Remember to hit that like button. Subscribe to the thing. You know, go. When Jay get on the phone call, it's very long. I wish I could see what y'all saying in the comments. I'm driving right now, so I can't even see. There's a lot of traffic on the road. Driving here in Florida sucks because a bunch of old people.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm back. Hope I'm back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about Remnant from the Ashes. Remnant from the Ashes is not on my list.
When it comes out, Jay?
I mean, not from the Ashes too. It's coming out the 25th. If you get the $70 version, it comes out the 21st. So it's coming out next week.
I still don't know.
I'm gonna go watch this new trailer and see what it shows me. But I don't think that I mean, like I said, my focus right now is Grand Blue Fantasy, Helldivers. Like, I'm not trying to fuck with anything else, you know what I'm saying? And see, this is more of a shooter anyway. Like, it's a shooter meets Dark Souls. So if you like Dark Souls, you go like this. But if you like shooters, you also go like this.
I don't know if you can combine the two though.
Well, they did it the first time and they're doing it the second time. What I will say is these graphics look amazing. This shit look really good. Like, the first game has some shitty ass graphics. This time it looks really, really good. So if you want to dress up like medieval character, you can. If you want to dress up like a gunner, wearing a trench coat and shit and looking like a Western, you can. So it's a mix between futuristic and medieval shit. I got a gameplay on right now. It looks solid.
You know what? I'm gonna watch the gameplay. I'll be right back. I want to see what it look like.
Look at the new one from today on IGN. It's about 4 hours old.
All right. I'll be right back.
Okay, man. Looks solid. I just don't know if I'm gonna pick it up because I'm more of a shooter guy. I wish I had people that would get this. I'd play this shit. This definitely looked like a really good game to play with other people. It looks really good this time around. Like these visuals look really good. Okay. This I ain't gonna lie, this game looks really fucking good. Oh yeah, you can make a character. Your character looks really good. However you create them. Okay. Oh, you got a mace and shit. Beautiful. It looks solid to me, man. Just don't know. Like I said, want to make sure my money goes towards 2 other games before I pick this up and see who's gonna be on this shit too. Beautiful. The visuals, the character models look amazing this time around. Like, it's a true fucking upgrade. And that's what I was trying to tell the dude in the chat. Like, you have to buy these games in order to let the developers know what to invest in the next one. And they did really good with that, you know?
Players can either face the fight alone or team up for maximum effect. Whether solo or co-op.
It looked like it got 3-player co-op. That's solid though.
2, 4,
3-player co-op. Okay.
Players can set their own difficulty for an authentic Remnant experience or a truly apocalyptic challenge.
You can set your own difficulty. Look at that stupid bird.
Players will find fresh encounters every time they play.
That's fucking dope. I like that.
Unimaginable worlds.
This looks solid. This looks solid. This game got so overshadowed by all the stuff going on with the court case. Like, so many, like, if I would have, it's like I didn't even see this shit coming. I would have picked it up, you know, paid it off a little earlier because it was only $50. I probably would have just got the $50 version like a month ago, but I just didn't. I forgot it was coming out this soon. I like July. Goodness, man, bro, this shit look good. This shit looks good. It's next gen only too. I like that. I think that the game is using Unreal Engine as well. I heard Xbox fans saying that this was coming to Game Pass day and date. I don't think that's the case. I didn't hear anything about it going to Game Pass. Atlas Fallen comes out in the beginning of August. Yeah, that's a skip for me. I don't fuck with what is it? Not Future Element. It's Focus Entertainment. Is it Focus Entertainment? Some entertainment. I don't fuck with them. They do too much. Yeah, Remnant 2 looks good, man.
Jay?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't know either, man.
I don't know.
So, I mean, if something's a day one, it's gonna be a day one. But I don't.
Yeah, you can feel a day one.
Yeah, you can feel a day one. I don't
one.
feel that this is a day one.
I don't feel a day one.
Something about this don't feel like a day one. So we gonna have to see how this game performs, see what the scores look like and everything. Somebody, I haven't heard anybody in our immediate circle. I haven't even heard anybody in our community
nobody talking about it.
Yeah, but that's only because everybody's been talking about the. It's unfair that game got overshadowed by the FTC shit. It's unfair that it got overshadowed by the FTC. Like, really. Yeah,
Who's the marketer for this game? Sony?
No.
It can't be.
No, Sony's not.
Oh, okay.
No, Sony's
so
not.
They don't have nobody jumping on it.
Nope.
Yeah, that's probably why though. You know what I mean?
Well, if they would have went with Xbox, people would have assumed it's going to Game Pass.
Game Pass, yeah.
And PlayStation got too much that they got
the HELLDIVERS, so they won't jump
like
on
soon,
that.
soon they're gonna have HELLDIVERS.
I hate doing this to games because it's blood, sweat, and tears going to making these things, but that is a pass for me.
You
can't.
You can't support everything.
No, you can't.
You can't access to support every single fucking game out here. Like,
if I watch a game, trailer and a game footage gameplay, and I can't say I'm gonna buy it, I know it's gonna be a pass.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You know it's gonna be a pass or a play. You know what I mean? This game seems.
I'm also looking at the views,
like
right? The views for
that's
that
just
game,
me.
Yeah, but the views for the game are pretty low compared to other games. It's low. It's sitting at 51,000. The one that PlayStation posted for the Hunter, but it's like, I mean. It's other things that have got more views than that, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I guarantee even Stray got probably more views than that.
Yeah, I mean, Stray did get a lot of views when it came out last year. Like Harvest
But
Moon got a
I
lot
don't
of
know.
views.
It's not
Like
for me.
Atlas Fallen. I'm about to go look at Atlas Fallen gameplay. That's a skip too. They started out not showing too much of that, and I was like, nah, I'm not rocking with that.
When you start hiding your game, Jay, some red flags gonna be tossing up.
Well,
there,
they
you know what I
showed
mean?
off a new gameplay 5 days ago, and it looks solid, but solid is not day one to me. It just means it looks good, but it's not good for me. It's not a day one for me. It's one of them developer diaries.
And being able to artistically develop that even further is just so much fun to do. I am always very happy to be in this defining phase.
And then, you know, Focus Entertainment, what they do is they do a lot of games, and I don't think that's always healthy. When you're doing too much, you end up fucking up. So I kind of don't fuck with that. So I'm not, you know, I gotta wait and see what this game actually looks like. If I could, like, Lies of P is a really good Souls game, and I like the story of Pinocchio, so that may be a pickup for me. But it is going day and date with Game Pass, so it's not getting picked up day one.
Nah, that's not a day one for me. If it's going to Game Pass, I will not be supporting no games that go to Game Pass day and date.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if this game has cutscenes that look like fucking slideshows, you best believe I'm not buying that shit. Do not even come to me. Do not go anywhere near me. He's a game director. He look young as shit. All of them motherfuckers look. Nah, we good. I'm good. I'm good. Nah, I'm good. Nah, they look too. Nah, they look way too fucking young for me to buy anything from them right now. Nah, bro, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. No, nippity nip. So you can like. It look like you can grind. It look like you can grind on the sand. It's like God of War in the desert meets Castlevania Lord of Shadows, which is a nice mix with a little bit of Devil May Cry. It's a nice mix, but I just don't trust.
Jay, that's too that's too much mix, man. You got. I say to me, Jay, when you look at a game, it got to do 5 things good.
Them 5 fucking
things good.
Cutscenes look a little funky to me right now. They didn't look too.
There you go. That's strike 1 right there. That's one of my 5 things. You can't give me no 30
Nigga,
FPS.
I'm about to tell you right now, why the fuck is the studio so small working on this fucking game? That's my problem. They young and it's a small studio. I'm seeing like only 5 people in the dev diary. And also the fucking studio's small. Like the size of the studio. So you can already tell it's not a lot of these dudes in there. I don't trust a big AAA style game by so many young devs.
A small studio.
That's also a small studio. Something goes wrong with that game. I mean, it's a solid game, but I don't know if I trust these dudes. Like I say, I'm putting my money to AAA devs that I fucking know. I know Arrowhead. I know how hard they work. I know what they're about with the HELLDIVERS. They got a big break with Sony funding that part 2, and I know what that means by supporting it. That's getting support. Me supporting this shit, what that mean? The next game going to Game Pass? Fuck out of here, bro. Nah, bro. It's a lot of third-party devs ain't gonna get my fucking money, and indies. They keep fucking around with Game Pass. You ain't get my shit day one.
They fund the game. They also give them help. They also have access to all of studios.
Yeah, the mocap studios, the sound studio, all of that. You got elemental attacks.
You know what I mean?
That's
so
pretty cool.
It's a big difference. Microsoft did us like, hey, you finished the game? Let's put it in Game Pass. They ain't get help. from Microsoft.
Jeff B. Gamer says the studio got about 60 people. It's a decent for a AAA. Arrowhead has 100 people. Arrowhead has 100 people now. If this studio has 60 people and Arrowhead has 100 people, I'm sorry, bro. And Arrowhead's small as shit. 60 people is not ideal for AAA. It's ideal for a game that looks AAA, but it's not ideal for a real AAA.
But the problem is, even though they got 100 people, it's like having 1,000 people because they also have the backing of Sony.
Yeah. This game,
you know what I mean?
Don't have that. I'm getting a lot of God of War. I'm getting a lot of Castlevania Lords in the Shadow, Devil May Cry vibes. And that's a really, really good thing for the gameplay fundamentals. Even the way he opens up the treasure chest and shit. But, it's not a day one.
And they need to understand, not every game gonna be day one, and not every game gotta be day one.
Let me specify that. Not every game gonna be day one for a hardcore gamer, and that is a really, really big deal because hardcore gamers will buy your game day one. When they say they're not buying your shit day one, oh, you got a problem right there.
Something is wrong. Something is wrong.
How many people in your circle said anything about Atlas is falling? That's the name of this game.
A lot of people don't even know what that game is.
Do you know what Game Pass is?
Hopefully, a lot of people around my circle don't.
Oh, okay. But I've heard of this. It's my job to know this shit, but I don't know anybody in my immediate circle saying, "Oh, I'm picking this shit up." You know what I think though? They was making this game during the pandemic. And I'm not buying nobody game that made that shit during the pandemic because things, you know what I'm saying, was not always the best.
That's not good though. Pandemic games, it's not good.
Am I gonna be honest and say it looks good? It looks good. I like the graphics. I like how the character moves. Everything looks good. I see the little skill tree. But I don't trust Focus Entertainment. And if you're making a game through them, I don't trust you. You don't have a good track record. It's not like you make horrible games. That shit come out August 10th. That shit ain't getting picked up. That's a skip.
I would more go behind a game that's getting funded by Sony.
Yeah, I would support a game that's getting funded by Sony. I'm not gonna be. Look, Focus Entertainment showed off 2 games in the same day. 2 games in the same, 2 different games in the same day. They showed off. I know what they want. They want our money. I'm not giving you my money because I'm not even sure you're gonna keep the game over here. I'm not sure Microsoft don't pick you up, and I'm not sure about your game. I think the Banish. I'm not sure, man. I think one of these games going to Game Pass. I don't remember which one's going to Game Pass, but I think they made a contract with that dev, and they put one of their games on Game Pass. I gotta go see. I gotta go over to GamePassNetwork.com. Let me go to Xbox real quick. No, they gotta tell us. Man, Xbox hasn't said shit about Starfield. What's going on with them?
That's not good neither. As big as that game is, they should have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, no.
I know they did that breakdown, but dude, it's still, if that game is as big as they said it is, man, you could be breaking that day down for at least a year. And they're not even talking about it, promoting it, nothing.
Gotta love it.
Start seeing Spider-Man promotion.
I know, right? I mean, you gotta start seeing Spider-Man shit this week at the San Diego Comic-Con. Was you here when I was talking to them about that shit? Funny as shit. There was an Inspector Gadget game coming to consoles, but it wasn't going to Xbox, right? And what was funny was Xbox fans was mad about it. So now, and I'm looking at it 5 hours ago, that same Inspector Gadget game is shown off on Xbox's channel. Let me go see if it's going in the Game Pass. It's so funny. I hope they understand. Ain't not a single soul gonna buy this game on Xbox. That's a Game Pass guarantee. I haven't played Inspector Gadget in years, since the Super NES. They bringing it over there, but they not putting it on Game Pass. Yeah, they bringing it over, but it's not on Game Pass. That mean them babies crying online, they gonna be required to buy the game. I hope they understand. You gonna have to buy the game.
They ain't gonna want to do that. They ain't gonna want to do that.
Damn, y'all setting yourself up. You should have shut the fuck up. Cause if when the next game come out there, they definitely not putting it on Xbox, since that shit ain't gonna sell.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, why waste our time porting it over to Xbox? They're gonna understand a lot of companies gonna start doing that.
I'm seeing some rough graphics on Remnant. I'm seeing the more they zoom in, there's some rough shit. It's not like rough enough to say I'm never gonna play it, but it's a little rough. It's a little rough. I ain't gonna lie about that. Hold on. Oh, it's okay. I know why it's rough. It's running. This video is in 1080p. I was like, why is it looking rough like this? Also, this looks like an older build, and it's probably for the Xbox Series S, because this shit don't look like what me and you just watched. This shit look a little rough. Why does this look so rough? Is it the 1080p, or is it, like I said, is it running on the Xbox Series S?
Nah, man, it's running on the Xbox.
This shit look rough, bro. I know it don't look this rough because I just watched it in 4K. This shit looking rough, bro. Now I'm a fast forward to the end and see if they say it's on Game Pass. Nope, it's not on Game Pass. That means these idiots gotta buy the game. Oh man, I can't wait for all these games to flop. I can't wait for all these games to flop.
Starting, Jay.
Huh?
You to see what these games make. Box.
You got to say that again. You was breaking up.
I said we need to start looking at all these little games and see what they make on Xbox and what they make on PlayStation. Cause going forward, you know what they're gonna mean. Mama ain't gonna waste their time putting their games on Xbox.
It's gonna mean a lot of Game Pass mentality. That's what it's gonna mean. You see how I can go over here and look at a HELLDIVERS in 4K, and I'm looking at this increased detail from a studio that went from 35 people now to 100, and this shit looks golden. This looks like the PlayStation, first party studio. Look, man, anytime you move into a new studio and you go from 35 to 100 employees, yeah, you already owned by Sony at this point.
Yeah, they gave him that money, man.
They gave him that money because remember, Insomniac right after they got acquired, new studio. Guerrilla Games after Horizon Zero Dawn did good, new studio a few years ago. Like, bro, they don't play around. They throw the bag at them. Like, we gotta support you. We gotta make it. You gotta make it do what it do. Man, I could watch it. I watched this trailer so many times. I watched this trailer.
I think Sony do that to every studio that they gonna
make them grow, bro.
I purchase.
You know what I've noticed watching this in 4K though, is that they got some increased reflections, man. It's like they got some really good reflections, and they got some good looking guns, bro. Like all their guns. we didn't get to really look at how good the guns look on the first one, because it was like, you know, it was a PS Vita game essentially. But Vita games look good, but this was like more of a like you know, like maybe a cell phone game in that budget back then. But now it's just like, what the fuck? That shit. It's reflections on the gun. It's reflections on the helmet. Like, bro, the lighting in this game is going to be top notch. I'm trying to wait till I get to this part. It was like he turned around and it was like a shitload of blood on his helmet. It was this. Oh, I didn't even catch this scene before. Look at that. Hey, you watching, bro?
No, not right now.
Damn, bro, you gotta watch this.
But I'm gonna be home like in.
Oh, okay, man, bro,
like
this dude
3
got
minutes.
a load of blood all over his fucking outfit. He got nothing but blood all over his helmet, all over his whole outfit. He got this clean ass bazooka and shit. Bro, you can see the name tags on the bazooka and everything. Like it's just so much detail. Like, I wish there was that detail on the first one, but I'm glad they got what they got, bro. Also, it looked like you got a book bag, right? Like you have a bag next to some people's names. They got a bag. Maybe it's like a book bag, or they got additional stuff. That shit's crazy, man. I fucks with that. That is awesome. That is awesome. It looked like they still got the little shot that'll help you, the adrenaline shot that'll help you get back on your feet quicker when you go down. You don't automatically die all the time from everything. Sometimes you will get down on the ground, like Uncharted 4 and The Last of Us Part 1, and then somebody has to pick you up. But if on the first game, if you keep tapping X, you will be able to pick yourself up. Okay, they got grenades. Damn, bro, that shit is, man, I can't. I'm still finding new shit about this game. I'm watching it a lot of times, but I'm finding new shit about this game. Again, the blood splatter. I know why they automatically put an M rating on this game. So much blood. I don't know. I would assume that it will be crossplay. There's no reason for it not to be crossplay since it's day one. Solid Snake, you say the reason some older games don't look great at 4K is because the textures weren't made for 4K and sometimes the lighting isn't good. Yeah, I agree. But this game was definitely made for 4K. Part 2 of Helldivers was made for 4K. There's a lot of lighting. There's a lot of shadows. They got some really good reflections here because of the lights. Textures are really good. I mean, they threw the whole fucking bag at these guys. They let them just play around with the fucking budget, man. They did really fucking good. D-Real, you tell Mary Wilcox, why do you care so much about devs when they don't care about you? They care enough to produce emotional video games that we love to play in our time of need when we're done with work or we're having a hard time in our life. You know, it's just like anime. It's just like movies. It's just like TV shows. It's a medium, and we enjoy it. And if we like what we enjoy, we're going to support it. If you don't like what you're supposedly enjoying, then you're not going to support it. We support what we enjoy. And in turn, we get more stuff to enjoy from that dev. Support is key. I understand when you're on the PC, you guys don't understand that because you don't support shit anyway. And so many of the indie devs that put games on your platforms blow away with the dust. But yeah, over here on console, when we support a dev like Sony, we know we're going to get something great later on. Helldivers is a testament of that. Helldivers is a great testament of that. you know, I was gonna show y'all a sneak peek of my project, but I'm not done. But I'm gonna show it to you anyway, so maybe you can kind of understand what's going on. I'm gonna go back into my HELLDIVERS project. I know that I wanted to add an additional clip of the desert. I was able to get the desert scene. Let me see. I think it was over here. Let me go get 1, 2, and 3. Add clips. That's only desert at night. I don't want desert at night. I want desert in the day. So that's desert at night. This is desert at night. This is desert. That's desert at day. But the desert at day was only me. Where's the desert at night? Might not hurt. I wanted to try to get like a good side by side. Let me go see what this is. Split. Let me see. Cause I had desert at day. Desert at day was 14 minutes. Okay. Let me add desert at day. Oh, okay, there it is. This is desert at day. Just hold on. I'm gonna prove to you guys what I'm gonna do. I just had to search that shit for a long time. Goodness. There we go. This is desert at day. 3-player co-op. Good. Okay. Split. Delete. There ain't no way I don't need all that content anyway. This is desert a day, and this is desert semi desert a day. Why look a little different than that? Nah, that wasn't desert a day. This is wherever that is a day. That's not desert a day. This is desert. I have the only desert. Oh fuck, are you serious? This is the only desert a day that I have. Oh fuck. Wow, I'm gonna show y'all a sneak peek. I'm gonna have to go back into HELLDIVERS and yep. Let me see. Go right here, cut this, cut all of this out, cut this in half like that, cut this in half, cut that in half. I'm just gonna move these motherfuckers around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put that shit all the way at the end right there. Put that right there. Keep one right there, and then move this one past you. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. And then again, this is just This is just a test, so don't worry about it. I'm gonna add for this one. Okay. Add this. Add a clip. Try and remember where the clip was. Was this it? New Helldivers 2 gameplay? Yeah, this was it. Yeah, this was it. Split. Confirm. Move. And then edit the pip. Pip settings. Blending. No. Display shadow. Yeah. Display frame. Yeah. I didn't know you could do a frame. I was wondering if you could do a frame. At least I know you can do a fucking frame. Good. Okay, good. Gotta go and edit this. And then backdrop. One of them images I got from the laptop. Did I add those? I don't think I added those now. Fuck. I'll put some outer space shit. Yeah, I'm in the outer space anything. Yeah. That'll work. That'll work. So, I'm working on this project. It's a side-by-side comparison. Again, I hope you guys support it. But I'm about to show you what it looks like. So, I'm going to be doing a side-by-side comparison of, you know, you're going to have Helldivers, and then you're going to have the different areas and stuff like that. And I just want people to know how it was and what it looked like now. And I'm going to talk about some important stuff, obviously. This stars shit on the galaxy kind of works for me because I wanted the background to be pretty dope. So that's just me. So I'm hoping that you know, that it'll be like that. So me personally, we gotta have 2 videos that not all of them are gonna be the same. But again, people just don't know how far they came with this, and that's why I'm so crazy about it. You see that shit? Like, look how far they came from, you know. Okay, 1 second. Game Pass. Hello? What? I thought I heard somebody. Okay. Nah, I'm just saying, man, like that, the evolution of how this is right now, like, man, Helldivers truly came a long way. They got a big ass upgrade and everything, man. Like, it's truly crazy, you know. So I made sure that, You know, I did my side by side the best I could, made sure people could see what, you know, what was going on with Helldivers back then. But the message, my what I'm gonna be saying is gonna be truly crazy. It's gonna be truly crazy. I'm all in on this game. There's no fake shit here. I don't make a lot of videos these days. I do a lot of live streams. So if I'm willing to make a video that most of y'all probably won't support, hey bro, y'all know I really like the game, bro. Y'all really know I like the game. So this is the evolution we're supposed to see. This is the work we're supposed to see. We're supposed to see, you know, developers going all out. You know, we supposed to see them put their best foot forward. You know, putting out something for free is not going to help these developers get fully funded. It's just not. That's not happening. So it is what it is. I'll be putting out a teaser of it. I kind of want to make sure that when I get the pip settings, I kind of don't. Oh, they got different lighting I can do. I didn't know I could do all that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's dope. So I'm gonna just keep it like that. I'm not gonna do any of that filter shit. But yeah, this is the project I'm working on. You know, I'm still working on the editing. I want to make sure it's perfect. So I'm gonna just, you know, save the project and exit. Go back into it and work on it anytime I want. I want to import these images from the USB. So Somatic, I know, is working hard on a video that let people know how awesome Share Factory is, but Share Factory does allow you to it allows you to, you know, make some really good it allows you to make some really good videos, edited some real good videos. Well, I think I imported these images last night. Yeah, I did. Let me go see. Helldivers. Let's go back to Helldivers. Let's see. I kind of know what I want for my background. I know what I want for my background. I don't know if I'm going to get that shit, but I know what I want for my background. Let's see. Pip settings. Backdrop. Replace. No. Backdrop. Replace. Category. Creator pack. Export it. No. All screenshots, exported, captured, creator pack. That's weird. Share Factory art, creator pack, captured screenshots. No. Oh, got some JayTechTV shit. Okay. That's 4K. Why is that 4K? I didn't know that was 4K. Trophy screenshots. Why do they keep saying Share Factory art? Oh, I do got an Eclipse. That is weird. I think I might go with this. The spaceship. The outer spaceship. That's dope. Why damn, why is that like that? I'm supposed to not. I'm about to say, man. I don't want no. I'm gonna add my own frame. Fuck that shit. I add my own frame to that. Make that shit look good myself. Call it framework. Okay, that looks good. That looks solid. That looks solid. That's a solid, as solid as it possibly can for a side by side. That's solid. It's not gonna get any better than that. Oh, I was on my own this time. Okay. I didn't know that. Okay. That was teamwork. Bro, the glow up that it got was so fucking crazy, bro. Never in a million years you think this game. Never in a million years that you think this game was gonna get funded by PlayStation in this type of way. Never. Never did you think. Fucking awesome. That's day one. That's day one. Somebody said, who's here because Marlon is off? The defense against the L's. Yeah, I ain't taking no more L's going forward. Fuck that shit. We'll keep a much open mind, because I don't know how these companies, these businesses about to go. And as far as Sony is, I already know they doing some fuck shit. I do not like how they're moving. But I'm going to enjoy the games they put out. Some of them. Others, not so much. You said if it was more oh shit. That was lengthy. Oh, I did not know it was that lengthy. Oh, how long does it go on? Oh, my mix of the gameplay goes over the gameplay from the shit on a robot. Okay, I get it. I'm gonna just edit that shit later. But I just want to give you guys a sneak peek. At least that's what some of the gameplay gonna look like. I'm still working on that. So I'll be getting back on HELLDIVERS. Capturing some more. Hopefully I can get it up by next week. I mean, not next week. Late tomorrow. But I'll give you guys a heads up. But man, it's gonna be 4K. So if you wanted to know about it, it's going to be 4K. Don't worry about that. It's gonna look really good. I got like one project to show y'all that I worked on. I'm pretty proud of that one. So this is, let me see, where's the project? Not that one. I think it was this one. Yeah, this was my other project I worked on that was doing some side by side with Call of Duty and Kills on Shadowfall. So it's gonna be similar, but I'm actually gonna speak this time. This one I didn't speak, but I made the whole thing with Share Factory. That's what's crazy. I made this whole video with Share Factory. Like, everything from the intro to how it looks, it was all made with Share Factory. And I was just blown away with how good it looked. Share Factory is a great editor. If you have a PlayStation 5, it's free. If you have a PS4, it's free. The one on the PS5 is getting up to the level of the one that's on the PS4. Especially with being able to render all of it in 4K. So if I go down to the information over here, go back over to daily, you'll see right here, it'll say the dimensions is 3840 by 2160. So you get to render in 4K 60 from Share Factory. So you can make 4K 60 videos for YouTube with your PS5 using Share Factory. That right there should blow a lot of people's minds. Yup. And then I have all this other gameplay. I don't know what it's all about, but I had a lot of gameplay on my USB that came from Share Factory, and I didn't know what the fuck it's about, so who knows. But I remember I played UFC, and I think this was that one time I played UFC. I might get back on UFC, because I feel like there's not going to be any boxing game, and I need a boxing game, and this is probably going to be the closest I get to a boxing game. So it kind of sucks, but EA could have just made us a new boxing game, but they didn't want to do it. D-Real, you say I actually used the PS5 for the other one. Well, oh shoot. D-Real, you got a PS? Yeah, UFC 4 looks, is this UFC 4 or 3? Hold on, let me go check. EA Sports. Oh, that's UFC 3. What up? Because I think I got 4. You said 4. Oh, I do have 4. I mean, I don't play a lot of these games. Let me say. I purchased 3. I got 4 through Plus. But I don't play a lot of them. But I have them. But I don't play a lot of them. You know. I don't mind. What is that? Some Mortal Kombat shit? Brock Lesnar? They put Brock Lesnar back in there? Let me see what this wild shit. You know, like everything is a games as a service now, so it kind of makes sense. Is that like Mortal Kombat? Are they like trying to be Mortal Kombat people? Wow, that's wild. They got some Mortal Kombat people. That's fucking ghetto. That's not even the right colors. It should be blue. It should be blue and yellow, right? Scorpion and Sub-Zero. What the fuck is green and fucking black? Is that Smoke and Lizard? Goodness. That's so sad. That's sad. Yeah, I know he used to fight in the UFC, but I know you haven't been in the UFC in a while. And if in all honesty, this looks kind of like the 2K model from his wrestling days. Look like a fucking beast, I tell you that. This, man, they had a lot of DLC. Oh yeah, this is when they had the Bruce Lee. They had the Bruce Lee pack. Shit, I might buy that. Love me some Bruce. I want to get back into this. To UFC. It's never going to be a day one for me, but you know, Hezbollah? They put him in this game? Oh my goodness. They put this dude in this game. Oh goodness. He must have a lot of money because they put his dumb ass in this game. Goodness, bro. That's crazy. Dude over there looking like a pure baby, man. Goodness. That's awesome though. Wow. You know you made it when they put you in the game, man. Yeah, they got microtransactions. Yep. That's just the thing, man. That's just the thing. I wouldn't expect to never see that. I would never not expect to see that anymore. Like, just expect microtransactions in every multiplayer game. We might not like it, but they gonna put that shit in every multiplayer game. So I got Ascent. And this was the one that this is how they was trying to get us to buy the game on PlayStation. They tried to get us to buy the game on PlayStation by giving us this blue samurai armor. And they put it as a pre-order incentive. And I was like, you can go fuck yourself. I was like, nah, bro, I'm good. But I'm going to play that shit via Plus. But, yeah, man, it sucks so bad, man. Like I would have paid for this game day one. But they had to put it on. They had to put it on Game Pass. Damn, I would not. Man, I would have paid for this shit. That would have been a day one, man. They would have got my money day one. They had to put that shit on Game Pass. Who just added me? D-Real, is this you? D-Real, did you just add me on PSN? Yeah, the best deal in gaming is PlayStation Plus. I agree. Fish and chips, you said all that shit should be unlockable in a video game. Yeah, back in the day it was like that. Back in the day it was like that. Right now it's not. Who just added me on the PSN because they about to get deleted? Who added me? Maybe you guys aren't hearing me. Who added me on the PSN? Anybody? Anybody in the chat? I think I blocked you because you had your shit private. But what's your PlayStation name? Maybe we can check your shit and see why I block you. Anybody know who this is? Yeah, I don't know who this person is. So nobody knows? Because all their stuff is private, so I don't know why they added me. Like, all of this stuff is private. I can't see anything, so whoever this is, I don't even know who you are. I don't know what game you play. I don't know. Let me accept you and then see if it... Does it unlock anything when I accept them? No. Nope. I don't know whose account that was, but it's weird to add me in the middle of the stream and all your stuff is blocked. All your stuff is like locked. I can't see what game you play. I can't see what trophies you got. I mean, I'm adding gamers. People that are proud to say that they're gamers, you know? That's wild. Okay. That was weird. It didn't show anything. I added the person and it still didn't. Normally when you add somebody, it unlocks, you know, all the stuff so you can see what that person's doing. But when I added this person, it didn't unlock anything. It's about 5:02 over here, 5:02 p.m. We're still waiting to see if Microsoft and Activision are just gonna close the deal in the United States today. Today is the day to decide if they're gonna close it, you know. So they're supposed to close it, but they haven't closed it yet. You know what I just noticed? There's an outfit in Ratchet and Clank that reminds me of Helldivers. It's black and it's fucking yellow, and it kind of reminds me of Helldivers. If they do like one of those, we support the other developers outfits on Ratchet and Clank, they may use that outfit. Okay. I don't understand. Scrolling. Bro, I'm confused. This is the day they're supposed to. This is the day they're supposed to like cut. Like the deal is supposed to be cut down. Why hasn't it closed yet? Oh, that's right. Budokai is about to come out. Budokai Tenkaichi 2 4 is coming out. Wow, I didn't even know she smoked weed. Okay. So G.G. Williams was arrested for smoking weed. They have free PS5 booths at airports in Paris. We'll now have to definitely want to go to Paris. That's dope. Damn, they got PS5 booths in Paris? For real? Oh, shit. Hey, that is dope, bro. Hey, that's going in. That's going into the gaming news and red alerts. That's dope. That's definitely a red alert. Wow. Yeah, that's cool. PlayStation is definitely gonna stop up their marketing. Like wherever, you know, whatever country is prominent with PlayStation, you're gonna see PlayStations more. You're gonna see their advertisements more. I mean, you gotta see that. Yeah. Then you got Twisted Metal 1 and 2 on PlayStation right now. Everybody talking about that shit. Everybody showing that off. It's like, hey, PlayStation got it in the bag. They good this year. They strong this year. They strong this year. If you don't think they strong this year, they just watch. They got their shit situated. Goodness. People just destroying EXOPRIMAL on Twitter. They're like, how bad it is. That's wild, bro. They said, fuck that shit. Damn, they said, fuck EXOPRIMAL. I'm blown away, man, because I thought that people was gonna, like, actually like it. I didn't think that people was gonna be like that, man. Nick, my boy Nick is back. What's going on, Nick? Frantic animated, but seriously though, why smash baddies when you can? What do you say? Smash buttons. Oh goodness, you guys are crazy. Twisted Metal TV show gonna release 10 episodes on July 27th on Peacock. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching all of them. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Damn, bro. The best deal in gaming. He says $16.99 for this. Goodness, bro. Goodness, man. Damn, that is bad. Yo, Jay, I heard True Witty getting Xbox for Starfield and Call of Duty switch sides. Laugh out loud. I don't know. I know that he already has an Xbox, and I already know he's prepared to play Starfield on it, but I don't know. I know that you guys be trolling a lot, but sometimes y'all say stuff, and I think y'all say it as statements, but then it's trolling. So the way I read it, it makes it seem like it's a real statement, but you guys don't tell me if you're trolling or joking. So, I didn't hear that he was switching sides. I already know that he currently has an Xbox for Starfield. He's been had an Xbox for a long time now. So, yeah. I hope that people still support Starfield whenever it comes out. That'll be nice. But right now, I think a lot of people are focused on the Activision Blizzard deal, the Activision Microsoft deal, and see if it finalizes. So these are the review scores for EXOPRIMAL right now. It's sitting at a 62 for the PS5. It's sitting at a 66 for PC, and it's sitting at a 77 for Xbox. So we'll go back, put it up on screen, and see what that means for Xbox. I think that will be a green game for Xbox for Game Pass. So I think that would be a green game. So we'll go make sure we check that out real quick. So yeah, this is really awkward. The reviewers that obviously have Xbox in mind when they do these scores and stuff, They're like, hey, we're gonna not give it a bad score. But we also have to keep in mind, it only got 4 scores. It didn't get like 5, 6, 7, 8 scores like PlayStation. So it's sitting at a 77, which is a green game. So that would mean that it would be good, but it's just barely good. But when you go to the user score, it's sitting at a 4.7, which means the users think the game is bad. So I think the best thing we could do here is just check all the major scores. So we got a 80, 78, 75, and another 75. 2 websites have Xbox in their name. You see that right there? You see Xbox Era and Generation Xbox. So those will be Xbox-centric websites. They really shouldn't count, but because they're the only ones desperate enough to review anything on Xbox, they went ahead and put out, well, basically the same score. Again, not perfect, not good, but green. You know, if it was a PlayStation game, they probably definitely give it like a 4 out of 10. But they gave it a 75 out of 100. So we started out the stream talking about EXOPRIMAL, waiting for the reviews to flow in. Xbox only got 1 additional review over 4 hours, I believe we've been live. So I would say that's bad. In itself, a good game, but not good variety. Please full cross-play with friends. So I don't think EXOPRIMAL has crossplay. Yeah, I think that, again, with Xbox fans not going to be on the game that much and PlayStation fans possibly buying the game, it seems like the game is something, it doesn't have crossplay, and that's something that people would want. I didn't hear anything about crossplay going to it. But I want to go to the UK bestsellers and see if the game sold good. Let's see. GameIndustry.biz. Let's see. I turned down life-changing money, the story of Waffle. Cool. Why it took 20 years to start making True Football Manager sequel. Cool. Nope. We know about that. We know about that. Bungie and EA veterans formed Look North World. I don't know what that is. That's weird. I didn't. There's no sales report on the UK sales chart. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, there's no sales report. EXOPRIMAL came out, but the UK didn't give a sales report. I don't think a lot of other games came out, so maybe they wait until next week because it's Tuesday right now. And I think EXOPRIMAL is the only new game that came out, so maybe that kind of makes sense. I never thought I would regret getting a game for free, but here it is. Felt more like working for booting this game up. Annoying, ugly mobs over and over. Yeah, well, goodness. And these are people that are giving a review of the game that got it for free on Game Pass. The people that play it on Game Pass don't like it. What does that mean for this game? You were given it for free and you don't like it. Does that mean that you should fucking pay for the games? At least if you know the game's bad, you really publicly let people know it's bad. You just posting a review on Metacritic is not letting the world know how bad it is. I'm not hearing people outside of Metacritic tell me, hey, this game sucks. Goodness. They got an L and they don't want to let people know they got an L. They said Overwatch with dinosaur mobs. Really bad in just about every sense. Pretty much unfixable. Whose idea was this game? Damn, they shitting on their own game they got for free on Game Pass. Said rubbish game. Thought it would be kind of like Dino Crisis. Sadly, not absolutely. Not absolutely pants. I don't know what that means. Got this game for free thanks to Game Pass. Played for hours and can't imagine anyone buying this unfinished product. Should have been delayed a year and then launched as a free to play. Honestly, don't waste don't waste people's time, please. Okay, so the game is bad. People that are playing it on Game Pass, they're saying that the game is bad. Some people that are paying for it, they're saying it's good because, again, when you put your money into something, you know, you're more critical or you know what you're buying. If you're just playing it on Game Pass, it seems like most of the people that are playing it via Game Pass, they hate it. But they were all excited about it going to Game Pass. So now it's just another dead game to them. They're not going to use it in a console war. They're not going to play it. They're not going to buy it. Again, you put the game in the Game Pass, it's going to die on that specific platform. That's the end of EXOPRIMAL on Xbox. The game doesn't have crossplay, so it kind of sucks for the Xbox community. It's going to be hard to find games in a 5-player co-op title. Frantic, is it good to you because it's free, or did you like it enough to say, hey man, this game is good to me, I want to pay $60? If you're still playing a free version, no offense, but your opinion doesn't matter. I trust the opinion of people that go out and buy these games. You know, if it's a game that is actually good, you're gonna go pay money for it. You know, you're not gonna. Nah, I don't see people that pay for the game. They're like, hey, it's good. People that's not, it seems like on there they don't have anything nice to say about it. They're like, hey, I played it for free, it still sucks. These are Xbox dudes that got it for free on Game Pass. I don't know what Second Extinction is. I mean, Capcom, I feel like Capcom is a hit or miss sometimes. This is a major miss. I don't know who ordered this game. I don't know who thought of this game. They obviously need to be fired because they can't read the room. They don't know their fans. Redfall has 43 people playing on Steam. That's your daily Redfall count, player count right there. That kind of sucks because Redfall is like a co-op based game. The more people you have, the better chances you get grouped up with somebody good. I was able to go to Steam Charts this weekend for the Sunday show and check out Helldivers and stuff. And I also checked out Redfall. So Helldivers right now has about a good 300 people. This weekend it was 900. Last week I saw about 500. So hype's dying down a little bit, but it has a nice dedication. You know, yesterday was 400. Today's 300. People should be coming home from work, so you may see that number bump up. They said over the 24-hour period, it was at 731 as a peak. That's pretty damn good. The all-time peak is 6,000. Again, Helldivers is a pretty low-key game, so that's really good. You said Redfall. I think Redfall, you said Redfall be a 43. Well, Redfall right now is at 58. That's pretty fucking high. Because all this weekend, it was low. Their all-time record was 60. But, again, even though Helldivers is a very underrated game, very low-key game, Helldivers has more people playing right now, and throughout the rest of the day, it was at 700 peak. Right now, like, Helldivers was at 60 at its peak. It's at 58 right now. Like, so the peak was only two more than what it is right now. That, and the all-time peak was only 1,000, man. Everybody must have knew this game was bad when it came out. At least on PC. Everybody must have knew how bad it was. Ice Queen. I think Ice Queen says she's gone. Have a good night, Ice Queen. I'm about to get up out of here, too. I gotta eat my dinner. Finish the timestamps. Finish editing this Helldivers project. I play games on Game Pass. And I buy games I think are good. Yeah, I mean, that's what you do, man. That's what you do. If a game is good enough, it's worth your money. So we'll be back. We will be back Thursday for the PlayStation Legion News and Updates episode 42. Tomorrow we will go live with a red alert if we really need to. We probably won't. But I'm wondering if this deal is going to close tonight. It would be nice to see if this deal closes tonight. So, I know y'all can't. I had the screen up, but I didn't know if y'all could see this. But I'm looking at the Steam sale. Sorry, the Steam players for Redfall. So Redfall is sitting at like 58 people. And the peak is 60. And then Helldivers is at 334 people. And see the peak right here is at 731 in 24 hours. So that's really high versus 60. So again, Helldivers, underrated, very low-key game. Not graphically intensive for the first one. Had a lot of promise. And people are very dedicated to it on a PC. They like it. It has a cult following. And I think that it'll be a bigger following with part 2. Yeah. Before I get out of here, I'll show you that one video I saw by the PC community. They modded Arma. This military shooter named Arma. They modded Arma with Helldivers mods. And it was so fucking wild. The video is sitting at 404,000 views. That's pretty fucking crazy. That's a lot of views for the original Helldivers. This is 3 months ago, before we even knew Helldivers 2 existed. And this is when the video was posted. Goodness. So, again, when a game gets modded, right? I just want everybody to understand, when a game gets modded on PC, that means that it has some pretty big support. It's really hard to mod the type of game that Helldivers was, but what the PC community wanted, from what I see from this mod, is they wanted the graphics to look better, and they wanted it a little bit more realistic, and so they modded Helldivers into Arma 3, and yeah, and it was pretty, like I said, it was pretty fucking interesting that what they did. Like, they was like, hey, we gotta make a first-person mod for Helldivers. There was a third-person mod for Helldivers that I found later on Sunday. But, Again, 400,000 views. 400,000 views, and it was wild, man. It was wild. Let me go see. Where was the other video? There was another video I watched. Okay. I got a first video. Okay, there it is. This was the second video. And in this video, they modded Helldivers into Arma, and then they made it third person. So I would assume everybody a part of this mod, they definitely gonna pick up Helldivers 2. They're definitely gonna pick up Helldivers 2 for the PC. So I feel like the PC, there's a good amount of PC dudes that care about this game, right? And they wanted it to look better and stuff like that. So they seem to have the mechs and everything. That shit's wild. That shit's wild. I mean, obviously, Helldivers ain't gonna look this bad, but they were trying, I guess. Goodness. It's definitely not gonna look this bad. This is why you leave it to the professionals. Mods are cool, but, you know, you kind of leave it to the professionals. Goodness. This reminds me of Arc Raiders. When is that game coming out? Arc Raiders. I think that Arc Raiders had like an announcement. It had an announcement that it was gonna have a beta or something. I don't know. I'm gonna go take a look at it. We got it on full screen over here. Let me go take a look at Arc Raiders. Cause there was some gameplay posted. I thought there was some gameplay posted, but if people are excited about it, but if I click one of these videos, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get some gameplay. But let me go look at the teaser real quick. I remember someone had talked to me about Arc Raiders. They thought that it would be interesting. They were very excited, and they wanted me. Obviously, I think they wanted me to get excited, but I just didn't see any gameplay. And I was like, I have to wait for the gameplay. And then the developer, right as that person in my live stream was trying to hype me up on it, the developer announced that it was delaying it until this year. And I was like, okay, that's cool. Everybody else was delaying their games last year. And I was like, yeah, if there's enough support for it, I get it. But if it's going to be like, what, third person, like Helldivers, and you're going to be like going to different areas and planets, shooting enemies and stuff, I'm probably just going to stick with Helldivers. But if Arc Raiders is free, I test it out. But they say it's pre-alpha footage. So I don't know how far along this game is or how much longer we have to wait. All I know is that it's doing a closed alpha, aka early access, and that was June 29th for PC. It is now July 18th. So I would assume that, you know, maybe this type of shooter game goes first on PC and comes to consoles at a much later date next year. But I'm not fucking with it until I see a release date for consoles and more gameplay. So because it was closed, there is no gameplay. Anybody else saying that there's gameplay, there is no new gameplay. All of this stuff is clickbait because there's nothing new. So I'm going to check this video, but it's probably clickbait, but I click it anyway. I know I'm going to get fucking pissed. Oh, okay. I think this is the gameplay from the first one. It definitely doesn't look like this anymore. It does not look this good anymore. Yeah. It don't look anything like this. From what we just saw from the pre-alpha, nah, it don't look shit like this. And it probably never will. It is not gonna look this good. Whoever's talking, they're probably doing that clickbait shit because this game does not look like that anymore. They definitely changed that whole fucking shit. It does not look this good anymore. I remember when this was the gameplay that got the guy hyped up, and then he told me about it, and I was like, okay, that's cool. And I was like, hey, so when does it come out? And he was like, he doesn't know. And then as soon as I did my research, I had found out the developer had just delayed it. And I was so pissed. I was like, man, this is why I'm not letting anybody or myself get hyped up on shit like this. Map looks big right there, but again, from what we know the game's gonna look like now, they downscaled on the visuals completely. It's not gonna look anything like that. I don't know the developer working on it, so I'm not sure if they have the financial backing. This may be one of those free-to-play situations and see if they can build the game as you go. But I am so tired of those titles. I do not have the rest of 5 to 10 years to see if that game's gonna actually be good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what I saw right here, this looks good. If this is what Ark is gonna be like, but what we just watched, it don't look anything like this anymore. Or whoever's showing this shit, this is not even Ark. I clicked on one of those clickbaiters. Which I really fucking hate those guys. So, again, man, it's been delayed a few times and I just don't know. Oh, never mind. That's not clickbait. That's AI. Yeah, that's AI generated. Yeah. 2 months ago. And yeah, both of his videos popped up 2 times. That's how that's fucking gay. That's fucked up, man. Look at the wow, bro. Wow, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. Look at all this. It's nothing but AI generated thumbnails now. Look at this. That is interesting. That's an AI generated Incredible Hulk. Let's go click at this. Let me just click on this. Let me just click on this clickbait. Let's go see. He's using an Incredible Hulk from Avengers. Nothing new. Incredible Hulk gameplay from Avengers, the video game. He's smart, but... And what's funny about it is quality sucks. Why has he got this shit in 1080? I don't know why certain people be doing shit in low quality. It fucking irks me. If you can go high, go high. Wow, bro. Nah, bro. I knew that was clickbait as soon as I fucking knew it. I knew it was clickbait. You can just fucking tell. How to play Ark 2 early access. I didn't even know they had early access. Is this Ark 2 early access? That looks pretty good if it is. That looks solid. But I'm guessing the early access is only on PC because the Xbox Series S is gonna fucking falter underneath the pressure of those visuals. Look pretty solid. If that's real. Is that real? Let me go see. I didn't even know Ark 2 was like had gameplay or anything. Ark 2 Unreal Engine 4.1 RTX 4090 4K. Why haven't we heard about Ark? Why haven't we heard about Ark? Why haven't we heard about this shit? Is this real? Oh, that looks ugly. Okay, so I'm guessing there's no new Ark gameplay. This is like some sort of world builder, and they're making it look like it's Ark, but it's not Ark. I'm so confused with this clickbait shit these days. I know I'm a content creator as well, but I don't know if this is real or not. Like, what the fuck? I think this dude talking about what can happen, what if happens, what should happen. I don't think this is real. Nah, he's just talking about what ifs. That's not Ark. I don't know what game that is. That's not Ark though. I didn't hear anything about Ark having any gameplay this year. Yep, just got bamboozled by another clickbait. Goodness. And then nothing but AI generated models right here. All of that's AI. That dinosaur right here, AI. It's weird how they say Ark 2 like game new official gameplay, and then he puts the PlayStation logo in the corner, and I'm trying to figure out why this clickbaiting piece of shit continuously does this when every game he talks about is not available on PlayStation. I hate this guy. I truly cannot stand this clickbaiter, bro. The Game V guy. Like, what? He's using an AI generated voice thing too. What the? Are any of these people that do the clickbait shit, are any of them real? Bro, he's not. No, he's not even real. This game look worse than Ark, and it's not even. I don't even know what it is, so I know it's not coming out. What? They're just talking about what ifs and shit. That's all they're talking about. They're talking about what ifs, man. This shit is horrible. I hate when people do this. I'm being honest, this is the worst thing you could ever fucking do. You already have a lot of people confused about stuff. And he still doesn't. What is the name of the game? Ark 2 like. Does he give the name of the game? Ride Dinosaurs? It's called Grand Enterprise Time Travel Survivor. Yeah, that looks fucking sus. Nah, I'm good. That looks sus. That sounds sus. Nah, I'm good. God damn, so many clickbaiters, man. Goodness, that's fucked up. Goodness. Okay, well, guys, my dinner's gonna be ready soon, so I'm gonna mosey on up out of here. I want to say thank you to everybody that came out, stuck with us today. again, I've tried to procrastinate and prolong this live stream until we get a judgment from Activision and Microsoft on them closing the deal in the United States of America, but we just haven't seen anything. Everything we have is from like yesterday or the day before. There is nothing here. But I'm about to go look at the Flash movie because I believe I'm looking at a lot of spoilers, but I can't really tell if they're spoilers right now. So I'll be taking a look at to see if I see any of the spoilers. So does anybody have any anime or movie recommendations? Does anybody have any anime or movie recommendations? Hi man, Rich the Swaglord, what's going on? I hope all of y'all watch my short video. My short video was for the PlayStation Legion, so I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's a nice little message. Oh my goodness, who the fuck is this?
Jujutsu Kaisen that RJ.
No, anything but Jujutsu Kaisen. Anything but that.
I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you, bro.
Yeah.
Nah.
If it has some love interest type shit, I'll be like all over that. But nah, I've seen animes like that, and I just get bored of those. Like you gotta have a purpose for doing that stuff. So,
hey, Eden Zero, I think got a second season.
Don't fuck with me. I think I watched this. I think I watched the second season though. I know I watched this first one, and then I waited for the second one, and they put it on Netflix, and I was on Netflix at that time, and I watched that.
Oh, are you sure? Did they have more than 20? Did they have like 50 episodes, or was it like 20?
Oh, I don't know if they had 50 episodes. I'm gonna have to go.
That's what I'm saying, because there's a second season on Crunchyroll.
Okay, I'll go check.
It starts off with episode 26.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's new shit.
Okay, I go check that out on the site, because I'm gonna go get Flash tonight and go watch Flash.
Yeah, I missed the whole damn stream though. Huh?
Nah, you good? We about to get up out of here in about 15 minutes. Make sure I leave it at even time.
Man, work be having me so damn. I can't even get on that shit like I used to back in the day, man. My job, shit, man.
Doing a lot now, right? Are you still on the same? It's more work. Is it the same job or?
Same job, yeah. But it's
just more work. Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't be having time to.
Shit. You work during the holidays?
Yeah. Well, not Christmas. Not like and
but Thanksgiving, Black Friday.
Thanksgiving, I'm off Thanksgiving. I'm off Christmas.
What about do you go to work on Black Friday?
Most likely depends. Well,
because you know
Black Friday usually lasts the whole
Black
week,
Friday they be crazy over in those places.
Yeah, I know.
I would take off the whole week if I was somebody to work, at retail. I'd be like, fuck that shit.
Job, they got it to where we can't take off.
Damn.
Yeah, it's like blackout season, so we can't. So
it's no way for you to schedule that in advance and take off?
Nah, they wouldn't let you do it. Now, like after November 15th, you can't take off again until like January sometime.
That's wild, bro.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
That or get rolled up or something, right?
Yeah, I know, right? That's fucked up. But you're good for when Spider-Man comes out on the 20th, right? Of October.
Yeah. I need to put some time in for that.
Yeah. I would get on that if I was you. You know how the worst thing to be when you want to take off and somebody else take off. That'd be the worst.
Oh, absolutely.
That'd be the worst thing, bro. My life as a slime. I wanted to get in that, but I'm not a big fan of the main protagonist being a slime. So I don't know. Can somebody sell me on My Life as a Slime?
I've never been interested in it because the slime thing. I mean,
yeah, everything else looked good. The characters look good, but I was like, the main character being slime. That's kind of.
And you know, I bet you in the series, I bet he's barely a slime. Like, I bet it's not even a slime more than half of the series. But like,
no, he died and got. It's a reincarnation anime. He's a slime.
I know, but like, there are also points where he's not a slime too during the series. So I don't know. Like, I don't know the ins and outs.
The guy that recommended My Life as a Slime, is he a slime most of the series, or is he not a slime all the time?
I think he transforms back to human form, I believe.
Somebody let me know if Games is right or wrong, because I'm pretty sure that motherfucker stays a slime. Peace to the Gods. What's Peace to the Gods about? I think I heard some stuff about that. Trying to get a good list of anime, because I'm about to finish one of these. The one I put True Witty on that he already fucking ran through. That dude ran through. Free Young Thug, the King Slime. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you two are talking about, so I'm just gonna ignore you. Let me scroll up. He is a boy/girl hybrid. I ain't fucking with that. Nope. Miss me with that. Sorry.
Yeah, I ain't with that cross-dressing
stuff. Miss me with that. Sorry. Peace to the Gods. Peace to the Gods.
Yo, Jay, did you ever watch Exorcist?
What the hell is Peace to the Gods? Is some fucking song? I thought that was a fucking anime. Hey, bro, what the fuck? Are you giving me lyrics to songs and shit? That's not the name of the anime, bro. That's something. It's called something else. It's not no Peace to the Gods. It's called Deities Know Only Peace. Is that a good anime? Because I think that's what the person was trying to tell me. Look at some of the images and see.
Have you ever watched, Jay, have you ever watched Twin Star Exorcist?
I don't know. Let me go check.
Twin Star Exorcist. I highly recommend it. It has about 50 episodes. Came out back in 2016. There's definitely a duo of love there.
Let me guess. It's subs only?
Nope. They got it in English. It's definitely. I watched the whole show in English.
So what's the thing? It's sister and brother shit?
No, not sister and brother.
What is it? Who's the girl? Because I'm looking at it right now.
I don't know. They're just like friends or whatever, like, you know, partners.
Good. Is it good? It's like, relationship and all that type of shit?
Yeah, like you get to see them. You know, you get to see them grow with each other and shit. You know.
Okay.
Dope.
Okay. I'll put it on a list.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll put that on the list in the anime section right fucking now. Let me go put that on the list real quick. Twin Star Exorcist.
Yep.
What streaming service was this hiding on?
I know it's definitely on Crunchyroll. I'm not sure if it's on Funimation or what.
Did you watch it on Crunchyroll or you watch it somewhere else?
Bro, I don't even remember where I watched it at the time.
You ever heard of an anime called Van Dread?
Van Dread. Yeah.
I grew up watching that. I was watching it on Stars on DirecTV, like on Stars, and I also watched Gundam Destiny, Mobile Suit Gundam Destiny, and I watched that on Stars, and I was just watching as much anime as I could whenever I saw it growing up, until I found a dedicated place.
Bro, let me tell you something real quick. A little quick rundown of like the first year I watched so much anime in my life that I didn't know what to do with myself. I loved it though. So it was about 2011. No, it was like 2013. And I remember that summer. Because beforehand I was watching anime on like, Cartoon Network, Adult Swim and shit. You know what I mean? And then I'll see random anime sometime on certain like cable channels like Encore, Spike sometimes, IFC. They used to play Basilisk on the IMC channel, IFC. Anyways, it was a couple of channels on cable that showed anime too here and there. Spike was one of the main ones. They used to always show Ninja Scroll. But anyways, bro, YouTube. This is when YouTube, all you saw was like animes with like they had the copyright situation where the screen was like filled with, it was cut off, it was edited. So it went copyright, whatever. So, and they would post it and it was in parts. Shit. So I watched so much anime on YouTube in 2013, bro. I probably watched like 20 anime or more that whole year, especially in the summertime when I was off of school, when I was in college. Bro.
What's that sound you making?
What?
It's a sound. I'm hearing a sound. Is that you?
I don't know, dude.
Oh, okay. I thought somebody making a sound like beatboxing and shit. Okay, continue.
That shit was the best, man. That was one of my most fun years of watching anime. 2013, and that was the first year I had watched Attack on Titan, because that's when Attack on Titan came out. I remember, dude. I remember first watching that show. I was like, "What the fuck is this? This is too much." My eyes were hurting with excitement, bruh.
I watched episode 1 and I said that's not for me.
I watched episode 1 and said this is the best. Like I was like,
no, I don't think anything bad. I just like, I'm not a big fan of an anime where almost all everybody dies. It's just,
yeah, I feel you on that.
Like on the first fucking episode, I was like, nah, we ain't doing this.
I feel you on that though.
I was like, nope, we ain't doing this. I was like, no, not fucking doing it.
Man, dude.
But it's animation was good, and and everything was good. It wasn't anything bad. It's just
Yeah, it's crazy that it's still going on too. Like we're in the final season and all that good shit.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm trying to think of some more anime with some love interests. I don't know. I just haven't really watched a lot of anime lately with love interests. That was something I was more into.
I'm not saying like, oh, it has to have love interest, but it has to have a love interest, because outside of the action, there gotta be other stuff around. You have to have that comedic icebreaker for me not to get bored. But it doesn't need to be based. It doesn't need to be like a romantic anime. But it has to have a dynamic, because that's just the stories I watch. Other than that, it's just boring. The art can be there, the voice acting can be there, but it's like you got to have that icebreaker, because other than that, it's like, I saw that Attack on Titan eventually goes into that department where the main guy has that chick. I think that's awesome. Maybe one of these days I'll sit down and watch that shit, but
Have you ever watched Shikuga no Shana?
Date Alive. I watched that, huh? Shikuga no. You know what? All of this stuff, you need to send me a DM with all of this, a name and a picture, or just a picture, and I'll check it all out. Just spam me whenever you get a chance. Just spam me, man. Like for real, just spam me, and I'll start looking it up on the site, and I'll just start taking a chance. Watch episode 1, blah blah blah. Oh, you know what anime I need to get back on? Because I don't think I watched it on Monday. It was, the anime I was watching, True Eddie put me on? It's like something about him being overpowered. His grandfather left him a house, and then he started like... Yeah, his grandfather left him a house. Let me get the name of it. It's almost there. Where the fuck is it? It's called I Got a Cheat Skill in Another World. It's really good. It's like this dude goes from 0 to 100. And he was a loser, he was fat in real life, and then his grandfather left him a house, and in the back of the house, he found a room to another world where he ended up in a fucking cottage. He left outside the cottage, and he started killing the enemies, because the house was protected by a force field, and he kept killing enemies through the force field, and he got super powerful because he leveled up, and he just was OP after that, and it translated into real life, where he was just doing crazy shit, almost like the Slim anime. The Slim anime from Netflix, the dude that was fat And then he got
yeah.
It's similar to that, but with an RPG take on it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really good. Really, really good. They have icebreaker romances in there, but he kind of most of the time doesn't pay them attention. But it's really good. It's really, really good. I've been addicted to that. I forgot to watch the new episode yesterday, but I'm gonna watch it today. Then I'm gonna get my dinner and make sure I continue on this project for HELLDIVERS and make sure I get around to watching The Flash tonight. I want to watch that. I probably won't be on Final Fantasy tonight. Yeah, I probably won't be on Final Fantasy tonight. I don't know. I'm
taking a small break from Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been playing it for 3 weeks straight. I need a little break.
What is this? The girl I forgot her glasses. Updated on, man. I ain't gonna lie. I haven't been on Funimation in like a whole fucking straight week. The girl I forgot her glasses.
Yeah, you know what I used to do to try to find some anime that's more to my liking? I would go to YouTube, type in the type of anime I'm looking for, and watch a video on it. When they would have like these, like a montage of different anime. They had a name and all that shit. I highly recommend doing that.
Just go to YouTube and just search like the type of anime.
Yeah, just search action romantic anime. And then
I have found 2 animes from TikTok that I ended up watching because they were like, you scroll through TikTok and then the anime community is crazy and they post a crazy scene from an anime and then everybody like, what is that? You know what though? I hate about people in the chat, not my chat. I think the people in my chat are awesome. But the people on other chats, you be asking them, what is this song? What is this anime? What is this movie? And nobody gives an answer. You gotta scroll down forever.
Yeah, I'd be hating that too, man.
I'd be like, what? Just give us the answer, bro.
Yeah, I'd be going to YouTube comments sometimes about shit like that and be like, bro. Oh shit. Yeah, I got an anime that I can watch right now that I gotta continue watching.
What is that?
17 just dropped. Record of Ragnarok on Netflix.
Oh yeah, I heard the new season was out. I heard the new song was out too.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there was a new music song for Record of Ragnarok's new season.
Okay.
You didn't see that? Like it was the new theme song. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, this new theme song. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Bro, some of the best anime that looks like has the best animation is not in English dubs. And I swear they would get so many more people on these animes if they had English dubs.
These games, bro.
Yes.
Like they do shit with video games.
Like the One Piece game, I would have picked that up day one. Even though I don't really like One Piece anime, I would have picked it up day one because I liked that it was open world. I thought it was cool. And what was funny is it had no, and I don't know why it didn't have voice acting. Because the anime has voice acting.
Yeah.
Like I have no idea.
Dude, have you watched what's it called? Toradora on Netflix?
No.
It's a romantic anime with it's like slice of life.
Whoa. Toradora, you mean the little chick?
Yeah,
the tiger chick. It's called Toradora.
Tiger?
It's like something. Let me go search that up real quick.
You probably already watched it before.
It's called Tora.
It came out back in 2008. It's a classic.
Yes, the little fucking tiger chick, red hair, and then she was with the bully dude that looked scary, and he had like black hair. Yes. Yeah. I watched that shit. It was fucking great. That motherfucker was like that. I fucks with that anime. That anime was good. That was a good watch right there. 25 episodes. That was really fucking good. That was good. I like that one. That was really, really good. Yeah, that was good. Okay. We're about to get up out of here. I'm going to send y'all a link. When I send this link to y'all, this is for the Discord. if you're joining for anime, just go to the waiting room and just say anime, and I'll just add you. So if you're Xbox or PC, it doesn't matter. Please be respectful. Don't be on the trolling stuff, okay? We have a lot of mods in our Discord that are waiting for somebody to do some fuck shit just to fucking kick them out. So please don't do stupid shit. Animes, movies, TV shows, anything good, y'all got a name for it, or I haven't watched it from the past, let me know. I kind of don't watch a lot of new shit. The only new shit I watch is anime. I don't watch a lot of new movies. I don't watch a lot of new TV shows because they're all garbage. Let's be real. They're all bad. They're really bad.
Most of it's definitely garbage.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Most of it is garbage, bro. I would not tell anybody to watch any of that shit. I'm still hearing a mixed bag about The Flash, but I'm excited. I'm excited to watch it.
It's gonna be a cool movie, man.
Yeah, I'm watching that shit tonight.
Most movies that they say is lame or bad, that these critics say, I end up liking. Like, you know what I'm saying? They on that bullshit, bro.
Okay, Solid Snake, I'm gonna get me something really good to eat on Friday. I don't know what the fuck it should be, but I want to get something really good. Really good. We're all good. That's the link for the Discord. If if y'all want to join and continue the discussion, help me out, find some good English dub anime, new TV shows or some movies I may have watched and not watched. I know Elemental, I got that on a back burner, and Flash, I'm about to go get that and enjoy some movies. I heard good things about Elemental, and like I said, I heard a mixed bag about the Flash, but I'm a big Flash fan, so I'll be watching that. Again, all the support is greatly appreciated, from the subscribing to the liking to the memberships to the super chats. Again, big shout out to everybody that came through today. Hit the like button hit the like button on the way out. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe on the way out. Also click the notification so maybe YouTube can do their part. And I'll keep you guys updated on the Helldivers project. I'm not gonna make you wait, because I have a prediction that if there's any more Helldivers content, like a release date or pre-orders, too many people are gonna be on it, and then they're gonna try to like dick ride. So I might as well get my fucking side-by-side video out the way, because most people didn't do it. They're like, oh, I never heard about Helldivers, and they just talk about the new one, and I'm like, hey bro, look at the comparisons. So I think the video I'm going to be posting is going to be very interesting, and my talking points are going to be interesting too. So I will see you guys Thursday, and there may be a video up tomorrow for the Helldivers. I'm still going to be working on it.